Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together underneath the stars.
Feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Will it fix us? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly?
to say the things I should. But can you let me know all the ways to make it up? 'Cause I want this to be good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down and touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. Trust me, I know that we got our problems, but baby, don't forget I'm not your past. I'm not the one that hurt you. I'm not your past. I'm not the one that hurt you. Out on my own and it's all been the same. It's been hard as of late, feeling so out of place. How do I know if I got what it takes? Is it all just a chase? How long do I wait? Ooh, I wanna know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Only had to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you could never fall? No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall. Out on my own, all these scars that I hide. If I go back in time, would I still hit rewind? No, I wouldn't change if it led me to this. All the shit that I miss, I'd do it all again, all again. Now I know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Took this pain to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you could never fall? No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall. funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. And I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. God damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? Life's a battlefield. 1974. Takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. A king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. God damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? Life's a battlefield. 1974.
But you play a game I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head, and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you.
checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Well, maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, 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 I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Well, maybe we don't have to tell her.
They try to take me down with their violence.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they got. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Hello and welcome everybody. I am so sorry for the delay, but the European Halo Championships 2025 are ready to begin. Thank you for bearing with me. Now, we are of course powered by HyperX and Omen, and coming to you live from the wonderful University of Staffordshire facilities in the miserable and rainy but wonderful Stoke-on-Trent. Now, I know you guys are delayed. I know you guys are wanting to get in the action, so I'm not going to keep you too long, but are we excited to kick this off? Yeah, I like this. And can we get a huge round of applause, because I'm going to send you straight to our analysts.
Thank you, community. Yes, we are your analysts for the weekend. My name is Reed, and I'm joined by, of course, Lethal. We haven't seen you since January, European Halo Kickoff. How are you feeling? How are you looking forward to this event?
Always feeling fabulous, and so are you, of course, and very excited to see exactly how things are going to unfold throughout the entirety of the weekend. 32 of the best teams that Europe has to offer. We're going to find out exactly who's going to take it all.
Yep. Well, of course, as well as our main stage, we have two side tournaments. We have a Halo Free 2v2, of which the prizes are two HyperX Cloud Free S wireless headphones. Very excited. And we also have, of course, an FFA. You can't have a championship without an FFA, right?
No.
I don't know if you caught the World's FFA, but that was something else. I managed to be there in person. Just a subtle brag that I managed to get to Worlds. But I was very excited to see that. And we have a smaller one here, hopefully, open to everybody, even spectators. And the prize for that is a 360 hertz HyperX monitor. Very good. We'll tell you more about that later on. But yes, first up we have our match here between Across the Pond and Muju. Harry, do you want to talk us through the series?
I will do indeed. Now, Across the Pond, they're definitely a sight for sore eyes. They've been looking very damn good so far in the last qualifier. I believe they placed top 6, even taken Gymnasium to a game 5. So that tells a lot of story in terms of how things could develop for them later on in the tournament. That's if it is later, because as they're playing against Muju now, this roster isn't a walkover, let's put it that way. I played with some of the lads actually a couple of weeks ago, and they're looking pretty damn strong at the moment. You've got players like Jo, where he's an absolute nightmare both on and off the server. It doesn't matter what you say about him, because you've got Subatomic and Lindes, again great slayers, and Gas complementing that further. So it's like I said, this team is not a walkover at all in the slightest, and I think this will be a good indicator to see how things will fare up in this first match of the day.
Yeah, you know what I love about this team? These are players that we kind of see occasionally, but they don't stick around all the time. So it's good to see them here. It's good to see them manage to get onto main stage first. This should in theory be one of our closest round 1 matchups. So I'm hoping we get to a map 5. That would be absolutely amazing. Or we're doing a best of 5 actually. Hope we get to, as far as we can get. But yeah, these teams should be cracking against each other. Because this is Swiss, it will be, as soon as you win 3 matches, you qualify. As soon as you lose 3 matches, you will not qualify through to tomorrow. So 16 of the 32 teams will be joining us tomorrow for the champ bracket. And I think we're about ready. I think we should throw to casters. Does that sound like a good plan to you? Let's do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm so excited to be here. My name's Captain James Force. This is Hixie. We're finally in the same room casting together, and what an arena it is. Thank you so much to the University of Staffordshire for hosting us. I'm so excited to get this underway. We've been waiting like 2 hours, and mate, let's just get it going.
Yeah, can't wait, man. I'm really just looking forward to it. I'm loving the hype from everyone. Just get me in, man. I like best of 5. I want it to go full distance. I want map 5. I want to see everything that these guys have to offer on main stage, right? First game, first series jitters maybe thrown out in the first map, but we got a crowd, right? Everyone trying to get hyped, right? Trying to shout. I want to hear all the aggression. I want people just trash talking across the stage. I want everything.
I'm in for it. Here we go. Across the Pond and Muju. Mate, look at these graphics. It is a land
so clean.
Special, I can tell you. It honestly looks so good. Right, shall we crack into a map pool? We are going to start with a King of the Hill on Recharge, a Live Fire on Slayer, and at least a Fortress on CTF. Although, if I were a betting man, Streets Oddball and Solitude Slayer might get a look in. But mate, what's your favorite map and mode in this series?
Streets Ball. It's got to be. I really hope map 4 at least we see that, right? I'm begging for that map 5 early doors, but Oddball Streets for me has got to be the one, right? It's fast paced and it's just long, right? With the Oddball style, I want to see just back to back, just grudge. Like, no, I'm really having insane holds. I just want things to be hectic. I want a bit of chaos this morning, James. I'm feeling it, right? We're starting a little bit late, right? We just need to get down and dirty.
Mate, that we do. Recharge King of the Hill, of course, where we're going to start. A good battleground, I think, to kind of these teams to get into it. I'm pretty sure they've shot about 200 bots between them.
They were trash talking before we even...
Mate, that was yelling and everything. So I'm ready to just get into it, get this action underway. Recharge King of the Hill, Live Fire Slayer, Fortress, CTF. But you're going to come back to us. You're going to look at us for a moment.
Yeah.
We're
just a little bit longer.
Just a little bit. We've got to wait for some server. You know, it wouldn't be a Halo Infinite LAN if there was not some server issues.
No, of course not. Right? We're just trying to make things as authentic as possible.
It's got to be realistic, right? It's got to be realistic.
Yeah. Not everything has to go right the first time.
Look, from me, a massive thanks to HyperX and Omen for sponsoring this event. Of course, we will get to this a little bit later. Beautiful microphone in the middle. You will see a lot of sponsor ads today, and massive thanks to them for getting on board. We look forward to working with them both this weekend and hopefully in the future. So go out there, buy some HyperX and Omen products. You get 10% off with the codes either in the venue that you received or on the Twitch stream. You can go find it there. And of course, we have Twitch drops, because what kind of Halo event would we be if we didn't have Twitch drops? So make sure you stick around, get those. Although, you know, that's why we do tech issues. We just want to make sure everybody gets it.
Yeah, exactly, right. We had we had the starting screen on for about an hour, was it? Stream was live. So if you're not getting your drops, exactly, like what are you doing, right? You got to be around here. We got 2 full days of LAN Halo. Okay,
Yeah.
we have no excuse.
We have 24-hour access.
Looking at you.
Yeah, we can still be here at 3 a.m. You better still be watching, because it's going to be bangers by that point. Hopefully, we can get into this. I'm seeing some head admin Oscar doing some work.
Yeah, definitely.
The gaming glasses have even come out. You can see people are locked in, mate.
Yeah, Oscar's hands on hips as well. He's ready.
Yeah,
I think
he has that look of don't mess with me.
Cool. I think we're getting close, right? We're almost there. People are picking up controllers. Bottles are going down. And we're going to be jumping in.
Yeah, a little bit
Recharge King
around the arena as well. Look at this. Look at all these graphics.
Look at the colours as well, right? They're not actually blue. They're not actually blue. These are lights just reflecting off them.
They walked in with a katana. That's what it is.
Ooh, fly through time. Map 1, day 1. There, we're back. We got it.
We're just like dabbing you in a little bit.
Just a little light teasing, right?
A little light.
You got to earn it.
It's gonna be a long day of teasing, I think. Let's get into it. King of the Hill on Recharge. Of course, 4 caps to win. You should already know that. But mate, I don't think this will be over a 4-0.
Oh no.
Let us crack into it. It is LAN. Let's get it going. Jo gonna be first up with the bandits. Gonna find Jayon. It's actually subatomic. But there we go. It's gonna be chasing. Can he find the kill? Gets the back smack early. It's gonna start. Subatomic finding kills. 4 dead for across the pond.
Moju first to jump on hill, but only for a minute. As I say, that jumping back on. Lindez just trying to hold it down. You've got Gas wrapping through, trying to find Spetter, and it looks like the fight's going to go back down on pipes. Gas gets the better of him. And Lindez down as well. Perfect from Subatomic to start off. Those bots clearly not going to waste. Already shouting as well, loving the energy so far. Sounds like Moju are really trying to bring it.
That they are. We'll sort some colours in a sec. At least the teams are on the right side. It is gonna be Spet gonna try and find it. Spet with a huge nade onto Gas. See, Spet is gonna get killed by Jo. We will fix the cameras, don't worry. Yes, we even got free cam.
Oh yeah, pulling out everything. 4 dead for across the pond as well. Moju just completely locking this one down.
Look, I don't want to be that guy, but there's 2 people on a goose right now. So they got to work that out real quick for across the pond. Is the first series on land. Like you said, you do get those jitters. It is going to be Buff taken down. Gas finds better though. EU Assault with the perfect. It's going to be Jo just sitting in this hill. It's actually EU Assault sitting in this hill. This camera is slow. I'm going to blame the camera, guys. Don't worry.
Just completely uncontested so far. Get some pretty solid time, right? Already half completed for this second hill. A pretty difficult one of that, right? All the nades that can rain down. So any scrap time you can get, any free time for sure. Looking like across the pond have got a pretty solid setup. No one on Moju really able to get a look in, as I say that Jo, but completely shut down. The help, EU Assault has buffed around there. Finally, Gas will take him down, but so much progress already on the hill. For across the pond, Moju are going to have to fight for this one.
Yeah, Gas trying to find a way into this hill. It is going to be Lindez that finds a kill and gets traded. Jayon finds a beautiful double. He's going to jump on. He's going to find the smoke as well, and it is going to tie it up 1 apiece. I mean, I don't want to say that I was telling you so, but I did tell you it was going to be 4-0. Jayon finds yet another kill as well. So far, 1 apiece. Very, very hectic. You can see Gas and the guys from Muju going to be on this hill to begin with.
Yeah, nice rebuttal from across the pond. Picking up that second hill, just showing that they're not coming in cold. Linda's just trying to get some info. Already spotted out though, Spetter with the keen eye. He's got the support from Gas, and I believe there's another player behind them, so Muju going for a pretty solid pipes hold and try and take him from behind. Spetter falls, EU Assault though in the corner. Able to get 2. The double kill for him keeps the hold alive for across the pond. Buff does get taken down though, so hill progress is going to pause. Someone's going to have to dive on. Their positions are going to have to be readjusted. It's looking pretty solid so far for across the pond. With Assault falling, this could be the breakthrough that Moju needs.
Oh, 2 players, 1 shot. They are both going to go down as well from across the pond. It's just Buff left alive. The nade is going to come in. He gets taken down by Subatomic, and again, across the pond, just getting cycled. 3 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead. And Muju finally going to find some time. EU Assault going to try and get in and have a look. We are going to go on board with Gas. He's sitting in this hill. He's waiting. Jayon's trying to push. There's a beatdown. There's a grenade. And across the pond, a flush Muju out of this hill.
They're just trying to tuck tail, stay alive and wait for spawners. Having a pretty solid start, 11 and 6 for him, but does need the support. And when you're just taking 1 shot already, before you're even able to jump into elevator, looking like across the pond have got some pretty solid holds. Nice find from Assault. And this hill, looking like it's going to go in their favour. Spetter just sat on this, collecting the time, whilst Assault's just wrapping round, trying to stop him from pushing in through pipes. And doing exactly what he needs to. Second hill goes in favour of across the pond. That's 2-1 so far, setting up for 4th.
Yeah, and look at that, like lose the first hill, but don't panic. Make sure they find that second hill, get the 3rd hill. There's a camo as well, the camo eyes are there! And Lindez finds him even with that camo. Can he get the double? It's a reversal double kill for Lindez. It's 3 dead for across the pond, and Muju are gonna jump first on the hill 4.
It's the breakthrough Muju needed after dropping 2 hills back to back. They had a hot start, but across the pond had the response. Muju, though, that double kill from Lindez, especially with that camo takedown as well, is huge. Just needs to try and capitalise. Getting shot in the back, surely going to fall, right? Not able to do enough damage onto Buff, although he's able to actually hide. Finally does get taken down. 2 kills go in the way of across the pond, but 2 in response. Jo trying to get something back, trying to get an advantage. Last alive as Gas spawns up. He's going to have to try and do it all himself. That Shroud screen are going to keep him just at bay for a second, and Spetter trying to defend offensively.
That's my favorite type of demon. It's gonna be Jayo still alive. Jayon perfects him though. Lindez does find buff, 2 dead apiece. We're just gonna cycle through a camera of death. Spet and Subatomic gonna find each other. EU Assault with this shock rifle. Horrible coloring. It is gonna be Gas that finds him though. Here we go, Jayo. Trying to find Jayon out the back. 1 shot. Does he avoid the plasma? He does. 1 dead from each side so far, and that's kind of the story of this game is one team finds a 3 dead, the other team finds a 3 dead, and it's these really small little advantages. As you can see, Jayo trying. He's going 1 shot, 2 dead though from Muju. He's going to back away, get his shields, wait for his teammates.
Well, Jayon really awkward position though, doesn't see him, but actually has the help. Stays alive, Gas and Assault keep him up. Gas has fallen, but Subatomic able to pick that one up, gets the double kill. But things are getting a little scrappy in security, Jayon coming out on top. And finally has a moment to breathe and get his shields back. Jump on this hill, 5 seconds for that camo, uses the remote detonation perfectly. Jayo caught on an island.
Subatomic did jump into Sneaky as well, but Spet is going to take him down. Looks like it might be EU Assault who has the camo. He's going to find Lindez. Gas gets Jayon though. Once again, Spet, he's going to have to hide as Gas is going to try and take him down. And you can see Coach Hopex in the back shouting out in that camera. Gas, they are gonna fall in here on Spet, gonna take some damage. He surely goes down and does. 2 dead for across the pond. 3-1 in hills though. Across the pond have gone back to back. Can they find that 4th hill?
Yeah, Muju just really being shut out by across the pond. Team shots looking solid from them. Just needing to find something if you're Muju. Try and get your mojo. Jayo able to stay alive and actually get some help. He does fall. But things were a little bit hairy buffed, able to at least find 1. With a minute left on the clock, things are starting to get dicey. Across the pond have 2 opportunities here. They can play time and just try and run this clock down, make it even harder for Muju, create a 5th member of that across the pond squad in the favor of the timer. When you're not able to get in at all, Jayon just dancing around. Gas finds 2.
Might have found 3.
It's 4 dead.
4 dead. I want to point out, buffed, 16 assists already. The man has been laying damage down absolutely all over the place. On board with Lindez, this 5th bottom hill. Remember when it was first hill, it was just always nades off the rip. Now it's a little bit more tactical. Subatomic is going to find buffed. Spet and Jayon finding 2 apiece. Spet slides in, get his head blown off. Jayon, Lindez last left alive. It's a Jayon triple and Muju are 4 dead.
Yeah, Lindez needed that. Was pulled away from Subatomic. Won his fight, but Subatomic falls and needed to get the cleanup. The shock rifle from behind though, able to land 2 bodies, not clean that one up. This is going to get a little bit dicey if Subatomic doesn't fall. Buffed, able to deal the damage, double kill from him. Just trying to keep him off the hill. 24 seconds left to go. You got the shock rifle in hand, and you've got 3 dead for the side of Muju. So things are looking up for across the pond. You just don't want to get complacent.
Yeah, complacently 100% going to kill you here. Subatomic going to try and hide. He's going to get taken down as well. EU Assault finds a perfect onto Jayo as well.
7 seconds.
4 dead for Muju. 6 seconds, but they are on the hill. It's 4 dead, and across the pond will take map number 1. 3-1. It was dicey at the start. Muju finding an almost perfect hill, and then across the pond, 1, 2, 3, and they're going to take map number 1.
Yeah, P1 completely Muju, but after that, it was all red. And really good job there from across the pond to adapt quickly and just sheer dominance, I think, from thereafter, right? The team shot was nuts. Looking at that Whirlpool hill, just so difficult for anyone on Muju to get in without at least being 2-shot.
Exactly. Also, look, gaming glasses win games.
Yeah,
That's all I'm going to say.
there you go.
That's how you win games.
Extra advantage.
Yeah. But yeah, just so many times, right? And we talked about it. You're going to see it in the stats here. Like, how
21.
many times were teams like 2 dead, 3 dead, 4 dead? You're going to see buffed 16 assists, Spet 21 kills, leading the lobby. 10 assists there for Lindez on the other side. Gas leading the kills as well. But pretty super similar between both teams.
Yeah.
Just those level of deaths, a couple more team wipes you could see.
I think it's just down to the effectiveness, right, of the kills for across the pond. Like you said, not really that far between.
They're looking at damage.
Yeah, I was kind of
yeah,
I was wanting to see the damage as well, because I feel like for across the pond it would have been pretty consistent, right, for all of them. You know, you said Slayers aren't that far apart. No one really having a major standout, but I feel like it felt like across the pond, just everyone was shooting, everyone hitting, and calls must have been crisp.
Yeah. Let's land, baby.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
TeamSpeak server, super crispy. That's what we're going for.
Yeah. Map 2 though, Live Fire Slayer.
Yeah.
See if anyone can have a standout in this map, right? That's the kind of the mode you want someone to have a bit of a fragging sesh.
And I mean, it's one of those things definitely that, like, over the course of kind of the 3 seeding cups, we've seen some really close Slayers, but a lot of them have been very, very far apart for some teams. Like, how many times have we talked about a steak dinner, get the barbecue out, and then, like, it just doesn't happen?
Yeah.
Right? So the better.
Yeah, the comebacks have been really good in the build-up for this event.
Steak on main stage.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, just the one, right? Just meet the quota, and then James is happy.
One medium rare steak.
I don't know. I want a 50-49 every time. I want things to get to 49-49, and it's just become a chess game. It's my favorite part of the Slayer.
Sweaty as well. I understand it.
Oh yeah, yeah. The money on the line, man. There's money on the line.
There is money on the line. We're gonna
Big money on the line.
We're gonna get some close-ups.
Yeah, well, let's go for a little armchair psychologist now. Recognizing themselves.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Yeah, maybe something you're not used to, right? Everyone peeking. There you go. Yeah, get a bit of camera action. Get some characters out.
Oh, I love it.
Right, this is the opportunity.
So good.
Oh yeah.
Mate.
Love a land. Buff looking pretty locked in.
Yeah. Like,
These are the things we don't see when everyone's playing in their bedrooms or their living rooms, right?
Basement.
Wherever, or basement, yeah, depending on where you're. All right. So pick your poison. There's no hiding. Main stage, you've got a crowd in front of you. Some of them as well, like maybe first time playing on a main stage. You know, might not have gone to Blackpool.
Or College of Esports.
Or College of Esports, exactly.
Or HCS London.
Or any of them. Yeah, exactly right. But also, you know, you go to the Passion Pits, maybe it feels a little bit like the pressure is off, because yes, there are people watching, but there's so many people playing, so many people watching, like they could just be watching someone else. Here, it is just you.
Yeah. It's only you. And of course, all of this stream are projected into both of the Passion Pits, the social room, all the rooms. So everyone will be seeing it.
Yeah.
Everyone will be judging you.
That's where I'm going when I'm off air. I'm going to go and trash talk some people.
Yeah.
I'm going to become a menace in the community for the day.
Standing behind someone. Oh, you didn't play very well.
I wouldn't have lost that.
Yeah, I wouldn't. You lost that, Piv? That's despicable. Hopefully we can get back into it pretty soon. Players are just trying to stay warm. I saw a lot of hand warmers this weekend. A lot of people buying hand warmers. Are you a hand warmer or a towel?
I don't know.
I'm sweaty hands, so I need.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little clammy sometimes.
I know.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a hand warmer. I do have hand warmers, but I don't really use them I use them on my walk to the station for work. So, not really the answer that you're after. But it's nice to see the guys just having a little chat, whatever it may be about. See, we're looking at this right now. Right? We're seeing Muju. They could be talking strats. They just could be waffling.
Muju. This is class waffling from Muju. Muju just. Yeah, if it's something about Jo, he's always waffling. But here we are, a Slayer live fire. Slayer live fire. We're gonna see. You know, we also have problems sometimes. We're trying to work out who's who. You know, sometimes. Colors,
Speak for yourself.
It's just yeah, I'm the problem. Slayer live fire. We're gonna get into it. I can see.
Oh yeah.
Head admin is
run it.
So maybe they'll just run it and you know.
Why not?
It'll be fine. Yeah. I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
Alright, stable game.
Hey, well, no one can complain about servers. You know,
True.
No one
Very
can
true.
complain about, you know, Oh, I'm just like, I'm in some kind of remote mountain with 400 ping. That's not going to fly. It's all 1-2 MS, the LAN server, where you split the adults from the kids.
Noticing we've only got one coach as well, right? We've got a coachless team, so if that may play a factor, I wonder how much.
Uju just has the vibes and the milk.
Just the vibes and the milk.
The milk.
Maybe just the vibes, I would say. Seeing a whole lot of water, not a lot of milk.
Yeah, maybe later. That's the power up.
It's the re-up, right? When you're deep into Swiss.
I will say, of course, it is a Swiss Saturday. That's how it is, as Reed said at the start. First, if you win 3, you move on to Sunday. If you don't win 3, you don't get to play Sunday. That's pretty.
You get to play the side tournament.
Play the side tournament.
You get to play the side
not
tournament.
in the real, the big dog tournament.
Yeah, big dog tournament.
Big dog tournament. I can see already that Cynical has beaten Cloud9.
Ooh.
And
Some insider intel.
Hold Forward and Heaven Icon got a buy. So
Okay.
somehow we gave Deimos a buy.
Yeah, I mean, script has got to be
Beats me.
written by someone, right?
Yeah.
Guess Deimos just got the call.
Yeah. So yeah, one game already finished. We're hearing tech issues, of course.
Of course. Of course.
That wouldn't be a tech issue.
Of course.
Let's have a little look at what happened in this game. Hopefully I can see. 3-0 for Magin as well. I think that's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Yep. Glory,
Yep.
Mighties, Chick, SLG.
Yeah, event favourites, right?
Yeah, have to be favourites. We haven't written their name on the check, don't worry. There's still plenty of teams out there that can get it done, but Magin 3-0 over Smokebox, Cynical 3-0 over Cloud9. So yeah, it's we're getting started, mate. We're getting into it. We're one map down already.
No.
I'm hearing tech issues. So.
Oscar's running around on our right. Trying to get things back. Get things back running.
That's how it is.
Just
Yeah.
stuck with us for a little bit longer. I do apologise.
It's okay.
On my behalf, at least. You know.
I like looking at you, so it's fine.
Well, that makes one of us.
Get the mirror out. No, but yeah, I mean, such a great first map to get into it, right?
Yeah.
Like, both teams capturing hills, both teams, finding ways to get kills. I swear there was at least 2 people who got triples as well. I think there was an overkill that got nicked as well by Subatomic. But yeah, I mean, just these 2 teams, so much trash talking
Yeah.
in Discord.
Yeah, great first map to have, a matchup to have on
So,
on a main stage.
was very excited. Was very excited to get everyone here and kind of get everyone amongst it, and hopefully we can get amongst it soon. I'm seeing fly through at least.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the sniper on this map as well.
Yep.
I do love the F7. I love the shots that can be hit, the clips that can be made.
Hey, you were shouting it down yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, we were.
Oh yeah, we were testing.
We were testing the station yesterday, and yeah. Higgs
Yeah.
was just blowing us
I
up.
think I did absolutely squashy to be fair, with that snipe.
Yeah, no scope headshot.
Origin no scope headshot to run flag.
Then let me know.
To make the triple kill. Yeah, you know, just another day in the office, isn't it?
Just how I roll, man.
To be fair, first time playing Halo with a keyboard and mouse, I'll take it.
Yeah,
I'm only
a
controller. I think I did all right.
Yeah,
I was kind of
Are
fragging out.
you gonna keep going?
I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I'm a legacy kind of guy.
It's alright.
I feel like I need to be playing controller for Halo. To me, it just feels right.
That's your, yeah.
But it was fun. It was good, right? Try and translate some of my other keyboard and mouse FPS. I'm not going to say skill, but experience.
Yeah.
Experience. We'll call it experience.
I've played
Cross.
them. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping we can jump in soon. I'm hungry for some sniper headshots. Right?
Yeah. Same.
That's what we're after.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for, right? So,
Now, someone's gonna get repulsed off the map.
you're never going to hear the end of that.
Find the gap.
For the rest of the weekend, that's all you're hearing about.
Yeah.
So if you get pancaked or
Get gapped on main stage.
you get quiglied. Collateral, this is a collateral. Everyone calls it a collateral. Who calls it a quiggly?
Quigley.
Where do you even? Is that even a real word? Quiggly. Am I outing myself now as a bit of a
I don't know.
smooth-brained moron? Probably. It wouldn't be the first time.
Probably. Look, I don't want
You're
to.
looking up Quigley.
Yeah,
we're gonna see if Quigley Down Under. Oh, it's a Western adventure 2-hour film from the 90s.
Yeah.
If anyone's wanting a after party for tonight, we can watch Quigley in the student bar. If it's on Prime, we can do a Twitch subs
Twitch subs only
viewership. Yeah, you can still do those, right? That's still a thing. I don't know.
Only
It's been a while since I streamed.
Surname
It's a
of
surname.
Irish origin.
Oh.
That kind of checks with Muju.
Quigley.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
I think they just kind of randomly picked a word and went, you know what?
Yeah. What's the weirdest word we can get Jeff Steitzer to say?
Yeah, what's the weirdest word we can?
Quigley.
Quigley. We have a
First time I got one, I remember I'd never heard it before. I just burst out laughing. It's like, what the hell have you just said to me?
I can see also Pharmaceutical getting the 3-0 as well. I don't think any
Getting it done.
surprises there.
Yeah, no surprises so far, right? Pharmaceutical Magin. Yeah. Locking it in. Locking it in.
There was a stake. This is the good thing, right? We get to see all of the scores as well.
Yeah.
But okay. A lot of I wouldn't say slams, but yeah, some stakes.
Yeah,
Some stakes early.
50-26.
But it's round one.
Slayer. Yeah, I know, man, but
Round one is always like
you've got the most energy, right? You're coming in pumped.
coming in. You got to play Magin. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, maybe Smokebox having a bit of a rough, unfortunate start, right? But take it in your stride, right? You know that your hardest game's out the way for the day. So, yeah, you're 0-1, but 4 more games.
That's it. And for those, of course, that don't know, like Swiss, Buchholz, whatever you want to call it, starts first seed versus 17th seed.
Yeah.
So it's not 1v32 and then reverse. It's 1v17 and then we'll go all the way down. Seeding matters for round 1 and 2, and then seeding goes in the bin. Buchholz comes to the 4. So we're going to see that as the day progresses. Of course, all best of 5s today.
Oh, yeah.
All best of 5s tomorrow, and a best of 7 grand final for the maximum amount of Halo.
Yeah, as much as possible.
Yeah.
Right? Not shying away.
Much Halo as possible.
Ready for the grinding evenings. Everyone at home should be here, but everyone at home going to be in for the long haul.
Everyone who dodged. Yeah.
All 3 meals eaten in front of your TV, your monitor, wherever you are. If you're not here,
You're not living.
if you're not here, what you doing, man? Come down tomorrow.
For sure. We do still have team passes, but no, we still have arena spectator passes and spectator passes if you want to come down and view the action front and center. And of course, get amongst it. The tournaments tomorrow, Halo Infinite FFA, of course, because
Yeah, we got MCC ongoing as well.
we got Halo 3 2v2s.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
If I wasn't an idiot and forgot my controller, I might have actually got involved when I could.
Maybe it's time for the rise of M&K Hicks.
I don't know, man. I don't think people want. After last night, I don't think people want to see the smoke.
Yeah.
No one but you should get headshot for the triple kill with a no scope, man. I'm gonna hang that over your head all weekend.
Yeah, I'm never going to hear the end of that. At least I think it was like 2-2 or whatever in games played, so
It was not 2-2.
we can't play
Wonder Boy would not accept you saying that and me completely saying nothing about it. It was at least a 3-1 stomping
I
and
don't
a
believe.
slam for you guys. We're back on us. We're gonna keep teasing you with the fly through, but we're just gonna throw to a quick intermission. We do apologise for all the delays, but just go get some water, make sure you're hydrated. Don't want anyone having headaches today. Just chill out, right? We'll be back in a minute.
Goosebumps on my skin, I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within, your presence is so godly.
You know what that is? Don't take your headset off. There we go. That's Caster 101. Don't take your headset off because Prod will try to talk to you. This is what I forget about when you're in an arena. But we are cracking straight into it. You could already hear the yelling going on. It is going to be across the pond, of course. 1-0 against Muju. I saw a camo on the site there. I'm worried.
Yeah, pretty dangerous already. Subatomic. Just trying to find some shots. I feel like it's a bit of a waste opportunity with the camo being up here. Maybe palm Sniper off to someone else, but also it does just make it even more difficult to try and take you down. A bit more of a juggernaut. Subatomic does find one. Regains his shields. 4 bullets left to work with this Sniper. Just trying to find anyone available. Jayon makes himself aware, but must have spotted out the camo. Camo just turns at the worst time.
Could have quickly.
Able to get away. Yeah, could have quickly. Oh, buffed. Sit down. Oh my God, the body shot lands. Not a headshot, but that first one was dirty. If we can see more of those, yes please. Jayo, what have you got in the locker? A triple kill for him. Looking for the overkill. Jayo! Come on, lad.
Overkill, that is. Of course, it has to be Jayo first up. The first overkill on mainstream, and we catch it. That's what we love to see. Spet's gonna take him down. Gas with the trade, but oh my God, if it was gonna be anyone, Hixie, it had to be Jayo.
Yeah, trash talking after this map for sure. 6-3 start for him. Lightning so far. I asked and he delivered. Sniper ringing off. I think the final shots have been fired, so just gonna have to stick to the bandits.
Gas getting headshot. Camo up in 5 seconds.
Looking like pretty uncontested. Jayon, Gas though spawns behind. Jayon completely unaware. Able to get it off, so bare minimum is gonna get burned, but does get away. He's got the help of Spetter as well. Spetter does fall though. Able to take one down. And the cleanup for Jayon. So 18-18 is where we find ourselves with 3 minutes played. Just trying to find some more info. Spotted out on Nest. Gas taken down 1 shot. And Sniper coming up in 4 seconds as well. They're going to try and set up for Camo to hold this again. Oh, nice body shot found, but no conversion. And 3 dead for across the pond.
What's kind of crazy to me, Hixie, is that across the pond have had an overkill against them and 3 dead, and there's still only 3 kills down. It's going to be Jayo with another body shot. If I'm across the pond, I'm scared right now. I'm scared. Jayo's got a sniper. You've already seen what he can do once. Spet going to find Gas. Jayon going to be jumping up to Nest Bridge. The timing, though, gets him out. Finds a no-scope. Does get stuck, though. A huge trade from Spet. Lindez and Assault going to trade as well. Halfway mark. Muju at 25. Across the pond, 23. You talked about 49-49 Slayers. At the moment, it's kind of heading that way.
Just waiting for anyone to overpeak. Find a head and I shall take it. Sounds like his repositioned repulsor used to get up onto this tower stairs. Oh, I think that's a team kill come through. Jayon taken down, buffed and screaming from across the stage.
Oh dear.
Yikes.
Yikes, bro. It's not what you want.
Get loud.
You're supposed to kill enemies. Repulse off the map. Oh! Almost got it as well. We talked about it pre-game and it almost came into fruition. 31-26, Muju still in the lead by an entire team wipe. However, a lot of time left. Jayo, you can see him, the ping's coming down. It's going to be a little bit of hiding there from Muju. Sticky nades coming out. Assault should be able to find the back of Subatomic. And he's buffed in the end that does it. 34-30, a triple kill for Buffed. Where's the over, son? EU Assault finds Gas though. So it isn't quite going to work. EU Assault, no shields, finds a camo, pops it, and looks like he gets away with it as well. Gas, he's going to see him going through the pillars. Going to find the shot. Has to clean up and does. 35-33. Muju, that like 5 or 6 kill lead, back to just 3.
3 kill lead, though. 13-7 for Jayo. Looking like he needs to step up just a little bit more. Gap widening. Camo just trying to find some info. Finds 2, backing off. Wise. Don't want to get melted. Lindez caught on an island, so green light for EU Assault. 2 found as well. He's able to get away, actually, hiding behind scoreboard. The nade doesn't finish him as well. Both one shot, though. They're going to have to be careful. 37-37 as we're tied up. 14 now for Jayo and 15 for Spetter on the other side. It's a battle of two titans right now. Lindez caught with his pants down.
Yeah, it's not where you want to be caught. And now it's across the pond with a 2-kill lead. Make it 1. They're going to push this
Surely not.
side. Gas is going to get taken down by the sidekick from Spet. 41-38 from across the pond. And I can tell you one thing, Hixie, if across the pond win this, but Muju get an overkill, they are not going to let them hear the end of it. Jayon finding Lindez.
Yeah, these 7 shots as well left in the sniper could actually get them just 1 away.
See, they're all trying to go through the bottom. Is going to jump off. Got a random extra person in the lobby. So we'll see what happens there. Close your land lobbies, people. Whoa! Finds a second double kill at the end as well. 45-41. Our friend has been kicked out. That's what we like. 45-42. Spatter 16 kills already, but look at the difference, right? Not many assists in this game. Jayo finds kill number 17 as EU Assault going to take him down. Puts across the pond within 4. They're getting their spet. Here comes the push. Subatomic goes down. Gas goes down. It's 2 left for Muju. They've spotted one out. Lindez, EU Assault going to find the barrel and the bullet of Lindez, who finds a beautiful double. It's not over yet, Hicks. 48-45, but you'd have to back across the pond from here.
Yeah, but you can't get too sure of it, too confident. 1 more kill now for them, and you'd think this is going to seal it. Camo on the side of Muju, you're going to have to go big if you're Lindez. Finds 2, makes it awkward, able to get the help, at least Subatomic. They do find it though, buffed onto Jayo. Will secure the map. Listen to that. Listen to that.
That is coming out.
Bit of roaring.
That's what we like.
Bit of first series roaring.
Let's go back to that for a second. That JO overkill was absolutely insane.
Yeah, more of that, please. More of that. First series, already an overkill. Caught on cam, on main stage as well.
That's what you like to see.
Just a sign of the times, right? Things are going to be heating up this weekend. If you're not here, get here.
You're not here, you're not living. Man, to break it down though, right? Across the pond, 17 for Spat, 12 for EU Assault, 17 for JO as well. I'd love to see the amount of damage that they have going on there as well, because that was crazy business right there. But yeah, the tail of the tape at least. Across the pond, 2-0 up, when they spent the majority of that game behind until you got into the late 30s.
Yeah, and like just the JO multi-kill, just insane. Yeah, 4,700 damage for Speta, 4.4 for JO. Both just trying to outdo one another in this matchup, and Speta glad he's able to convert. Just needing to reset our Muju. On the brink of going 0-1 Fortress CTF.
It's time for the reverse sweep. You got to get the broom out.
Reverse sweep first series.
Reverse sweep first
Old
series.
claim.
Old strategy.
From James. CTF Fortress. 2 snipers though, right? If we enjoyed
0, 1, 2.
If we enjoyed the snipes in that Slayer, we're gonna love them in this one, right?
We liked it so much, we're giving you 2 of them.
Yeah. Thank you.
So generous.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I look out.
I'm glad.
Yeah. I know what you want.
Yeah. What I do want is the series to go all the way. So if Fortress could not be, if it can, yeah, if Muju can just
easy from here.
Yeah, if they can figure it out, try and decipher the across the pond enigma, we could be talking about a reverse sweep if we get further into this series. We're gonna have to see something a little bit more, like a Genesium 3-0ing, not pro we monkey.
Yeah.
Or we monk, however you want to say it. I say monkey. Monkey, because there's an E on the end, right?
Yeah. Across the pond, higher seed. Yeah, I'm excited to see kind of how these games are going. I saw Deathcloud Esports, I believe Deathcloud Esports team HSK is on the B stream. So I think that's Batchford, Finners. I'm going to have to open it, otherwise I'm in trouble getting someone. Finners, Scarcity, Shiesty and Batchford with Big Darren Looney on the coaching gig. And HSK, of course, Bucky, Pure Silence, Pavavoom, and Izzy Pop on that game as well. But yeah, Finners, that Finners team, Deathcloud Esports, looking pretty spicy this weekend as well.
Yeah, for sure.
There's a lot of good top, like 5, top 6 teams that can all push each other pretty much all the way, of course. Next on main stage, it will be Clutch Academy EU versus the Baseline Beavers. Terry Tibbs rocked up in January as the 14th seed, got a top 4 on LAN. Now he's hoping to repeat the process again. Does have a little bit of a higher seed this time. They did actually play some cups relatively to what they did in January. So yeah, I'm just excited to get into it, mate.
I'm looking forward to a pharmaceutical Genesium matchup as well.
Yeah,
that'll be a good one, I reckon.
Full of spice.
Yeah, a little spice and something nice. We're just getting set up for what could be the final map, the final nail in the coffin for
the final nail in the Muju.
Yeah. Milk is leaking out of the carton. Right, you're needing to patch those holes.
Yeah, the patch the holes, the stopgap, the finger. Of course, Fortress CTF, Streets Oddball, Solitude, Slayer. Let's talk about prize pool.
Yeah.
$5,000 on the line.
Yeah.
As we go into the
5,000 Great British pounds.
Sorry.
Bucks. We don't do that around here.
Sorry.
Right?
5,000 of the greatest.
The greatest British, the most British pounds.
And great pounds.
Yeah.
2,000 up top, 1,000 for second place, 600 for third, 400 for fourth, 250 from 5th to 8th.
Yeah.
To get your team pass back.
Exactly.
And a tenner. Just in a
Hell yeah. Awesome. Yeah, that's a couple drinks post-LAN.
Not in London.
No, we're not in London. We're in Stoke.
Thankfully, we're in Stoke.
Holy land of Stoke-on-Trent, where pints are considerably cheaper.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, of course, we will be going through 2 0-0 games, 2 of the 1-0-0-1 games, 2 of the 2-0-1-1-0-2 games, round 3, and then 1 of the 2-1-1-2s and 1 of the 2-2s, because that's going to be spicy. 2-2s. You win, you go to Sunday. You lose, you're going home.
Yeah, 2-2s are where I want the most energy. Right?
There better be some yelling.
Oh yeah. Any missed shots are called out. Any team kills ridiculed.
Yeah. Don't snipe your friends in the back. Right?
We've had a bit of everything so far in this series, haven't we?
Yeah. It's been
overkills, other multi-kills, some insane snipe shots, a couple no-scopes, almost repulse off the map, team kills.
However,
the only thing we are missing is the reverse sweep.
Yeah, let's crack into it across
or the full sweep.
Or the full sweep. It is going to be Gas who does find that overshield, but it's already burned.
Completely rinsed.
He's already dead. And Muju, it's not a Slayer, but to lose the overshield so quickly already, it's not going to help the cause. Spat is going to get shot. Lindez is going to come up behind him. He's going to pull. Looks like Lindez might be the first flag pull, and it is. It's coming down. It's contested, but Muju first to touch the flag. In fact, I believe it was across the pond who were first touched the flag. Both flags are away.
Looking like I was good. Yeah, okay. It does go back. Jayon loses his life, but flag sent back home, nice and cozy. And already, that Muju flag is looking pretty tantalizing. Across the pond, just need to get it across the line for this one. Jayon able to get a touch and actually get it up pretty high, and the reload is going to screw Jayo over. Jayo betrayed by his magazine size. The first flag goes in for across the pond. Not the start if you're Muju. The conversation for the reverse sweep start closes that door, shutting. Even just with one flag, not the start you want.
Oh, huge kill from Subatomic. Finds a double as well. A killing spree to boot. He's 6-1 to start this game. It's 3 dead from the side of across the pond. And it's going to be Subatomic. Grabs a flag. He's going to have a look. Where is this player? He's going to come up behind him. He's going to start to get shot in the back though. Assault finds Subatomic. Spet finds Lindez. And this flag run as dead. Just dead, actually.
It's just dead.
That's all I had, yeah.
It's dead. It didn't get too far. Overshield coming up now. EU Assault completely uncontested, so a really good job from across the pond to completely mitigate Muju, and now able to get one entirely uncontested. Assault as well, just going to run this flag, going to use the extra body armor as a way to extend.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that. Really good job. Just being very aware of any potential. Does get shut down. That single pause gives Gas time to come up from behind and get a bit of time to return. Although that flag does get continued. Touch found from Jayon, and kills go down. But the flag run, although 4 dead for across the pond, so looking like this one's going to be going back home, no questions asked. Jayon going to have to try and do something crazy off spawn, and crazy indeed. A perfect through, but does get shut down, trying to get a touch. Flag gets sent home. Pressure alleviated slightly for Muju. But still a big mountain to climb.
It will be Gas pushing through that mid. Jo going to find Assault. Gas starting to get shot in the back. Looks like, is that Subatomic who has the sniper? It's going to be a flag that is grabbed from Muju though. Lindez goes down to 1 shot. Nade going to bounce off. Potentially going to kill him. He is going to somehow escape. Jayon comes up. Lindez with the snipe. Gets pissed on anyway. It's going to be across the pond. Who should be able to bring that flag back to the comfy and coziness of their platform, as once again another Muju flag pull results in nothing.
Yeah, snipe shots ringing out for Jayon as well, but no shots landed, no heads ripped off, no new haircuts created, unfortunately for him.
I love a haircut.
Jayon last alive as well, last man standing, just trying to keep him at bay and doing a really good job of that. Gas taken to 1 shot and actually gets cleaned up. Got Lindez and Subatomic just trying to fight for this overshield, and while Lindez may fall, Subatomic able to get away with it, but again, really good job there from across the pond, just shutting down the overshield straight away for Muju, not even able to get out of the spawn.
Yeah, twice now, popped an OS and just died before they could do anything, and you can see it. As soon as Muju grab an OS, the coordination from across the pond to just collapse into that center area is getting a bit wiggly out here as well. Jo trying to find where Jayon went. Battle of the Jays, EU Assault. It's going to be chased down as well. EU Assault does find Gas with a headshot with the snipe though. Can Jayon survive? Can Jo survive is the question. The repulse comes down, buffed with the BR.
Oh, the bag.
It's going to find him. Lindez already getting shot with the BR. I feel like I'm back in season 1 all over again. I can tell you. Huge from Subatomic. 3 dead from the side of across the pond. It is going to be EU Assault. Misses the sniper. Now the flag's down from Gas as well. He's running it through the middle. He is dead though, and you can see the nades. Lindez has found EU Assault. Spet. He's going to go down to a headshot from Subatomic. No shields buffed. Last left alive.
Surely
this could be
this
a
is it.
massive run for Muju right now. Lindez going to bring it in. No one can stop it, and we're at 1 apiece.
Yeah, Lindez putting that one in, and Muju hopefully starting the beginning of extending this series. 2 dead already. Potential. No one else really in a position to capitalize. Both flags pulled as well.
Flag off.
Is a flag off indeed. 14 and 6 for Subatomic as well. Maybe feeling a bit cheated so far until that flag has gone in. Good trade from Gas.
Good
Right,
trade.
Jayon kind of needed that one. Feel like that was his for the losing.
Buffed. Going to start this run back. You can see, look at the difference. He's going to be able to get out of the center area with some of his OS. Muju have not managed to do yet. It is going to be buffed to find Subatomic, and it looks like with this flag, they're actually
Getting a flag off.
Freaking love a flag. It's going to be Spat trying to escort his flag, or their flag, up. You can see both flags.
3 dead.
3 dead. Spat last left alive. Lindez going to run the flag.
Nice positioning though.
Yeah, you can see
Really,
the
really
spawns.
nice.
His team spawning to get back to the flag he leaves. He needs to push forward, needs to find his flag. This could be a massive flag in the terms of this, not only this game, Hixie, but in this series as well.
Both snipers in the hands of Muju for a moment. Lindez falling though does mean one goes right. Jayon able to find as well. Huge defense from Jayon. And that's the other sniper falling into the across the pond base, making things just even harder for Muju.
Across the snipe. Finds a headshot. Spet trying to do that flank. I'm not sure anyone from Muju has seen him though. He's managed to sneak in. He's getting shot in the back. This flag's going back. Oh, the other flag's gone back as well. The flag off ends with both flags going back. And for 2 minutes we had a flag off and no one scores.
I feel like that's how it always goes, right? Every time I see a flag off for so long and then both of them just able to get the push at the right time. And then they go back and it's back to a stalemate. But Sniper for Buffed, able to land the body shot and will get taken down. Lindez across the map, finding that one, shutting down a bit of the sting from the Hornet of across the pond. Sniper down, 4 minutes to play as well, and one flag apiece still. That flag off definitely killing a fair bit of time. Another overshield for across the pond.
Crazy.
It's insane. I think it's Jo able to mitigate that overshield. What's been done to them so many times, now able to do it back. That's got to feel good. It's got to pump you up a little bit, just enough to try and just get one flag run converted. Just have a bit of a lead. They haven't been leading, I think, since maybe 20 kills through the Slayer.
Yeah. Muju trying their best. 30 seconds till snipe. Jion gonna find Jo. Buffed gonna start to get shot from Subatomic as well. But yeah, finding a back smack onto an overshield player is absolutely
It's got to pump you up.
massive. A huge way to just nullify it straight out. Jo does find Buff somehow. Gas survives with no shield. EU Assault and Spet trying to hold on to their base as well. Buff gonna go down. Not a good nade. Jo gonna find his way through and get the kill. Subatomic finds Spet as well. It's 2v3 on the map. Buffed. He's gonna die as well. He gets perfected from Gas, but Jayon, a huge kill to stop Gas grabbing that flag. Snipes are up. EU Assault. He's gonna grab it anyway. Jo tries to get it to front base. The throw isn't far enough. And at the moment, the across the pond flag out, and Lindez lucky to survive getting body sniped.
Yeah, snipe on either side as well. Things are feeling incredibly even, at least with the tools that you provided. The position in the objective, right? One apiece still. 2 minutes have been killed since we last mentioned, and still not really much. Flags haven't really gone too far. A bit of a jiggle from Assault. Does spot out Subatomic, but not able to get the opportunity to take him down. Body shot lands, second one, two. The snipe off as well. Lindez gets the better of him. At least he's able to keep kicking, but Assault out of bullets on that sniper is going to have to play maybe just a little bit more close range. With that flag going back as well. The push is definitely coming through for across the pond. The pressure's on for Muju. And just chasing him round. Chasing Ghost. Nice nade from Speta. Speta finds two. If he can find just even a bit of damage on Subatomic, help his teammates out, but no one really in position to help. Buffed, surely going to get flushed out here, and does. So looking like the flag has got to go back unless Aerosol can go huge, and he's taken down as well. Muju with 3 dead for across the pond. They're trying to push through.
And look at Subatomic, 25 kills. This man has been on one. Spet 21 as well, but this flag, Subatomic gonna find a pull. And you'd have to say, you talked about Muju not being in the lead, but they have had all the momentum lately. Gas and Jo, last one's left alive though. Spet and Buffed trying to find a way. The repulse goes down as well. Ooh. Buffed is going to find that kill. They are going to pull this flag as well. The hesitation might have killed them right there. It's 2 versus 4 on this map. It is going to be 4 dead for Muju though. This flag going to start to run. The return going to start to come in. It's already returned. Can Speta drive the nail?
Oh.
41 seconds to go. They have to find a way to get this flag. Doesn't look like... That doesn't look good. Doesn't look good.
No, 40 seconds left, right? Flag right outside of the across the pond base, and looking like a bit of a crash server side. I would put not my money on. I'm not betting that, but
What are you putting on it?
I don't know.
Is it a monster? It is a monster.
Yeah, why not? unfortunate, right? Momentum kind of shot in that instance, but these things happen. We'll bring it back as soon as we can.
I guess, like, at least in, I think it was Buff that had the problem, but also I think it was across the pond that were running the flag.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, interesting to see where we're going to reset, I think, on this one.
for Muju, maybe a lifeline.
Yeah, quite possibly, right? If this is Muju's way back in, could be a bit tilting for across the pond. If they're able to find 1 map, 2 maps, that 5th, maybe looking a little more likely if they can secure the 2 to come back, right? Nothing more tilting than
Glad server crash.
Yikes. Well, these things happen, right? It's unfortunate. Do the best we can. Try and get it back. Everyone in production working hard as possible.
Yeah.
Just take a little moment to breathe, digest what we've just seen. Things getting a little hectic towards the end, but like you said, Muju did start to show up towards that back end of the map, right? It felt a little bit more free-flowing for them, like they just knew kind of what was going on, right? They had a little bit more of a read on across the pond, and it was showing.
Yeah, except right at the last moment.
It's just getting it across the line. They couldn't do it, right? They just can't really find that final few pieces of the puzzle to just piece together. You know, you can't see the full image. There's gaps.
You can't see the forest from the trees.
Sure.
Yeah.
We'll go with that. Never heard that before, but why not?
Okay, we'll go with it.
Maybe it's an Aussie thing.
We're learning.
Yeah.
We're learning. But yeah, I think, it's kind of one of 2 ways to look at it, and what you talked about, right? Like Muju looking really good for the back half of that map and not able to put it in. And then across the pond, finding an incredible run. Get out of it. Finding an incredible run, but then having a server DC with like 30 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Is like, who did that save? Who did that save, really?
Oof. Okay. Just eyes widened, eyebrows raised, as we've just heard from production, it's going to be a full reset on map 3.
Mate, run it back.
Yeah, run it back, right? We wanted a best of 5, we're now getting a best of 6.
I didn't see enough snipe kills.
I saw a lot of tags, there were a lot of body tags, but
I want to see snipe overkills.
yeah. Oh, we've already had one. How much more? How much more can you want? Are you not entertained?
I'm greedy on land.
Yeah, no, it seems it. It would seem.
Yelling more.
Oh, we're definitely getting yelling. Don't get me wrong. We were getting yelling in this series.
Why do you think these 2 guys were?
Yeah.
There's always going to be
For sure.
with these 2 teams.
Yeah. Jo giving it large, even being 2 maps down on the brink of going 0-1 in Swiss.
And it's like I said, like the crazy part, like getting that overkill, finding all that momentum and still not being able to close that. That's got to hurt.
Yeah, not being able to convert that's got to be a little bit frustrating. And then also in that Fortress as well, Subatomic having a pretty solid individual performance if we just look at the KD ratio.
Yeah.
But
I love a KD ratio.
I do a little bit. I mean, damage I always care about more.
Yeah.
If you're putting down damage but you're not landing the final shots, but someone's cleaning up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what we're after. It's everyone else's fault but mine. In every game that you lose.
You guys not clean up. Yeah.
You're on like a 12-game loss streak, and it's got to be everyone else.
Everyone else.
It's got to be everyone else. Anyway.
He's one shot. He's got like full shields. Yeah.
Okay. Well, loading in Fortress CTF, running it back. So we're back to the old castle on the hill.
Over the lake. Or the ocean.
Or the ocean. We don't know. Wherever this is based off, I want to visit. It looks pretty cool. Maybe with less shooting and explosions. But we're back in.
A bit more castle to stay in.
Yeah, maybe a little bit like that as well would be nice.
Oh!
Nice shots so far. Body shot landing. And already, Muju able to get away with the overshield, right? Things are already looking up for them. Jayon, though, able to land 2 snipe body shots on 2 gas. So that overshield is mitigated.
And then...
God, this is going to be tilting if you're across the pond and you drop this map. Ooh. Okay. All right.
So much damage gas laid down, not able to finish it off. Lindes and Subatomic there. It is going to be Jo who does find EU Assault. Jayon there as well.
It's looking good.
In the same area of Red Tower.
Surely
Flag
this is...
grabbed by Subatomic. And it's going to be a score.
Yeah, insane. Muju, complete squad wipe. I think Jayon was last alive in that run. And shut down. Spawners just could not do anything. Sniper lands, but cleaned up. Jayo off screen, perfect as well. So looking like Muju are finding a little bit of a groove now. Already into the base. Gas trying to split the defense. A nice nade as well. Does get taken down. The trade comes through, but
Snipe down. Jayo's got it.
this is looking solid already. Snipe just trading hands. Jayon with it back. And 6 shots to work with. Headshot found. Just needing to defend a little bit. Subatomic as well called out. The ping comes through, so they know exactly where he is. Going to be taken down as well. Buffed with that kill. Means that, although Gas is already back off the rip, he died exactly where he is now, and he's already just run straight back. He wants to run it back and see if he can change what happened last time. No scope doesn't come through. Jayon just trying to defend. 3 dead. Jayon last alive. Does have the snipe and overshield coming up though. This is going to surely be all Muju. Good job from Jayon to land 2 body shots. Able to convert 1.
OS though.
Yeah, looks like OS has popped.
Yeah, and they get out. Who are this Muju?
Yeah.
What milk did they drink in the break that they managed to sort this OS
Out
out?
of Muller Milch.
It's Muju milk. Come on, man. Don't.
Alright, well,
Get some milk.
anyway.
Get some milk. She'll play better. Ali Haggis gonna get taken down by Jayon. Subatomic. Just trying to get some shields back. Special shout out to our sponsor, HyperX Omen. 10% off all selected HyperX products with code HXHalo10. uk.hyperx.com. Go and find all these. We have a HyperX Flipcast right in front of us, and there's a thing of beauty.
Yeah, Christmas is coming up. Right? Get some new gear. Treat yourself. Give yourself a Christmas
Treat
present.
yourself. Christmas, treat yourself. Halo Land, treat yourself. It is going to be Muju who are going to be 1-0 up though. Spetter, I don't want to call it out. Spetter on a breadstick.
Man, you're always the one to do it. I'm leaving people to vibe, right? Let them do their thing.
There's 9 minutes.
Give him the rest of the game, right? Yeah, he's on a breadstick, all right, whatever. Okay, you're not talking about buffed, he's on 2.
Well, there's nothing with 2.
Yeah, but he's on 2, right? It's 1 more than 1. My maths doesn't deceive me.
Guys, don't do maths on stream. Real talk.
Right?
It's going to be a flag grab though. 2 dead from the side of across the pond. You can see this flag not really going anywhere yet. They're trying to clear out this base. Buffed is going to get taken down by Subatomic. Flag going to get grabbed by across the pond as well. So both flags out. We are in a beautiful flag off. What EU Assault was trying to look there. He's going to get shot at. Needs to find this kill and does. Spetter with a snipe shot as well. And Muju, 2 dead, and now this flag going back. Potentially the across the pond flag going back as well.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on Muju right now. Just constant split spawn. Subatomic last alive. And Overshield on buffed as well. So flag run going to be tested. Repulsor used to at least get it a fair bit already. Nice G-slide as well. This one looking pretty solid so far, though. Beautiful nade comes through. Jayo to capitalize as well. And also, where the flag was thrown, that player does fall. Last alive is EU Assault. This looks like it could go back. Very good defense from Muju. And they're going to respond with a pull of their own. Already, Lindez running this one. Getting pretty far already. Halfway point made. Getting shot the back. Spetter able to find it.
That's going to be huge if he can find a flag return there, which is...
Jayo needs to get him off.
Across the pond with 2 dead, and Muju unable to capitalize again. But that was a massive, massive moment from them as well. The push, it's all looking good. It's all looking better than it did in the first go round for Muju. This is what you like to see. This is kind of where, you know, the chat would have happened in the tech pause to work out kind of what they needed to do, how they needed to be better. And so far, it's been working. Their flag goes back home. Spet and Buff starting to get shot by Jayo. Going to do some call-outs and come down to find where they are. EU Assault going to jump in as well. He's going to find not even a trade. He gets perfected by Spetter.
Yeah, unfortunate for Jayo.
Defense.
For sure. Look on the scoreboard for a second. 12 and 8 for Gas. 12 and 5 for Subatomic. And a double kill for Assault. Able to find 2, but nothing more as he gets put in the grave. Snipers in 10. We'll see if they can just help open up any avenues for either team. Shield as well. So all the goodies. Lindez trying to fight for this one. Jayon though gets the better of him. Doesn't actually pop it. Pretty sure that's just sat down.
Yeah, it is.
Back on spawn. And with only Gas alive, this one looking like it's going to go into across the pond. Surely they have to cap here, James. They can't not. But no one really here to help Buffed. Able to find one, but position spotted and Overshield pretty much rinsed.
Subatomic with the snipe. You don't want to peek that twice. It gets Kobe'd.
Yeah, really good job from Muju to shut that one down.
Yeah, massive. And, you know, the thing about it, right, is across the pond shut them down so many times in game one with that OS. Massive to see Muju. I hate to say finally, but they're pulling it together.
Yeah. Not too little too late. Nade's surely going to take down Subatomic to full. Trying to hide. Not able to get away. Splash damage too much. Too much initial damage. Flag run from Speta. Gas last alive as well. This is a really good run so far. Repulsor used to perfection and slide as well. This one looking like it could go in. 2 dead for Muju. It's right up on the top. One shot is Speta. He's going to have to wait. You don't want to overextend. You don't want to push this one in too much. You actually send it beyond. Give it to Jayon to lock in, and he does. Tied up with 4 minutes 40 to go, but Speta last alive. You've got to be careful. No one in position to try and counter cap at least, but still a lot of pressure on Speta's shoulders.
Hold my flag. Subatomic, and it's like Gas finding them as well. Subatomic with this snipe. Oh! Brains Jayon. 4 dead from across the pond. And with 4 minutes left on the clock, Subatomic having to run this Lindez, finding the perfect onto Speta. Can he find his way up? He won't be able to. The flag is so close, but it's 4 dead for Muju again. 1 kill there. Jayo has to do massive defense. He's looked away.
Oh, he's going for the overshield. He went for the back smack. He couldn't find it. Flag gets returned as well. He went for the Hail Mary play. Last man alive. You can only ask so much. Tried to shut down that OS, but turns at the worst time. The timing against him. And unfortunately, what could have been an incredible response, counter cap, falls flat on its face.
Again and again and again, Muju unable to get this flag over the finish line. 3.5 minutes to go. 1 bullet left in this sniper with Gas. What can he do? He can find a brain is what he can do. Jayon gonna take him out in return. But Muju, 3 minutes to find a way to save this series. And a back smack onto Lindez as well. The double kill. He's going for the triple. Repulses the nade. Gas gonna run away. Smart.
Yeah, Jayon cooking on Gas right now. Just shutting down anything Muju try when it feels like they're gonna lock in a cap, or at least gonna get some further progress. Jayon's always there to throw a spanner in the works. Does fall, as does EU Assault. So maybe a little bit more pressure for Muju if they're in position. 3 spawn up on Snipe side as well for across the pond. Speaking of Sniper, Speta's got his hands on it.
Oh, huge save from a teammate right there.
Speta's still up though.
Yeah, Buffed was getting 5'd. Speta is going to get taken down. 1 bullet left in the sniper, not able to do anything. But Subatomic, 22 kills. Gas and Lindez, 14 assists apiece. So much damage. 2 minutes to go. Spet gets 3 shots before Jayo can even turn. Jayon gonna find him, but go to no shields as well. And you can see the push from across the pond. And Gas gonna get taken down. Doesn't even pop the OS. Muju, it's 3 dead. And across the pond, even with 2 are pushing. But that OS, it's already dead. It's already gone. And a massive defense from Muju.
Yeah, that sniper paying dividends. Still, fair bit of pressure on. Jayon just being such a little rat.
In-game or
chaos. In-game, in-game. Finally does fall. Ooh, shots from Assault though, keeping the pressure on. The dagger against the throats of Muju. Minute 20 to go, James. This thing is coming down to the line.
Again.
The second time round.
Second line.
We were here before, we're back again.
Deja vu. It's going to be Buffed and Jayon who find kills. EU Assault going to grab this flag. Muju, 2 dead, coming off the spawns. However, it's cycled spawns. They went from 2 dead to the other 2 dead. Speta finding a huge double kill. And you can see Speta running this flag. The voice break is real. The lag out, hopefully not. As Spet should be able to run this flag in. And with 47 seconds across the pond with a dagger in the hearts, and Jayon has already pulled this flag again. They're going to try and slam this series home.
Yeah, last map, the reset.
Buffed.
A little bit closer, but this one they're trying to end it on a statement. Buff though, able to make the jump, but is taking one shot. Gonna have to be careful. Everyone's gonna be staring at him. Jayon though to lock this one in. That's map. That is series 1-0 for Across the Pond.
Oh my
Shouting across
God.
the stage already.
You can hear it going off right there. All fair in love and war at the end, but dear oh dear, what a crazy series that was. But you just have to think, if you're Muju, that final game, that Fortress CTF, how many chances did you have to put that flag in? How many missed opportunities? You're going to go away and be like, we didn't play a bad game. We lost 3-1. We didn't play a bad game. We had flag steals. We were almost there. We just couldn't quite get it over the line.
I think it might be a little bit unfair to say that it was all Muju that just weren't able to convert. I think props to Across the Pond. Shutting them down. 8k damage. Yeah, 8.5k damage for Jayon. On the other side, 7.3 for Gas topping that team. But I feel like Across the Pond, just their defense was awesome, right? Every flag run just shut down. I think it's not fair to say that Muju were just losing it. They just couldn't put it through. They couldn't. You're right. They weren't converting. But it was more of a case of, I think, that Across the Pond just, when they really, really needed to on those runs, could just get clinical. It's 3-0 in our first matchup on main stage. And what a series we had. It might have just been 3 maps, but there were 3 pretty close maps, I must say. Maybe the first one being the furthest gap, right, for the 2 teams. Feeling like Across the Pond just started a bit slow. Muju taking that first hill, and then from that point on, it was all Team Red. No map 4, no map 5. That Street Oddball is going to have to wait for me. But yeah, solid showing to start off, right? Across the Pond there, look at them. Proud, strong in that 1-0 bracket.
What a game that is. And we look across as well, Hog Riders getting the 3-0, so a whole bunch of 3-0s, but man, that was that was pretty nuts.
Yeah,
like
crazy,
even that first Fortress game, they looked like they were so close to getting it. And again, just you play 24 minutes of a Fortress CTF and you're so close to capping so many times. Positives, also negatives.
Yeah, true, but the 0-1 bracket is where you're going to find yourself, unfortunately.
They'll be fine.
Yeah, they'll be all right. They'll bounce back for sure. And second matchups already. Looking tasty, right? Looking at
I don't know.
we're looking at the maps. I mean. Looking at the maps, they're looking good, right? We got some
spicy.
pretty solid map pools for you guys for today and tomorrow.
Yeah. Speaking
Orchestrated by yourself.
I know. Yeah, I get all the blame. Thanks.
Well, not the blame. I was praising you, but fair enough. All right. Blame, praise, whatever you want. It's going your way.
Thank you. But speaking of going away, we're going to go away from us.
Yes, we will.
We're going to throw to an interview with Affinity, who is on main stage with the winners.
Yeah.
We do, in fact, have an interview. I'm going to call you over. So, congratulations, first win of the entire tournament. How does it feel playing on LAN?
It feels good. It's been a while. I think it's been 2 years since Blackpool. We had a couple of jitters at the beginning, like it's normal. Playing on main stage again was great. Really enjoyed that, and I enjoyed to play Belly Gas. We had a rivalry for like, I think 80% of the game. We were like in the same shit tier bracket, and it was good to play them again.
Now, it sounded like you guys are getting pretty loud in here. Is that the sort of the tactic to the confidences? I heard a little bit of trash talk going on. Tell me, what was it like inside the comms?
First of all, Jay has been talking some mad shit to me in the Discord server. I guess I can do it on LAN as well as on 5ping at home, so I gotta say. But they put up a good fight, better than I thought they were, because they were like seed 64 or something, I don't know. But yeah.
Now, My last question for you is there anybody that you want to play in the tournament? Is there anyone that you're like, that is going to be the rivalry matchup of the century?
Look, I used to have a son. I don't know where he is now. I haven't seen him in like 3 weeks because he did some disgusting stuff. I would love to play him on LAN. And there's a couple of good friends on that team for me as well. So I would like to play the Moose Class FPS for sure.
Oh, we can keep our fingers crossed. I'll let you go and celebrate with your team and pack up because you will have more matches today. But we are going to hand it over to the analyst to break down what we saw in that match.
Thank you very much. I don't know if I'm starting to regret doing interviews now. I mean, as a first interview, that was pretty good.
I didn't regret it.
We love it. A little bit of beef going, you can't beat it, right? Now, we do have stats in the building. So Strata Intelligence providing us with some nice bit of statistics for this. They had a 68% chance they thought that Across the Pond were going to win that one. And they did. So we'll keep you in touch with that and see how that's going. But yeah, some pretty good outcomes. Well, now, you were sat there in the audience, you were watching it. What do you think?
I think it was exactly not just myself, but everyone else predicted here. I think everyone believed it would be like 3-0, 3-1, maybe, depending on the circumstances, if they managed to get out of the gate strong. They did, but it wasn't like the first game strong. It was like the first couple of minutes where they ride that wave of momentum. They were quite slow, methodical, just kind of like find their spacing, dictate what they can, and they managed to do that right from the very beginning, and then it kind of fell flat straight afterwards, because when you're a mixed team, even though you're good friends, got good synergy, there was a lack of amount of counter-attacks, the coordination just wasn't there, and the death cycles were completely off-key, which is a little bit unfortunate. But that Fortress CTF game was an entirely different ball game, and even in the Slayer they got off really strong, but you saw the telltale signs where JL got an overkill, and just before that we had Subatomic with great camo and snipe control. But if the scoreline is still very, very close after putting on such a mammoth performance, that's when you've got to say to yourself, what more do they need to do to try? Because when you're making plays like that, you should be having at least a 5 to 10 kill lead extension and then trying to follow suit from there. So first game is understandable. It's a methodical game mode and map, so if you're lacking the counter attacks and you're not prepared, then it's understandable that the scoreline is going to be going in favour Across the Pond. Slayer, it was a much closer affair. As mentioned before, you could see that Muji were actually having a very good start. Great camo and snipe play for Subatomic. Jay with the overkill, of course, getting loud and proud as he normally does, and he definitely made them pay for it. And it was great to see, just due to the fact that throughout that entire second game they kept it close. But the difference is, Across the Pond had some very good organised collapse. A lot of hesitation, a little bit slow for my liking, but the main thing is they were able to close that out. In the third game, both teams were struggling to show that objective efficiency. We saw there Subatomic with a 26-14 and still lost. He's probably scratching his thinking, like, what more do I have to do here? It's getting to this point where, do I have to get double the amount of kills or 50 bomb in order to, make it that kind of difference? But saying that though, Xion I was very, very impressed with. Statistically, in terms of KD, it was fine, just your general how it goes. But he had 2k more damage than anyone else. But it's his methodical play and how he would roam around the map. It was, you could say, passively lurking, and he was just either being very irritating or was just cleaning up. But it astounds me how he was on a map like Fortress, he was getting behind enemy lines, but it wasn't just once or twice. I felt like it was about a dozen times. Yeah. And you've got to remember how open Courtyard is to the flag. It's very, very difficult just to not be seen, and you can see some players kind of hesitating a little bit to try and get to their flag, but I felt like he was just doing a nice, Monday morning jog and was just getting behind enemy lines every time. But that is what I'm talking about. He's using the perfect moments to get those rotations in, get behind them every single time, close them off like an ice cream scoop, and being able to close it out and then be able to get some of these flags here and there. But we need to see better objective efficiency from both these teams. They know how to do it, it's just when they should progress to that, and just the lack of hesitation. They need to try and eliminate that, and then we can see a better performance from both teams later on.
Of course, and just to mention Jaron, he had a 425 shots hit with 476 damage per life. So he's the highest on the team. So yeah, just staying alive is so important in these games, and especially when you have a long CTF like you do on
especially when it's a full reset, it's very difficult. But yeah, John, this is what I'm talking about. Valuing your life and being behind the enemy lines every single time without fail. He was doing God's work, basically. He was doing everything he could to value what he was doing behind the enemy lines, behind the flag every single time. for the lads on Muju, he should have been the first priority. How he stayed alive on a number of occasions is just beyond me. A very, very, high level game. He should be, cleaned up, taken down within 10 seconds flat. Like, he is the top priority. He is the main target. He is the person who needs to be completely shut down before he creates, some complete mess or chaos in any way, shape or form. But it was fine. He was like, put a few shots in, chill while on the wall, a few shots in, put him on the wall, get a double, get the flag, and you saw it countless times. It was a perfect example of how you want to play Fortress CTF and just be a complete thorn on the backside of your opponents.
Definitely. Now, you have some words for Muju, just in your head. What would you say to Muju going into the next game? What do they need to improve upon? What needs to
get ready for the FFA tomorrow?
Oh, wow. Okay.
No, not like that. But it's got to a point where they know they've got the pieces. I did say before the series even began that they've got the slaying potential. You saw they were putting up the numbers. It was perfectly fine. It's just the objective efficiency once again, just playing that card. And you see they would get one or two dead, but like kind of hesitate a bit. Their death cycle is clearly off key. It's the counter attacks which is really gonna. Basically their biggest weakness, so to speak, and it's very difficult to, you could say, correct that, because that's something you should be preparing a month leading up to the event, but they haven't even scrimmed, so.
Yeah, and it's really easy to prepare when you have a coach as well. That was one to say. Across the pond, they had Hopex behind them, giving them lots of interesting information. He was telling them to push, he was telling them to make it work, and I think that really helped the team have that cohesion and do that objective.
Definitely,
so, like, that just makes a big difference. And it'll be interesting to see if any teams that don't have a coach manage to make it through into that top 8, top 6, top 4 as we go into tomorrow, but very exciting. Anyway, so that was our game number 1. We will have game number 2 coming next. You excited for this one?
I am. I'm happy to see Baseline BVs again, because I'm always a fan of the old guard, as we not rightly know. But will it be a close affair? We'll see. I'm sure we'll talk about it a little bit after the ad. But I'm very much looking forward to it.
Cool.
Definitely.
Well, we'll bring that to you next, and I'm very excited.
Watch me win. Then watch me.
Because it's like you're behind the laptop.
Fine. Okay, I'll
Spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You won't trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time we're wasting, screaming at each other, baby. You wanna understand, so you walk away. I feel okay when you hold me.
stuck into something. Time shows we let it go for too long. Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way. Seems right, it never was. We were just stuck into something. Time shows we let it go for too long. Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way. so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Goosebumps on my skin, I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within, your presence is so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Monday morning, it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I can see you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I can see you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could
you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Way too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see one too many days got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda numb to the feeling. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Not that laying on my floor, thinking about all the things that we've been through. From 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, 'cause I know where I'm at every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months that I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I don't know why I let you, but you had to let us stuck in me. Lost control, falling over, getting pulled by your gravity. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering.
I can feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks
simmer down right now. Want you acting like you in the wild. Don't stop, give me no doubts. Let me know what you want.
Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone.
Feeling lighter, lighter at the finish line. You can't cheat me now. Like a satellite, I'm so far away, can't get me back. You wanna pick it in my mind. Cloak and dagger, snakes and ladders. Thinking of the reason why it's always the weak ones who attack. You got nothing else in life, it's all that matters. Snakes and ladders. It's all that matters. Snakes and ladders. How does it feel to fall? Now that you're in this alone, no more comfort call.
I don't wanna feel that way. I don't wanna feel that way.
wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
Can somebody take my breath away? Hold me tight, lonely day. I've been searching for something to ease my mind, till you came along, never thought I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this
I can go anywhere, walk the desert in the sun, lost and I don't care. I'm feeling lighter, lighter at the finish line. You can't cheat me now. Flying like a satellite, I'm so far away, can't get me back. You wanted to get in my mind, cloak and dagger, snakes and ladders. Think of all the reasons why it's always the weak ones who attack. You got nothing else in life, it's all that matters. Snakes and ladders. It's all that matters, snakes and ladders. How does it feel to fall now that you're in this alone? No more comfort, 'cause those days are over now. I've seen that side. Can't believe I let you wear me down. All the memories unwind, taking me higher, higher past the finish line. You can't cheat me can't get me back. In my mind, like a snakes and ladders. Think of the reason why it's always the weak ones who attack. And nothing else can last. All that matters, snakes and nothing else can last. It's all that matters, snakes and snakes and ladders. Seek me out, hear me shout, come get it, don't you simmer down. Right now, want you acting like you in the wild. Don't stop, give me no doubts. Let me know what you want. Your dark desires and your thoughts. Yeah, you can hunt me like a sport now. I got a cold heart, but I'm running hot. I let you cut in that line if you want the spot when you're ready. Baby, come get it. You better work hard, what you waiting for? I'm not a domino boy, but I'll take the floor when you're ready. Oh, baby, come get it. Run, 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 I'm waiting. Come, 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 take it. I want you to be my entertainment. No, 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 keep me waiting. Midnight, locked eyes, looking like you got an invite. Alright, maybe we should take this outside. Skin tight in the moonlight. I got a cold heart, but I'm running hot. I let you cut in that line if you want the spot when you're ready. Baby, come get it. You better work hard, what you waiting for? I'm not a domino boy, but I'll take the floor when you're ready.
waiting for better days, but I'm not giving up hope just yet. This stillness is just a phase. I need to find my purpose again. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. Innocence and summer rays, we come back swinging. When it all comes crashing down on us, stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down. Vision is clouded. It feels like we've been aging faster. I feel so secluded. I really wish that things got better. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. Innocence and summer rays, we come back swinging. When it all comes crashing down on us, stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down.
fix my overthinking? When will I finally realize? And for the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind.
On another level, ain't step into the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. Feeling so no one above me. Step into the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme.
Welcome back, everybody. We are back, and we have game number 2 coming up. I think we're just about ready for that. I do want to mention to everybody here in the theatre, as well as everybody watching around the venue today, we do have 2 side tournaments that we'll be having. We will have them both tomorrow. One is going to be a Halo Free 2v2, of which the prize is going to be the HyperX Cloud Free wireless headset. And we will also have a classic Infinite FFA. We do love a good Infinite FFA. I've got some names in mind that I think might do pretty well in that. Depends if they'll be playing in the main bracket, of course, at the same time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just wanted to say that the prize for that is going to be an Omen 25 esports monitor, and I believe you want to give us a little bit of info about that.
Of course I will. Plenty of info for you. So if you guys want to, well, you know, one of the best monitors on the market, the Omen 25 esports monitor is built to deliver performance without sacrifice, a 360 Hz refresh rate, and you get blazingly fast gameplay, sharper objects, and cleaner details. The 1MS response time with Overdrive eliminates ghosting, delivering crisp, fluid gameplay, no matter what's happening on screen. With factory color calibration ensures you get the exact time of view as the pros do. With a tight field of vision, near instant reaction speeds, and pinpoint color accuracy. So make sure you grab one of those bad boys, because I heard they are pretty damn good.
Yes, and we do have one upstairs in the social space. If you want to try it out, head up there, play some Infinite, have a little bit of fun. I mean, I recently upgraded to like a 260 Hz monitor, and I thought that was sort of a groundbreaking change for me. 360? I don't know. Maybe I'll be better. Maybe I'll make it into a tournament if I manage to get one myself. But who knows? Anyway, let's talk about the game we have coming up. So we have Clutch Academy EU playing the Baseline Beavers. It's good to see Clutch Academy picking up a team over here as well. Obviously, they're doing some amazing stuff over in the NA circuit and just in general, setting up 8 servers and all that kind of stuff that they do, which is some great fun. I mean, they're doing all the social postings.
Oh yeah.
We love an org that gets involved with the scene and how it's going. And the Baseline Beavers, I think you're familiar with quite a few of the players there. They're a little bit of the old guard.
Oh yeah, played with them, played against them most of my life, and they always, well, a lot of the time got the better of me, so to speak. And you've got players like Riots, who've been around since 2007, 2008. He's been here, it must be his 18th year by now, which is unreal, absolutely unreal. But you got to remember, players like Riots, you know, he's still put on a good KD 1.14, but Lunny is going to be the saving grace on this team if they do want to defeat Clutch Academy 1.18. Only just edging it, but it's not just based on stats, it's based on his methodical play and how he actually performs. Terry, God, you can't beat a bit of top 4 Terry, can you? He's a lovely guy. He's looking for, you know, another one to add to his portfolio to see if he can grab another top placement. And Rami's returned as well, and I wasn't really too sure if he was actually coming until just a couple of days ago. Matchmaking, I was like, I haven't seen that face in a while. And here he is today, actually competing with Baseline Beavers. So I'm always a little bit biased with the old guard, so it's understandable that I talk so much about them, but this is going to be a bit of a feat for them as they've got to play against a Clutch Academy with some great players, as such as Moss and Suspense, very heavy slaying, and of course Tux. Tux isn't talked about too much, but the amount of damage he does on paper compared to the rest of his team, it just shows his productivity and how proactive he is around the map. So it's going to be a tough nut to crack, but we'll see how Clutch Academy are going to do, if they'll topple them comfortably or if it's going to be a close affair.
Yeah, I mean, I had the lovely opportunity to go to Worlds, which I know I've already mentioned, but I did go with Suspense, not on purpose. He just happened to be there at the same time, and I watched him play in some of the FFA tournaments. He's one of those kind of new players. He's only kind of just got into the scene in the last couple of years, and he is really making a name for himself, and it's great that he's managed to end up on this roster, and I think they've got a long way to go. My money personally is on Clutch Academy. That might be because I've seen the statistics, but that's what I'm feeling. Although I would love these guys to have come back into Infinite out of, you know, not playing for a little while and just storm through it. So I hope it's a close game, and it should be a pretty good one. Now, shall we pass over some lovely casters and kick it away?
Yeah, go on then.
Let's do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Swiss Round 1 Heat 2 coverage. My name is Vanadam, and I'm joined here for the first time by Wonderboy. How are you doing?
Hey, yeah, I'm doing great. Honestly, it's fantastic to be here in Stoke-on-Trent. First time ever for me, and here commentating some Halo. I can't wait. It's going to be great.
It's not exactly far from me either, and we've had a few walks, we've had a few chats about the teams we've got here today, some of the stuff that the analysts have been talking about, very relevant. Obviously, one of the big things about this series that we kind of need to talk about is these teams have never gone against each other in this kind of round of the championship. The players might have played against each other, but these two specific formulas haven't actually played against each other yet.
No, they haven't. Honestly, when you come up against an unknown quantity as a team, you do kind of struggle if you're the, on paper, better team. So we could see early on in this series some close spells of play between the two. I'm really looking forward to this. I think the desk summed it up perfectly. For me, it's kind of a crossroads of the old guard versus the new generation coming through. And as someone that's been in the scene for a while, this is pretty cool to see here in Stoke, and well, talk us through our game types here.
Yeah, absolutely. So first of all, we're going to be having King of the Hill on Recharge, and then we'll be taking it up a gear, taking it to Slayer on Live Fire. then CTF on Fortress, and then if we do need it, which hopefully we get as many games as possible, we got Oddball Streets, and then finally we've got Slayer for the second time on Solitude. A nice round of maps here, and definitely we're going through some of the points just before we load into the game here. But one of the things I do want to say is, we were talking about Suspense just then. This lad he was really young when he first came in, and I got to coach a team with him back in Blackpool. I see some people repping some of the Blackpool stuff from back in the day. I'm really excited to see how these two teams go together with these two specific maps. Is there anything you think with Recharge we're kind of looking for?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this game type, this map is the perfect combo for me to get a good assessment of both teams, because it is all about spawn control. What can you do with the kills that you get, when you get them, and where is the movement coming through? It has to be at the right area at the right time. And we'll see which is the two better drilled of the two rosters. I think I have an idea of which one that would be. I'm leaning towards the desk's assessment of this as well, but you can never count out the names on the baseline Beavers. So we're moments away from kickoff. Let's get this underway.
And kickoff we will. We're going to hop in straight away on the Clutch Academy side of the map here. The typical fight for Camo goes out. Lunny finds himself getting absolutely nuked by so many grenades, and all 4 players for baseline Beavers go down straight away.
Yeah, nightmare start. That's not what you wanted at all. You have Moss getting camo and shock. Don't forget, this is an extended camouflage now. Not just 30 seconds of playing it, it's 45. But, almost gets the ninja, instead gets nothing but a beatdown. And it is Riots now who gets the shock. So unfortunate not to make a bigger play with that camo. You could see the intention, but just caught off guard.
Yeah, that indeed. And as the action moves up to the attic area, Riots is doing everything he can to stay alive with the shock rifle now, but the stray grenade comes in from the side of Clutch Academy, taking him out there. That means the shock rifle is down and ready for someone to pick up. Clutch Academy know that. They've sent someone back up there again. But meanwhile, Ramirez is going to take himself up to the back ledge and looking at the hill right now, trying to get some type of play, but he gets caught out by some crossfire. And at the moment, it looks like Clutch Academy are going to take this first hill, and they do.
Yeah, 4v2 with just moments away. At that point, if you're baseline Beavers, you have to think about going to the next hill. We move over to P2, of course, blue pipes. You'd think, obviously, you want to control blue, but the biggest area you want to secure if you are trying to break this hill is gold, is glass. You want those favored spawns. You don't want to be fighting from A, going to tower, and dead-ending yourself every time. It's great if you break blue, but it's tough to do so. As we're seeing here, Tuxie gets a big kill onto Riots, but Lunny is there for the trade, and now it looks like spawns in their favor as well. Moss last alive. He has to flip spawns somehow. And if they can get to tower before the baseline Beavers, could be good, but the best play most of the time is flipping round to glass, getting those long haul spawns under your belt so you can attack from a bit of a closer area.
Yeah, and the push does come through indeed here. A bit of a fight going out in the bottom of tower here, doing everything can stay alive. Trade comes through. Slink finds himself the last person alive
1v1
on Clutch Academy with the 1v1 going on. The respawns are coming in. A fight comes out at the back of the pump. He gets taken down as well. And you can see just off screen, Moss is rotating around to try and get something in here for this hill, which has been up quite a bit longer than the first one. But Clutch Academy are continuing to hold.
Yeah, it's a bit of a scrap here. Camo in around 5 or so seconds. So big kills here in the 2v2. Meanwhile, Clutch Academy have made some major progress on this hill. They could even think about just finishing this if they wanted, but instead they have the eyes on the camo as well. Riots will pop in, but yeah, this is a tough situation to be in. They want to secure hill, they want to secure camo, but at the same time, you don't want to get too greedy, so let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, absolutely. The camo is ready. It's still up. It's been up for such a long time. Patience here coming through from the likes of Clutch Academy. It gets popped. That's going to last 45 seconds. As we said earlier, that is going to be a linchpin in keeping this hill totaled in. The melee comes through. Riots gets sent back to respawn. Lunny wants to help his teammate, but the camo is preventing any sort of vision from coming through. This is a good hold from Clutch Academy on this side of the map. And Terry also gets crossfired as well from that camo, so they're putting that to maximum use.
Yeah, hill finished there nicely, and also Moss with that camouflage, I believe, was able to transition spawns around to new as well, was pushing A early, and now we're seeing this transitional King of the Hill gameplay from Clutch Academy, just being the more experienced team on this game type. You can see they know their rotations, they know what to do, although baseline Beavers sticking with it in the slays. Moss last alive, giving them glass spawns. We'll see if baseline Beavers can put together a hold now, but first death is never fun to see.
Definitely, and the spawns affect the cadence of the match so much, as we've been seeing here, as a few more grenades get thrown into what is essentially an absolute nuke hole of a hill here on Whirlpool. It's 4 players down on the map right now, quiet for a moment. You can see Baseline Beavers rotating up to get some sort of advantage, and the crossfire does start to come in, and the 5-shot comes in from Moss onto Riots there across the vent, and then bottom as well. Terry Tibbs manages to get his piv going through, and we've got 4 players on the map again, so it's kind of chaos everywhere right now.
Baseline Beavers doing what they can to stick with the Slays, but it's been the objective efficiency from Clutch Academy all the time. Baseline Beavers trying to break, Clutch Academy milking progress. They still have the A spawns, Baseline Beavers, which is your foothold on this hill. You want to secure this area, which is why Moss smartly and correctly is trying to chow this area, but Lunny does a good job locking that one down. But again, it's Clutch Academy coming through, sneaking some hill time. They eke closer and closer to the 40 seconds needed to cap this 3rd hill.
And it looks like they might just be on their way to do that as the hold from Whirlpool comes in. The Jiggle Peak comes through here, the duel between Slink and Terry falls down to the bottom onto the old Mangler, and unfortunately for the likes of Baseline Beavers, Terry goes down. The crossfire comes through again. Suspense getting himself another assist there across the map as well, and that's the 3rd hill. 1 more left in this first match of this best of 5.
Yeah, tough there for Lunny. Really tough. Wanted to burn that camouflage, but Suspense came through. Got the kill and the camo. So no camo for this P4 hill. You would ideally like camouflage to try and maximize the time, but again, it is this area. It's long, it's glass. Nice double, could be a triple here from Casey. Nice try there, Lunny, but instead he gets taken down. Good work, but let's see which way the spawns go. Looks like Clutch Academy right now have long, so going to be difficult, nigh on impossible for Baseline Beavers to capture this hill without taking Clutch Academy out of long haul.
And there's so much kind of unsung, so many unsung battles that go on off screen here as we pan across, and look at this shootout that we've got going on between Longhall and the back of Blue here. Lunny's kind of got himself at the side, but the crossfire comes in from the back, and Ramirez thinks he's got the space to be able to get it in, and 3 players from Clutch Academy just get absolutely deleted from the screen. Suspense doing everything he can to stay alive right now, giving them dancing shoes, but the nade catches him out just as he was about to get away there. And this hill, this time in this game here, Baseline Beavers getting a bit of time there, getting some deaths onto Clutch Academy, but it's already turning around already.
Just a couple of cardinal sins there committed by Clutch Academy. They had all they needed. They tried taking blue. You don't need blue for this hill. It sounds crazy because it's right here, but you can, I mean, at 3-0 up, 2 minutes left, just play denial, stop them with damage getting in the hill, and even if you're weak, just back down, keep long, keep the good spawns. They pushed blue, got taken down, and then they spawned A and went tower, which is an absolute cardinal sin. But somehow they make it work, they get the kills, it's 3 down for a moment, just again there for Baseline Beavers. And we are, well, about 15 seconds of hill time away from this being a fresh 4-0.
Keeping yourself on the map is going to be the best way to get damage down and get your team into an advantage position. And here we're seeing just so much damage being put out from the likes of Clutch Academy. Terry's trying to do everything he can to get in. The 2v1 comes through, crossfired from the back there from a little like Whirlpool. And again, both teams are holding out. Look at the fight that's going on. Camo's coming up soon as well. That's going to be so pivotal in ensuring that Clutch Academy are not able to clear this game against Baseline Beavers right now. They need to get set up for that camo.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Sadly for the Beavers, it is Suspense who grabs the camo. He knows exactly where they're spawning as well. So while the Beavers get more and more desperate, Suspense can just feed the information to his team and play smartly here. No need to try and force this hill. You've got 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. You're up by 3. No need to take any unnecessary risks. And this one is just a formality at this point. Clinical from Clutch Academy.
Absolutely, they're trying to do everything they can to stop them. Lunny on his last legs there, managing to get the kill off screen onto Moss there and hold. He's one shot though, so he's going to need some support from his teammates. So Slink absolutely flies around the corner and takes him out there. The Clutch Academy boys have everything they want right now. They can play Slayer, they could just finish the game just like that. And just as quick as the game went, it's ended. And Clutch Academy are going to take the first match of King of the Hill on Recharge.
Yeah, really, really tough. I don't think Terry there quite understood the progress of the hill or how close it was to being capped. Tried to stay alive. It wasn't the time to stay alive in that scenario. dropped down and just surrendered the game essentially to Clutch Academy. So it's 1-0 to the team that we thought would be the favourite in this one, the 8th seed entering this tournament. And wow, they look polished there. That was very, very impressive.
Yeah, it did feel like a bit of a rock and a hard place there. Let's take us through the scoreboard right now. Slink getting himself 20 kills and going 20 and 10 there with 8 assists, plus 10 for his team. Also looking at Suspense coming in with a 12 assists for his as well, so definitely lots of teamwork going on there. But Baseline Beavers trying to do what they can, damage across the board. Clutch Academy, as we said, they put out a lot of pain that game. That definitely gave them the edge. Was there anything you observed through there that you really thought kind of pushed the game in their direction?
Yeah, I mean, it's the difference between the two teams. You can tell Clutch Academy, despite, I mean, I was chatting to Suspense a bit before, they were a bit of a victim of last-minute roster mania. This is how their roster came together, because you had different teams splitting up, you had players quitting the game, losing org, so they came together to form this Clutch Academy EU team. And despite the lack of practice, you could tell the fundamentals are there. They've played enough Halo Infinite to know, okay, we have the blue pipe seal secured, the next one goes A, let me push A. Let me secure the money spawns. Let me secure those down. Whereas the Baseline Beavers, perhaps, you know, here for a good time. Arguably not a long time. We'll have to wait and see if that's the case. But they were just a little off the pace. Clutch Academy always one step ahead with spawns. So, yeah, I think the overall takeaway was that just missing a bit of match fitness, if you will, there from the Baseline Beavers. Slayer Live Fire up next, though.
Yeah, and as much as Halo is kind of like we like to meme about it, like how shoot gun, you know, shoot gun win game, there is a lot of macro play that goes into objective game modes like King of the Hill that potentially goes unseen by a lot of viewers, like managing spawns, looking at key power locations on the map that allow teams to kind of plan ahead, you know, the whole Halo is chess argument. And I think as we step into a Slayer, you know, the cadence of the game is going to change because our players, they become the objective, they're the thing you need to take down to be able to win.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not just that, it's when you move up the ranks and you move up towards more the pro level, you get into things like making the hill guy relevant. You know, if you're trying to break, why would you allow the guy standing in the objective to be included in the team fight? So you try and find ways to take fights to isolate that guy, make sure he's out of the action. But a similar thing could be said, of course, about Slayer. You can't just say, oh, just kill them 50 times before they kill us 50 times. It's not just that. You have to secure space. You have to secure all kinds of different things that we'll get a chance to talk about. But also one thing that was definitely prevalent from like year 2, I would say, onwards of this game is the trade potential. Know where your stickies are, know where your spikes are, know where all the equipment, all the goodies, all the toys are, apart from the obvious ones, of course, to try and push trades back in your favor and create space where necessary. Shopify were horrible at doing that. Last year, Shopify, that lineup was suppressed. Oh my goodness, they stuck us every single time they got a kill, and if it wasn't working for them and they were down in a fight, they would just throw a grenade and stick us and get a trade when they didn't deserve it. So that's what I'm looking for out of the two teams here. If we can push trades where perhaps they are not deserved, usually it's the team that are pulling off those plays that comes out on top on, well, Live Fire Slayer essentially.
And especially online, we'll be expecting a little less shenanigans than what we usually see online with the melee trades, and there's all the toys available to be able to make sure that you don't even have to trade. We've got the QT on screen right now, that wasn't in the last map. We've got the camo returning, but instead of the shock rifle, we've got the fan favourite, we've got the S7 as well, which we never get disappointed by with the action. We saw an overkill on stream earlier on involving the S7. I'm a huge fan even after all these years, and I think these players that are about to be landing themselves on Live Fire are as well, so we'll have to see what they're thinking about that. But in terms of general Live Fire strategy here for Slayer, while we're just waiting for the loading here, what is your big takeaway? What is the simplest thing you could let people know?
Well, this was a game type we struggled on a little bit on various rosters, and usually it comes down to not anchoring a certain area of the map. Usually 9 times out of 10 it's tower. You want to stay at tower, make sure you have a home base, make sure you have somewhere with height that you can tell exactly where the enemy are going. Tell your teammates, basically be like the Eye of Sauron on the map, and just if you can get a snipe there, it's great. However, if you're there without any kind of tools, it's still really useful for your team because you become the tool, and not in an insulting kind of way. I mean, you are the most pivotal player on the map. So just having that home base, having that anchor point, especially against teams that like to rotate around and try and do, it's a very flanky map, live fire. You can catch players off trying to make those sneaky plays. So for me, the team that controls tower is more than likely going to set themselves up for success here.
Exactly that, and controlling tower almost gives you free reign of top mid, which allows you to locate so many kind of spawn areas on the map as well. So that means that if the team has that kind of that card in their hand at that moment, you could force spawns in like B, for example. We see a lot of teams force B spawns because it's just kind of on an island on its own. Sometimes we see teams force brute spawn as well, because that one's kind of isolated too. And I think maybe in this one, if we find that teams get stuck in that, that's really what gets the game going, and that's really when your lead starts to build up, when you get that spawn rotation in.
Yeah, when you're playing this map and you're completely in sync with your team, you just grab the S7 sniper that's spawned top mid, you have a guy anchoring tower, and the rest of your team is able to push around and influence that dummy spawn. You're sat nest bridge or nest boxes with a snipe, and you're licking your chops. You're holding the back button thinking, oh, this guy's going to be a free kill any second. It really is just a strong area of the map to hold. We saw that Oscar on the main stage just diagnosing some problems. Interesting. Good that we've got Oscar here, of course. Head ref, head admin, amazing. Good to have him.
Man's running the show by himself. I like to see his step count by the end of the day. I've not seen him huffing and puffing yet, but I think he might be tired.
Heart rate levels.
I do not envy running admin for a tournament. I think we've got the easy bit here. We just get to talk about some Halo, and that's about it.
It's definitely. I don't envy him. Don't envy him at all.
And just while we're kind of appreciating the tech break that we've got right now, just to zoom out a little bit on the series and look at some of the stats so we can kind of get a story of what's going on. Clutch Academy themselves, they've played live fire 4 times in the AHL 25 Championship since the seeding tournament a couple of months ago. They've won 3 times out of the 4 they've played on that, and in terms of Slayer, they won once. So the sample size for their performance is not huge, but it shows they have the ability. They are on the upper end of kills per game in the tournament.
Yeah, a good understanding of the map that shows, obviously having a decent win rate on the map itself. And based on what we just saw out of Recharge King of the Hill from them, I expect to see much of the same. When you've played this map enough, you know the flank routes, you know the quickest routes to hit the new spawns, or on the flip side, make them escape routes. Get to your teammates who have just spawned, get out of danger, don't commit to fights when they're unwinnable. So yeah, I'd say that sample size, although it's perhaps not the biggest, it's to be expected based on the fact that this team kind of were a spawn, if you will, of roster mania.
And we like to always throw a bit of theory crafting into the works, because to be the guy that throws in the devil's advocate argument here, Baseline Beavers have won a higher percentage of Slayer games than Clutch Academy have, though it was to be said they have overall played less games, so make of that what you will. I like a little bit, we like a bit of a comeback. We never want the series to just kind of go out as it was, even though it was a very strong performance on Recharge. But I like looking at my stats, like getting a bit nerdy about the little things like, ooh, what about this, what about that?
It is really fascinating, especially when you look at some of the stat averages for a particular game type. You see, who favours Flag, who favours Slayer. Just looking across our board, I'm seeing Lunny as one of the top performers for the Baseline Beavers. So if they're going to claw back a game in this series, it's going to be on the shoulders of Casey Lunny. What can he do here? We're underway.
We're about to find out here. We're going to hop in straight away with Tuxie, see what's going on. Looking at him taking the big door fight here. See that there's some movement going on off screen. He's unsuccessful. Gets an assist though. Camo is still available, or is about to respawn, sorry. That S7 is being put to use, and 7 people there on the map were dead. He was alone on the map, and we'll see how any positioning he could have done might be able to cause an advantage here, but the Camo is respawning, and it looks like Baseline Beavers have the control of that side of the map at the moment.
Really good flank here from Moss and Suspense. This is what you want to do when Camo's coming up and you're butting heads from tower and A. Hit the flanks, go top mid, go bottom mid, really push the space, and as a result, despite them being 4 dead moments previous, it's Clutch Academy that come out with the Camo thanks to that double flank. Good job by Moss and Suspense there.
Absolutely, and having the S7 and the camo in hand, that's a recipe for a lot of danger for the other team. You really need to be careful. They're going to have to respect that, maybe slow the game down here. They are 4 kills behind right now, but they found him. He's been spotted, and he's trying to survive, and he's throwing the shots everywhere, and he's diving, I can't even say it, there's so many words. Didn't go through how he wanted. The double kill comes through, and 3 players end up down for Baseline Beavers. I'm so surprised at the exchange we just saw with the sniper there.
I don't even know if there's any ammo left in that. Did anyone find it? I'm even questioning if that's still in play. There's massive scraps going on here at scoreboard. I'm not sure who it's really favouring. There's trades across the board. Time now to perhaps reset. Start playing the rest of the map. The Baseline Beavers are trying to do that. They're leaving this fight. They're leaving this side. That's a good call.
It feels like there's a lot of respect going on right now in this game. Both teams kind of feeling each other out. Where are we? What's happening on pillars right now? They find out. You got to find that weak point, and just 3 players just get absolutely removed there. Clutch Academy maybe potentially overcommitting to the pillars push that came through there. You don't want to see much of that. It's now a 2-kill difference between these 2 teams. Little bit of a tactical misplay there.
And we're about 25 seconds from the next camo, so if you're either side and you're in the ascendancy, start thinking about leaving B, force the spawn over that side, guarantee the camo. Instead it looks like again it's going to be that headbutt for this power up. Look for these flanks coming through again. 5 seconds to go, let's see which way it goes. 3 dead.
Double kill comes through as well, so with the respawns coming in, Camo is on the podium there, choosing not to take it. Maybe a teammate was behind him. That's interesting. They popped it off screen there. Lunny with the Camo for the 45 seconds, as we said. He's going to need to put this to use to extend this very small lead. This game is very close right now, but look at where he is behind the likes of Clutch Academy. They have no idea he's there. Moss finds out the hard way. He goes in against Tuxie as well. He does take him out. That was some nice sneaky gameplay. I love the Camo like rat gameplay where people just crouch and wait. It's like a Halo signature.
Yeah, really tough there for Terry Tibbs to watch Lunny just kind of let him die, sacrifice him, but I think in the end it was the right play. Gets 2 for 1 from his Camo, and Lunny actually, with no presence top mid, just runs up, grabs snipe and runs away.
Free stuff is the best kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Especially when it's the S7. Clutch Academy find themselves with a little bit of space here top mid. The Baseline Beavers trying to figure out what they're going to do with the A side of the map there, but the crossfire comes in, almost baiting Moss to his death there. The two bodyguards coming out. Look out, Mr. President there, but not quite going the way that they wanted.
Wow.
The fact that Riots has been taken down. So again, so much space in this game coming through.
Huge rotation from Lunny. Gets all the way to Nest. I believe he still has snipe in his possession, so he's sacrificed A, gambled on Clutch Academy pushing there, and they were just chasing ghosts. Unfortunately for them, trade's not going in their favour right now, so we need to see Lunny, who right now last alive, needs to start putting in work with that snipe. There's one.
The scoreboard here is flip-flopping so fast between these 2 teams. This is such a different story from what we saw in the last match. And with the S7 in hand with 2 shots left, Lunny might have exactly what it takes here to tie up this game. Redfield there looking to try and get some shots in. There's a huge push coming through, and trades come out across the board there. 2 for 2 for both teams. Make that 3 going down for Clutch Academy, but we're still on a 2-kill gap.
Yeah, we're about 35 seconds, I believe, from the next camo as well. So if you can force the enemy team on that B spawn, start leaving that area, make sure that they stay over there, you're going to give yourself a really good opportunity to grab that next power up. Riot's here, probably going to go down on tower, so looks to me as if this camo fight coming any second will be telling for the rest of this game. We're into the end game now.
Clutch Academy doing what they can to take space away from Baseline Beavers there. Lunny though finding himself on his own in a 2v1 at the bottom mid. Not quite caught the angle there, but he manages to take out Tuxie. Redfield though going for the camo, got it in hand, pops it for Clutch Academy. They're going to get away with that. That's going to be pivotal in allowing them to extend, or it would have been if it had not ran in and got beat down at bottom mid there. And the 2v1 against Moss, 3v1 against Moss also results in another Clutch Academy player going down.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what the score is right now. Must be pretty close. There it is, just 4 kills in it. Sniper in 30. And they are just staying neck and neck here. 20 seconds until that next snipe.
Yeah, and the pacing between the 2 teams, you can feel it, we can feel it here, so you can feel it at home. The pacing and the way that they're respecting each other as the fist comes through. Suspense sends the message there, but just gets taken out from the push. Lots of team fights going here on the back side of the tower. Sniper rifle is up in 1 second as well, so they need to make sure they're alive to be able to combat that, because when the game is this close, giving the sniper for free to the other team is almost guaranteed to be one of the biggest mistakes you can make. And off screen, the headshot comes through with the 5 shot there from Riots. Ramirez helping to take out Tuxi as well. So 45-39 right now. Not a lot of space for error from Baseline Beavers.
4 kills to go, and you have Snipe. Make it 3. That's what you needed to do. Take down the Snipe player. Can Ramirez turn back the years with this S7? 4-kill game. Gotta slow it now if you're Baseline Beavers. Let this man do the work.
The S7 hold on top of the tower here is the old favourite for live fire. This is the area for danger. You got to be real careful if you're pushing around. Suspense gets tagged, and the sandbags push comes across as well. Moss finding his safe passage there down 2 pillars, but kills are happening off screen. Betzfilu takes down Lunny, and then Terry Teams gets a kill as well. It's 2 kills left now, Wonderboy. There's only 2 kills left for Clutch Academy to take this second game. The fight comes down. Lunny bits and switches Suspense there.
Oh, what a flank!
Taking it 49-45.
Huge flank. Wins the game. Unbelievable there from Moss. There were fights all over the board there, and if you're Ramirez, you're telling your team, just live, just literally hold down tower. You don't need to move. I've got the game in my hands. Just invite them in if you need to. Moss saw the gap, took the opportunity, and the damage done by his teammates was enough to see him come through and just set a cat amongst the pigeons and win game 2 to go up 2-0.
That was a very explosive end to what appeared to be a very close game there. 17-12 coming through. Betzfield at the top of Clutch Academy, but looking at the likes of Baseline Beavers as well, very even across their team there, but noticing maybe slightly less assists, maybe less opportunities for them to capitalise and able to close out kills, which led to this loss.
Yeah, shout out Suspense that game. Most damage, had double digits assist there as well. Was really the leading gun for his team, but Baseline Beavers, they were in it, they were sticking close. We saw signs of life from them, some really good understanding of the map. They were rotating the right way, they were escaping and leaving areas. But it's just that raw firepower that Clutch Academy are providing us here, Adam, that has been the difference so far. I mean, Taylor the Tape is map 1, no match fitness. That match fitness starts to come back, that sharpness from the Baseline Beavers in game 2, but it has not been enough so far.
And as we step into our third map, which could potentially be the final one if Clutch Academy can stay locked in and take it, Fortress CTF. Slightly different beast to Livefire Slayer. 2 snipers this time.
Yep.
We were talking off stream about the massive importance here of the overshield and how that leads to teams winning games on this map.
Yeah, I think our mentality this year on Nemesis was, it's not really the snipes that win this map. Yeah, the kills look great. It is the overshield. It sounds ridiculous, but think of the flag runs you see on this map. How often are they used without or happen without an overshield being in play? Like, it's very, very rare. The key to getting that overshield is being at the right place in the right time, and it's dropping down onto the overshield. So let's see which team favours going from bottom and down low. Not really seen it work that often unless you get a godlike timing. Instead, I would like to see either side try and drop down from above, and then as soon as you get that OS in play, put it to use.
Height is definitely one of the big things on Fortress. We see lots of teams hold out top tower, which you can see on your screen now, but also Ring 3 and the ledge that goes around there as well. Many key CTF kind of pulls, setups and scores usually come from your team holding multiple high points on this map, S7 or no, usually accompanied by the overshield as well. A lot of teams tend to go for like the elbow lockdown, like they take your armory and they spawn you in elbow. Do you feel like that's still something that teams do?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the elements that we kind of drilled in on this game type was you attack left, but you defend right. So if you are being spawned elbow, you just overextend through to their side, make them defend right, and kind of make it almost a flip of the map, kind of, what would it be, 90 degrees? So that's ideally what you want to do, make the enemy team flip and switch resources. it is tough when you're spawning Elbow and you've got the guy Armory. You almost don't want to leave him on your side, but if you're first spawner, you have to go and take that space. Go make the enemy team think about something. Are you eating a sausage roll? What was that? We're on main stage. We eating sausage rolls? Is that allowed?
Gotta get the nutrition in.
Ref. It's a squares bar, I'm being told. All right. Other snacks are available.
Verified by Prod. While we zoom out a little bit here from the choice of food that is considered.
Energy is key on main stage, right? You got to keep the glucose levels up.
True. While we zoom out a little bit from the choice of macronutrients that are being consumed on stage, we're going to look a little bit here. We've not got many stats again. I love the stats. We ain't got a lot between the two teams right now, but interestingly, Clutch Academy have played Fortress twice in the stats that we have, and both times they played it, they lost. And both of those games were CTF. So even though they did lose against teams that are seeded quite well, that may be still a cause for caution.
It's a great time though, isn't it, to kind of break your duck on a main stage. You know, your blood sugar levels are looking okay. You're up 2-0 in a series. I mean, obviously it's going to be either a 3-0 or we're going to a map 4, but you'd love to get it done in 3 here for the first round of Swiss. If you're just joining us, of course, a Swiss bracket. The easiest way to understand it, this is the first round. Win 3 series and you go through to tomorrow, lose 3 and you are eliminated. So we'll have some teams later on today that could be like 1 and 2. There it is, the infamous squares bar. MVP of the series, could he win that monitor later on, I wonder?
We'll have to find out as soon as we get into this game. Just to update you on the bracket there, this match that we've got on stream here, and then DSQ Esports versus Catsmile Gaming are our 2 remaining matches from the round 1 of Swiss. And just as we said there, the teams that win this will then go against other teams who win, and the teams who have dropped this one then go against other teams who also lost their match to fight for their lives to make it through to the even bracket in round 3. But we'll talk a little bit about that more later on. We're going to try and get ourselves back into this Fortress game here. We've talked about the stats. We've seen the story of the series so far. What do we need to see from Baseline Beavers to get this across the finish line and take us to a game 4?
Let's just win the areas of the map that we need to win. I mean, you've got an overshield every 2 minutes. If you execute on every single one of those, 99% of the time, you're going to come out with a dub here on map number 3. The first one up straight away. So let's see, where's the Chow? And well, it's not looking great for them as Suspense grabs the first one free of charge.
Camo, the overshield chaos is absolutely guaranteed on this map. But it doesn't matter there. 3 players down for Clutch Academy really early on. Baseline Beavers may be able to get some space.
And they gambled everything on the OS. They didn't grab their own snipe. Tuxie now is faced with extreme pressure. Nice 5 there from Slink, I believe it is. But yeah, I think that was a real gamble for the OS. They grabbed it, but nothing happened.
And you absolutely have to be careful with the resources you have available on your side of the map. And while we were talking about the OS and how important it is to the strategy on this map, it didn't quite contribute in the way they expected there. And they risked the sniper as well. Baseline Beavers find 2 of their players down right now. We can see here that Clutch Academy are trying to get hold a little bit on their side of the map.
Yeah, respect that though from Terry. He's doing the right thing off spawn. If you're spawning elbow, try and extend out the left side, make the enemy team have to come back. You can't stop at halfway, you can't try and fight back. Go straight through, get down to their armory, get to their spiral, give them something to think about.
Fortress is one of those old style Halo maps, right, where you have to imagine the invisible line where your team can go and their team can't go. And right there, what you were talking about is one of those examples. And as we get into the back of the base here, we can see so many fights erupting around this flag, which still remains on its podium, as 3 players from Baseline Beavers find themselves in respawn. Riot doing everything he can to stay alive. He has to stay alive here to enable some form of pressure for his team. The overshield will be up in 15 seconds as well.
Yeah, let's fight for height here if you're either side. Oh, nice no-scope to finish off the killing spree here. 10 seconds till that overshield. If there's a play to be made, it has to be now. If I'm Baseline Beavers, I'll probably give up this OS. You're not in the right place, time or space to challenge this. You just have to play the rest of the map. Go take the space, make the OS, go do something else. The entire time a flag is being run by the Suspense of Clutch Academy, and he fires in the first flag of the game.
feel like I was totally zoned out there. That flag running across during all that fights with that overshield totally went under the radar. Clutch Academy managed to get their first of 3 flags needed to win this game. And Lunny finds himself trapped in the spiral, but not really, because Suspense finds out, actually, you're trapped in here with me, son. You're going back to the respawn screen. And with 2v3 on the map right now, the push has to come through from Baseline Beavers. They have the positional advantage. A flag has been pulled. Lunny and Riots finding themselves back in respawn.
Great game from Rami so far. 10 kills, more than his entire team put together at this point. And a counter is being run by Terry. 2 dead though for the Beavers. Snipe coming up soon. Good break, it looks like, by Clutch Academy. New snipes are up now, and they are running the flag. The counter to the counter.
And the 4 players momentarily down there on a map of this size is certainly a huge issue. And this red flag is slowly making its way back to the podium of Clutch Academy, which is going to get themselves the almost back-to-back cap. That's 2-0. And all of a sudden, the series is almost potentially at an end. Baseline Beavers now, not much breathing room left.
Yeah, you're on the ropes right now. Baseline Beavers. Win probability in this series probably around 0.01%. You're down 2-0 in game and series.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
There's probably a chance that they won't win. But let's see, 15 seconds till OS and the final flag is being run. I don't think Suspense has been shot here yet, has he? Ramirez in the enemy base trying to stop these flags moving, but the whole time Suspense is thinking about this overshield. So you can look at the flag, I want the power up.
Solo overshield here. This is going to be the difference between the game continuing and the game ending. Both flags are away. We're in a standoff right now. Cannot score if flag is not at home. Overshield is picked up off screen. We're going to have to make sure that that return counter doesn't hit 0. We're going to get all set up, get all cozy. Try and make sure that we can keep this flag well. We need to look how Baseline Beavers are just getting absolutely crushed into the top side of their armory here. 3 of their players right now in that same area. They have to expand and get some space. Rami is trying to do that for his team.
There's a flank somewhere. And it's right behind him. It's Moss FPS. Does get traded though. Good awareness. And, well, they do get a touch. The Baseline Beavers. This game will continue. But we have a little while out of until the next power-up comes up. Fun fact, at the same time, both snipes will come up as well. So we'll have 2 flags out, 2 snipes up, and 1 OS spawning as well.
So it's going to be absolute anarchy if it gets there. Oh, I think he got the touch there. The flag did move. But these types of standoffs are the worst in Halo Infinite, especially in a map like Fortress. The push from the other team can be relentless. The map is almost so clear and open in its sightlines that there's never really a rest point there. Let'sfeel gets taken out off screen. I think we went away in the hit mark. I thought someone had died there, but they actually didn't. Ooh. That was a big kill in the back of the base. But 2 players go down for Clutch Academy. It's 2v3 right now. They have the pressure. Riots finds the 3rd.
Oh, Slink on the re. No, sorry, Slink with the touch. Ignore me. I'm off. 25 seconds till 2 snipes. And OS comes up. It's a big fight coming up.
And there's so many things going on right now. Trying to keep track of all of that. Starting to get quite difficult. 13 seconds down to the overshield. They're going to need to get that height we were talking about earlier on. They're going to need to get that dominance. 2 players down for Baseline Beavers there momentarily. You can see Moss taking space for his team. Trying to take out Lunny so he can't charge it. Gets him.
Big kill.
With the headshot. That is going to give them such a tactical advantage for this overshield. And the snipes up. Suspense picked the snipe up there, and Moss gets the overshield.
Well done, Moss. If Lunny gets away there into basement, it makes grabbing this OS so much more difficult. Instead, takes Lunny down, grabs the OS for himself. And this could be the end of the Baseline Beavers if Clutch Academy play their cards right. There is a snipe on the side of the Baseline Beavers. It's in Terry Tibbs' hands. And now he's dead.
Oh, and Tuxie goes down as well. Moss is trying to push
2v1.
Backside of the stairs here. Riots has the game in his hands if he's keeping his team, and he goes for the 1v1. Ooh. And he gets the melee as well. Absolutely huge kill for his team there, keeping the flag firmly on their side of the map.
Now the problem is the snipe is down. Do they know about it? Terry died with snipe on their front base. So there's a snipe in play right now for Clutch Academy, but okay, we have a push and there's a flank from Slink, and well, no one's there with the flag. He's on the re. There's no chow. And both flags get read.
What? How could this happen? What? that was not what I expected to be the outcome of that that flag standoff was easily half of the game that we've had so far. That was such a long period of time for both flags to return. Both teams full committed to the flag not being able to be scored, and here we are, and the push into the back of the baseline Beavers base as well. Just look at the disrespect. Moss coming in for the flank as well, and Riots once again finds himself the only person alive.
You can tell Slink right now feeling himself. 20 seconds till overshield's coming up as well, so the Beavers being pushed back into their own base. This is not where you want to be. You need to take some territory here in order to contest the power up, but the flag is going to be pulled by Suspense after the kill. Riots last alive, flag on the move, power up coming up. This is a big passage of play here to put the Beavers down, and Clutch Academy look to be on their way to going 1-0 in Swiss.
The repulsor there, absolutely huge MVP, but he falls short. Look how close it is to ending the game right there. One player alive.
Overkill! Lonnie says, hang on, I didn't hear no bell. Kill tack from Lonnie, 5 in a row.
Give me the POV of this man. Missing the kill tack there.
Flag gets read.
It's an insurmountable action there from him to try to get this game to go the way that his team wants it, and yet here we still are. Terry doing what he can against Moss, and somehow I thought he was going to get that there. The game is descending here into chaos. I don't think anyone expected a kill tag and the double reset earlier on.
Definitely not. Big win there by Riots. He stays alive in the enemy team's armory as well. New snipes coming up soon, securing this side of the map for his team. 4 dead for Clutch Academy. They will spawn on their new snipes, so this is going to be a tough run here for Baseline Beavers. They will have to work for this, but this could be their first flag on the board.
You have to be really careful here with the crossfire coming over from the sniper rifle. You can see some of the players from Clutch Academy trying to get in, but he just gets across the finish line there. No goal line stand today, but in the old ages of Halo, you capture the flag, you overcommit, the counter cap protocol can begin, and the red team flag is making its way across there. And with sniper rifle in hand here from Suspense, this is looking pretty tough.
Oh, they got the first 2 kills, 3 kills as well, and it was a hard-fought play by the Beavers. The flag is on the podium. No kill tag this time around. Laughs come in from the Suspense, and Clutch Academy EU will take down the Baseline Beavers 3-0.
Wow. There was almost enough gas in the tank. Like, there was moments with Baseline Beavers where you felt multiple times like, oh, almost, and then Clutch Academy were just like, nope, stop that right now. We're taking this to 3-0.
I've never ever seen a kill tack to stop a flag and keep your team alive when 2-0 down in the game and 2-0 down in the series. Lonnie, thank you for that. That was amazing. Shame we didn't get to see any of the kills, but there'll be a team to look out for. They will go and fall to 0-1 in the Swiss. They have 2 more lives left in order to make it to the bracket tomorrow.
So last 2 maps not needed, but my god, did we get a bit of a show there on that last one. I can't believe, I mean, kill tack.
You know what it was?
Yeah.
The squares.
Yeah.
You eat squares, you go into an absolute barn burner game of Halo. That's what we're going to take away from this. There's no other explanation.
Well, you heard it here first. If you want to be absolutely cracked and get a kill tack, then you need the squares. But as we go through the nice little graphic of the winning team there, Clutch Academy securing themselves the 1-0 to the next stage of Swiss. We're going to kind of think about just the chaos that we witnessed there, and just really consider how rare it is to see something like that.
Yeah, I mean, that is just a never say die attitude from Lonnie. Truly, I thought it was done and dusted, but then we see the overkill, and then he gets another kill, and then all of a sudden the flag's being run the other way. Yeah, very, very rare you see that happen.
Very rare indeed. And after that absolute carnage of a series with all the stuff that we saw, we're going to throw it right back to the desk for them to break it down in the best detail that they can.
Thank you very much, guys. That was an interesting series. I felt like it was a bit of a stomp, and then for some reason there was a fire lit beneath the baseline Beavers. We saw that kill tack, as the cast just wonderfully described. But we can talk about them as much as we want, but ultimately it was the Clutch Academy EU guys that did walk away there with the win. Nearly a 1.4 KD across both games there for Moss. I mean, that's pretty exciting.
It certainly is, because normally there's 1.18. How dare you by 0.04, unbelievable. But yeah, you're right. It was burning brightly during game 2. We saw some signs of life and better fundamentals overall. But this first game was just textbook stuff coming up from Clutch Academy. They were doing everything by the book, pretty much picked up every single camo, and not only that, putting it to good use, very productive with it as well. But not only that, the counter-attacks from baseline Beavers were pretty good here and there, but a majority of the time it was out of sync, so it was a little bit unfortunate, and then putting themselves on some pretty bad death cycles, but it is what it is. And the only issue for them was Clutch Academy were prepared for every single scenario possible, and we're just going through the live fire TS game where towards the very end we saw Clutch Academy with C-Tower control, snipe just to make things even worse, and it was just a matter of how and when they were just going to close out that game. So it was close right until the very end, but they managed to clinch that 50-45. And Fortress CTF, we did see a lot of back and forth. We saw Rami come out of the woodwork with a very strong in the slaying department, and just absolutely just clean up everything. But not only that, with a lot of damage dealt to follow suit. The only problem is with that though, Clutch Academy, they just had much better objective efficiency. We saw the both each other take each other's flags back. It was in terms of how things were progressing from there, we weren't really too sure how the outcome was going to go. And Lunny, you know, bless him, he did everything he could right to the very end and almost getting the kill attack just to at least keep themselves in that matchup. But sadly, it just wasn't to be. That first game really was a true key indicator of what was going to come in that series.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at the King of the Hill, right? I mean, you had like 37 sort of Hill interactions there come out of Terry Tibbs. He was almost half of the Hill interactions came from him. He was really trying to pull his team through, and that, I mean, he's been the player on that team that has been playing consistently more out of the group of them. It was a little bit more even going into the CTF, but I think it just shows that, you know, they're good players, they know what they're doing, but there was a bit of sinkage issues there. So, you know, maybe after a couple games playing together, we might see something better out of them coming into later into the tournament. But this was only round 1, so we do have round 2 coming up next, and it should be exciting. We will let you guys know exactly what matchups we have coming, but I'm sure we'll have a spicy one here on main stage.
Oh, we certainly will do indeed. Always bring the spice here on the main stage. But with baseline Beavers, I do feel like they can, you know, do well in this Swiss. They've got all the veteran experience. That's like over 50 years total veteran experience compared to.
That's almost double my age.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm not too far off. But yeah, I do feel like they have the experience in order to try and progress as far as possible in this tournament. I do feel like they could be one of the teams getting the 3 wins, but it depends on their matchups and their brackets and see how they progress. But honestly, every single one of these players have it in them in order to be able to push through and see we'll see what the outcome is at a later stage. But honestly, it was good from them. We saw, you know, a close game 2 and 3. For the first one, you know what Recharge is like. If you're not a really well out drilled team and you're not able to dictate the pace in any way, shape or form, and your counter attack's a bit lackluster, then that's where you're going to see, you know, 3 1s, 4 ways, that kind of stuff. You know,
I don't play enough as a team. If I just hop on and play some 8s and Recharge, I'll breadstick. That's how it goes. So no one plays 8s with me anymore. If I ever queue in 8s, everyone leaves the 8s queue. That's how it tends to go these days.
Never mind.
But yes, we'll be going to a quick break. We'll hear from our sponsor. Thank you very much, HyperX Omen, for powering this event. And yeah, we'll see you guys in a couple of minutes.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We can reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Kiss me like citrus and fire, burning so sweetly. Too shy to call you a lie when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kissing time, baby, go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. Looking so pathetic. Anxiety sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kissing time, baby, go soon. You're gonna hurt me too.
Feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised. When the shovels hit dirt in the earth, did they start to cry? Since I'm 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life. 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 Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised. When the shovels hit dirt in the earth, did they start to cry? Since I'm 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. Tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Lose right is wrong, lose right is wrong. These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Lose right is wrong, lose right is wrong.
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables are turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You are my one love, you are my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong?
Empty threads, empty promises. You pull my thread. Am I still what you wanted? Tired and trying. Hold on tight, but it still slips by. Shifting, changing. Feel it die, watch it fade away. I miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think you'll be happy at the moment that I am empty bed, setting fire to every thought about you. You're in my head. Do you still think of me too? Toxic and lying. I try and try, but it still slips by. Is it worth saving? I feel it die, watch it fade away. I miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think you'll be happy at the moment that I am
frozen over like I am. Well, I know you know that like it's colder, colder when I'm older, older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am.
too.
I still think of you.
I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
I still think of you.
I still think of you. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I've been feeling like somebody else, chasing shadows, not really feeling myself. I know I've been lying to myself too, but figured it out right when I saw you. You show me places I can get away from chaos and pain. Yeah, you're my medication. I don't need a doctor, need a vacation. Anywhere with you. Been walking without a crutch, got me out my head, hope this ain't too much. You shook me to my core, feels like my debut. Me and you walk into a different groove. You show me places I can get away from chaos and pain. Yeah, you're my medication. I don't need a doctor, need a vacation. Anywhere with you.
Late night overthinking, wrapped up in my feelings once again. I'm worried about the future, wondering where I'll be in the end. But I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't hear lies. Anything you want with no compromise. In a perfect world, but a perfect world wouldn't be mine. You got me exclusive. I'm so high, I've been losing.
Landed the CC on Ash. Okay, wait, Ash down, Seraphine next.
Place, we steady on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy, you like that. Don't back down.
I see, go. Oh my gosh, rapid fire rejected.
Spicy, there's a fact. We on the right track, yeah. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. We know how to make it rain in the bedroom. We don't need a club, got our own booth. Coming at the same time, yeah. You don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't tell us all what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah.
He's locked up, goes in with the catapult. Gumayushi prompts the feather storm. Owner looking to re-engage onto Archer. Oh, they go back in. Baker flashes in, and down goes Knight once again. When you need someone, when you need anyone to stand up, Sajid, he stands above it all, and he looks hungrily at that world's trophy.
Unbelievable once more. How does he keep doing it?
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. 'Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence?
Welcome back, everybody. Round one of Swiss has now concluded. 16 teams remain as of yet undefeated. We've got some interesting matchups coming up. I mean, you can see the teams that are already here. I don't need to introduce them. I'll let them do that for themselves. We've also got the likes of Majin versus Cat Smart Gaming, Seed 1 versus Seed 30, which is, as of today, the bottom seed going up against each other. But I'm quite excited to see this. I know that the casters, the analysts are ready. We're running a little bit behind, so I'm not going to keep you too much longer. But round two of Swiss begins now, and what better way to kick this off than with our analysts?
Thank you very much, Affinity. Yes, we're ready. We're ready here for round number two. Let's take a bit of a look at round number one. I want to call out our top KDers. Now, I know we say that Halo's a bit of an objective game and kills don't really matter as much, but I think we should call them out.
Yeah.
Sat at number one, we have Mr. Glory GG's. Everyone knows who he is. We've got 4.1 KD.
Yeah, that's insane. That is insane.
I mean, it's top v bottom. There is also a player in this game who's in the top 5 KDs. Mr. Wafts, who is sat over there on Spin. He has a KD of 3 alongside Knuckles, Dizzle, Batchford, and then Mose is sat at number 6. So, interesting there, interesting layout. In the round one, pretty much every team got a 3-0. There was a 3-1 series, but majority was a 3-0, which is to be expected just how the format's set up. So these should get tighter and tighter as we go on throughout the day. I want to have a look at these two teams we have going on now. So we have Hog Riders versus Spin. Do you want to talk us through who we're going to see and what's going to happen?
Of course I will. This matchup is going to be more of a closer affair in comparison. One thing I will mention with, not with Hog Riders, but actually with Spin, is that Wafts is actually, I do believe he was a free agent at one point during the last week, wasn't he? I'm not 100% sure on that, but if that is the case, that's like a last minute pickup. So in terms of preparation for anything else from a strategic influence, it's going to be a little bit difficult, but you know, these guys are very well experienced and very well drilled. We'll see what happens, but. Speaking of Woffs, as you said, not only has he had the best KD so far, or one of the best KDs this event, throughout the entire seeding tournament, he had a ridiculous KD. It was actually 1.58, and you've got Infinity surely behind, so with 1.45. Those two are going to be the two players you need to really keep a close eye out for. And TK2 on the opposite side with Hog Riders, he has been flawless. His slaying prowess has just been next to none. So that is definitely someone you really need to try and shut down in order to break through this lineup.
Well, yes, and that's some good numbers we got going there, and thanks Strata Intelligence there for getting those stats. They have a 60% chance that they think Spin are going to win. No, sorry, they think Hog Riders are going to win at 60%. So that's where they're going to sit. We'll see what we get on stage. I know Spin were foul of quite a few roster changes going on there, but two of their players are KBM, so I believe they're the first KBM guys we've had on main stage, so it should make for an interesting one. Let's take it over to our casters and let's get ready for this first match.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much to the analysts for bringing it over. We were talking pre-game, actually. And we also had Woffs and TK2 as those to look out for. So, same page. My name is Captain James Force. This is Van Adam, and we are here to take you into round number 2 of Swiss, the 1-0 teams. Mate, I don't know about you, but I'm so jazzed to be here.
Just the action that we got from the first round, like we had the kill tack, we had the double reset in the series we just had, then the series before that we had the overkill as well, and it's just like everyone's just really pumped, the energy's really high, walking around the building, it's just fantastic.
Yeah, I'm super excited to get into this. Of course, we had a little bit of a look earlier. These guys, right, did play each other in one seeding cup. It was a 2-0 to Hog Riders. There was an oddball and a Slayer. Neither of those two game types, the Recharge Slayer and the Streets, the Recharge Oddball and the Streets Slayer will appear in this map and mode combo, which we have right here. Live Fire Oddball, Aqua Slayer, Recharge Strongholds, Forbidden CTF, and if we need it, a Slayer on Origin. Mate, what are your thoughts?
I feel like the series starts off a little slower, right? Like the oddball games, they tend to be a bit of a, I don't want to say a slog, but they last longer. Like you have to think about kind of methodically what's going on. And then to go straight into the Aquarius Slayer, that is a really fast game mode. So the teams are going to have a lot of time to kind of feel where they're at with this one. We were talking earlier about like the way that mid on this map is such a kind of a thoroughfare for any gameplay that you're going to go for. So different to Aquarius in that regard. So this is really going to set the tone for the rest of the series very heavily, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I agree. And same like having an oddball first up, one of those game modes where it does take a while. You can build into it, right? Like it is kind of, these guys, maybe they're getting a little bit cold. Now it's kind of just prodding and poking and kind of feeling how the other team is playing. And when you have such kind of a fairly long game mode like Oddball and like Strongholds, you have two relatively long game modes, means that it's really going to come down to the mechanics and who's kind of got it on the day. And that's what makes stuff like this so exciting, because yeah, more Halo is better.
Absolutely, and while we're on Live Fire, we've got all the toys, we've got the QT, we talked about this earlier. Really fun, love the fadeaways with that, such a stylish piece of equipment, and we've got all the other stuff, but it doesn't matter because we're going to hop right in with our first coverage of the second round of Swiss.
That it is. We're going to go Hog Riders, Squashy, Puma, TK2, and Chaos. On the side of Spin, Golska, Infinity, Mafusi, and Woffs. I was talking to the guys earlier, I was asking Woffs how his French is, because the rest of that team is French. It was alright. We're gonna see how it goes, but it will be Spin who find that first time on the ball. Infinity a little bit unable to get away, does find one, but Golska sitting back tower trying to stop Chaos getting this camo, but he won't.
I like the hold we saw there for a second. You could see that there was a lot of resources from Hog Riders moving around there. We've got the camo on their team right now. That means they can use that space to get some advantageous positioning, and that's exactly what they're doing. Look at how the players are filtering forward to get this ball over to C. The strategy and what they want to execute is very clear at this moment.
100% Infinity gonna go down as well. Chaos still using that camo, gonna find a teammate and get back into that map. You can see the QT has spawned back green as well. TK2 gonna find that first kill of the reset onto Mafusi. Ball just gonna be touched so it doesn't reset. Squashy there as well, you can see finding Woffs. Spin did get that time on the ball to begin with, but Hog Riders starting to get time on the ball and a beautiful kill onto Infinity as well.
I liked how they had the camo and they were slowing the game down. Like Chaos was really taking the space to make sure that he could get any baits onto the spin players in the best way possible to try and extend that lead even further. So really showing some tempo, and this flank that's coming through as well, he should be able to get the double kill from that. That's 3 players down from spin on top of that camo and that really well-paced gameplay.
That it is, and he's 6-1 at the moment. Chaos, of course, off the back of that killing spree. Wafts is going to find him, though. And you can see here, Infinity and Wafts, last 2 left alive, but it will be Puma who has that ball in the back tower as well. Here comes the push from Spin, though. 1 goes down. Infinity gets perfected right into the water. Golska goes down as well. Combo of Puma and Squashy. The ball does get played, but again, Adam, Hogrider is just able to recycle, and a beautiful nade kill there as well.
Wasp tried to get round, I think, off screen there. He did the little jump up from the power box onto the right side, trying to get that flanking. Didn't quite work out how they wanted. Camo is up now, though. And he has got the spawn right on top of it, so that's a huge pickup for Spin there. They should be able to use this to control the cadence of the game. Puma finds out the hard way that Wasp has camo, and they're trying to find him, James. They're trying to find something, but they're not going to be able to. So, again, now it's the reversal of the pace. Unfortunately, losing the camo there. Spin trying to get themselves into the game.
Yeah, and Hog Rider's definitely going to pick this ball up again. 3 dead for the side of Spin, just getting almost spin cycled, if it will, like just trying to get into this game. Hog Rider's also going to pick up the sniper as well, and at the moment, Adam, all the momentum is with Hog Riders right now.
And the collapse that came in there, you can see the flank that came through to just crush Hog Riders as they were coming through on sandbags. Look, 3 players have gone down for them right now. So Spin need to take some space. They need to, Infinity needs to get this ball away from them, and he's got them to play it. So that's a good play from them. That's going to stall the game a little bit, but they need to use this time to take space. They got the S7 on an M&K player. Infinity needs to keep this, and he fades away with the QT as we talked about earlier. So it's switched hands, but look at the scoreboard, James. Look at the lead that Hog Riders have built already.
Yeah, massive 78-15. Infinity does go down to Chaos, though. 2 dead, a double kill for Chaos as well. Mafusi last left alive. Like you said, a massive lead, 81-15 right now for Hog Riders, and it's only getting bigger as Chaos gonna bring this towards Window. He's gonna hang here, and to be honest, 1 or 2 more kills, and I think this round's already done.
Absolutely that. It feels like the Chaos show right now. Man is 12-3 with 27 points of ball time on his team, so he's doing this, that, and everything. Ball is down at the moment, though. Getting a bit scrappy. He thinks he can just carry the ball while they're fighting still there. But again, I like in the cadence that Hog Riders are playing. We've seen multiple times already in this game that they're able to cut the pace. They can cover each other from long areas, and they're not afraid to set up a flank and just kind of wait for a moment if they have to.
100%. TK to a massive kill onto Mafusi as well, but he's going to get traded out. Golska, last one left alive. Squashy should be able to pick up this ball, and if he can get out of here, the last 5 seconds or so, you can see Spin rushing through A to try and get there. It's not going to be enough, and Hog Riders almost really super easily finding a 1-0 lead.
The pace needs to change here. Spin needs to be more proactive in looking at the way that Hog Riders are controlling the map here. That might mean sending a player a little bit further afield to get some information. You need to be careful how to do that. But this sniper pickup early on is going to be super important to the cadence of this game. And we saw the camo also be quite pivotal in a few different moments there. So with the ball game potentially picked up here in the early stage of the game, Spin need this camo. They need space. But look, Hog Riders, they're just taking all the space away from them.
And it's Infinity, the one with the sniper. You can see it here. He's going to try and find Squashy, and he will. He kills Chaos in the tower as well. So ball ends up there. Wafts, we told you to look out for him. We told you to look out for TK2 as well at the start. Here he is with the camo, finding one on the bridge. There's another trying to retreat towards back green. Mafusi's there for the flank as well. Puma's trying to run away. Squashy's in the pillars, and he's going to get back smacked. Oh, there we go. We got him eventually. But Puma there is going to find Wafts back. Chaos, and it is Infinity. Chaos with a double. Snipes down in topside kick. Top mangler? Topside kick.
Somewhere like that.
Yeah.
But we were talking about the flanks that Spin needed to set up there, and the flank they got on B, they just wiped out 2 or 3 players from Hog Riders and got us to this point. I know it's only 16 points, but they're executing strategies that are allowing them to get to where we were talking to earlier on. And the way that they've kind of changed up how they're playing early in this one, if they can keep this up, this round's going to look a little bit better for them, but it is early.
Yeah, that it is. Oh my god, Mafusi with a huge double kill, especially when you see someone with a snipe flying towards you. Puma unable to get the ball to play. It's that little ledge, man. It's tough going out there. Hog Riders go 4 dead. Wafts can't make a jump, but it's fine. He's still got the ball, still ticking up the time. 25-9 right now. You can hear, well, I don't know if you can hear, but we can hear the screaming as players get 5'd. But yeah, huge at the moment from Spin. They need to keep this going.
Maybe a little premature of a play of the ball there from Spin. Actually, no, the players did spawn over on the screen side, so no, that was a good play from them there. They need to capitalize on the advantage they have right now. Squashy is very low and finally taken out, but look, they're moving the ball, James. So the proactive gameplay from Hog Riders here has led us to this point. Spin need to capitalize on the advantages that they're having here. They're flanking round, they're trying to do it, but look, the camo has ended up in Hog Riders' place again. So it's the longer story that's affecting these rounds right now.
100% Hog Riders, as you said, finding yet another camo. Infinity gonna play that ball and will make it count. TK2 gonna provide some pressure. A little bit of body blocking from Puma as well. He's going to allow him to flank around. Does find Golska. Is going to just chill back into those lower tunnels. Like a ghost in the night. Finds a kill and leaves. Oh, they know where he is now. The camo eyes from Wafts surely can find him, but it can't. Puma, another headshot. But ball again gets played. Infinity gets yeeted. Mind the gap, sir. You're out of here. And the ball is going to reset, but look at the time. It's so close again.
I'm loving the change in pace. I think Spin have kind of figured out what roughly they needed to do here. They're playing a little close together. They're sending around the player to get the flank. Hog Riders do have the ball right now, but they need to be respectful. Golska's just gone down. Wafts has taken damage. They can't overcommit to this. When they've got all 4 players, they've got a bit of shields, but Wafts needed help, and Infinity went down off as well. So maybe we talked about that. They pushed a little harder than they should have. They should have waited for the time, but they're going for the fight with the sniper. Golska does take Puma down. That's a little bit of a gap in the armor, but there's no reinforcements, James.
Yeah, he is able to hide behind that pillar and get away though. But again, look, another 30 seconds of time to Hog Riders. This is exactly what they did in the first round of Oddball. Was they managed to get so much time on the board, and all this time that Golska is walking around with this sniper, not hitting anyone, I should say, but he finds TK2! He finds a triple kill! I'm just going to shut my mouth.
4 players down for Hog Riders there, utilising the sniper to its absolute maximum. They have to use this opportunity to set up, get the ball in a place where they can hold it for a while and put Hog Riders in a position where they have to make hard decisions. This lead needs to be closed down now. They need to take it to round 3. The sniper will be up soon, but not when the camo's up. So they have to try to get Hog Riders in a position where they have to choose between ball and camo. Do they let them tie and take camo, or do they just rush like this? They've made the decision. The ball is reset. Really like that from Spin. It's camo time.
That it is. Mafusi, though, is going to get taken down by Puma. 10 seconds till the camo comes up, and an 11-point lead. You can see here how it goes. Puma is going to get away from Wafts. We'll find him. 3 dead for Spin. It's going to be another free camo for Hog Riders.
It's these pivotal moments where you have to make sure you're getting the power-ups. We were talking about Overshield and Fortress earlier on with Underboy. This map is similar with camo, just like Aquarius Bomb. The power-ups are so pivotal to be able to execute. Look at the sneakiness that they're trying to get here. He's just sat in the back, and it might have been a little bit premature, but he definitely should have been able to take 2 of them, and he whiffs the shots. I thought that was a little early.
Yeah, man, does in the end get the assist, but gets 5'd. Wafts is going to find a 5 as well. And Hog Riders in a 2v2 on the map. Ball in this kind of back garage area. Infinity trying to push through the big door. Chaos gonna pick up this ball. Gonna sit in the window. 19 seconds to go to close out this map. And you can just see bodies literally everywhere. No one's looking at each other. Chaos gonna find a kill. It's 2v2 on this map. Can he find another one? Wafts trying to get in there. Balls by the scoreboard. I say, Adam, at least in this round, it's been way more chaotic and way more just at each other's throats.
Absolutely, and was trying to make the right play there to rotate away from screen with the ball. And he almost did, and Golska came in and helped him and took down 2 members of Hog Riders as well, so that was fantastic for them. They need to keep rotating this ball. They have to keep the pressure. It doesn't matter. They need to go away from the spawns. Wasps has decided that's going to be A, but look, Squashy's standing there with a sniper, so they were looking for potentially an A to B rotation, and they're not going to get it because they're getting pinched in, and everything is going, I'm not going to say wrong, but not how they wanted it. They don't have much room for error here, James. There's 1 minute in this round left.
Yeah, Waff's going to go down here as well. Beautiful double kill from TK2. 14 seconds to close it out. You can see where these players are spawning. Mafusi going to eat a nade, then eat a bullet. Another double kill for TK2. He's going to find this snipe as well and just hold the big door.
The space that they're giving them and the ball's just ticking up here. I think they spawned too far away, but one of the things that we need to look at in this next game is, well, the server might have other ideas. Oh no, but we'll talk about it anyway. There was a little bit of space between the players there towards the end of that match. You saw the push into A and how they were being taken down in Rat Tunnel, and Mafusha going down as well. So it's that there's a bit too much space between these players. I think they've got the right idea, but the pressure that Hog Riders is putting in them is making them kind of be a little bit too hasty.
Yeah, and I think one of those things that you saw was how many times they were like 2 up, 2 down, 2 up, 2 down. They just got a little bit cycled, and then it was kind of like it's really hard to get a coordinated push. We're going to hear what happens. There was only 4 seconds left for them to get, and they were in total freedom, but we're going to wait for the prod call. But yeah, just a really solid game from Hog Riders, and I think that first round was over so quickly. It was such a shock to Spin, like just...
Yeah, it was the length of the holds that they were able to get. There was many times there where you thought that Spin was going to come back, and then essentially what happened was that Hog Riders would then have a 30-second hold, and then another 30-second hold, and then, oh, here we are, now we're at 90 points. Like, where did this come from?
Yeah, exactly. We are hearing that will be a 1-0 to Hog Riders. Yeah, it makes sense. 4 seconds left, yet no chance of getting there, so it is going to be 1-0. We are going to move on to an Aqua Slayer, and I felt like the second half of that oddball sped up, which is good because there's going to be another speedy map in Aqua Slayer.
Absolutely. We saw the flanks start to come in, and we saw key areas of the map starting to be used a little more heavily, but Aquarius Slayer, this is the Fast and Furious of Halo Infinite. The teams are going to be looking for the fridge lockdown. They're going to be looking for holding top mid and getting the crossfire down into the bottom of the base as they respawn, and if they can hold that, they can use utility to also force spawns in less beneficial areas. The thruster is like down at the bottom. I know that's been for a while. There's only one of them, but also still really important. And then we got the camo as well.
And the heat wave.
And the heat wave, which no one uses.
No one uses, yeah, sad. One day. It's always a surprise when you go into MM and then someone just picks up a heat wave and you're like, oh yeah.
Who is this person?
Who is this person? Like,
do they play 8s? Because if they do, I'm going to send them hate mail.
Oh dear. Well, Aqua Slayer is going to be on the cards, but yeah, I mean, I know we can't look at damage and stuff, but I saw TK2 obviously have a huge game, and there was at least one other person in there that was absolutely smashing it as well. So yeah, it's
with TK2 scoreline, I'm not sure. I got so excited towards the end, I can't remember how long it was, but he was 20 and 10 when I last looked.
I think he ended up like 28, 29 and 14 or something.
Yeah, so he had a fantastic game, which agrees with what Reed and Leafa were saying earlier on, one to watch.
Analysts getting it right.
I know, who'd guessed it?
I wasn't going to say that, But yeah, we're going to crack on to this Slayer. Of course, like we said, the last time these guys played on an online cup, it was a Streets Slayer, and it did go in the favor of Hog Riders, who got that 2-0 as well. But yeah, huge amount of kills from TK2 and Puma in the online cup, right? So it'll be interesting to see if that kind of comes, and Waffs as well, almost double the amount of kills of all of his teammates in that online cup. But who cares about online, Adam? We're at LAN.
Yeah, thruster in hand. Waffs has already used a charge of it. He needs to be able to get the work in this game. He was denied a little bit last game, not showing up as much as we said that TK2 did, but he still can, and he still has in the past. So let's hope that he can lock it in for his team this time, and they can take it to a 1-1.
That they will. We are on board with Squashy. The camera's lying to you, don't worry. It is TK2. We'll find it. Golska finds a couple of kills as well. And 5-4 to Spin at this moment.
Yeah, the speed of the game that you would expect has not necessarily come in right now, but the collapse towards the utility. Look at this, all 4 players, James, are in here. Goldscore's trying to get some type of power on them, but they're holding it down so well, but one domino falls on the red side, and then the same thing happens on the blue, so neither of them getting any sort of advantage, but the huge red collapse. I like this proactive play from Spin. That's going to get you an advantage, and Mafushi's trying to leave, and it ends in a 5-shot and a trade.
Yeah, Waff's finding a kill as well. Right colours, here we go. It is going to be Infinity who does find that kill. We are going to sort. We're just gonna sort out some player cams real quick. We'll be back with that in a second. It is 10 apiece, as you can see. Huge kill from Infinity as well, but he's going to get traded straight away. And you talked about fast pace. It is less than 2 minutes, and we already have 23 kills on the board.
That's absolutely crazy. The double kill comes in as well. One of the things I've noticed straight away here is Hog Riders are playing this. The disrespect. The stick, the disrespect. Don't even need to shoot you, mate.
But I will anyway.
The way that Hog Riders are playing this, they're playing very close to each other. They're playing tight together. The team is playing in a close formation. They're only 1 kill behind right now. That's going to work if we can keep the pressure on. Look at the pips at the other side of the map now. They're all playing quite close together so they can move. Spin are playing quite far apart from each other, so that allows flanks and things, but they're going to have to be careful in how much distance they allow, because if the hard push comes in from Hog Riders, James, they're going to get crushed.
Yeah, and here is the push. Chaos and Puma finding kills. Puma getting a long range 5-shot. Oh, that's a bit rough. Camo up in 2 as well. Here's the zoom in. You can see the boys from Hog Riders trying to cover each other. One gets taken down. The other one doesn't get the camo either. Gonna have to see what happens. Infinity is gonna manage to get away. I love that. Just wait. Confirm, shot dead. Squashy does have the camo, will find Infinity as well, and Hog Riders with just a 1 kill lead. Such a close game.
And that was a golden opportunity for Hog Riders there to get the spawns locked in where they wanted it. You could see them rotating around the map. I think they thought someone was in the base at the other side, the blue base at the other side of the map, but not quite. They all spawned, 3 of them spawned up on the yellow base this side. So maybe the rotation there not going slightly how they thought it was going to, but they're actively trying to capitalize on leads, and that's what's important.
100%. You can see Infinity here. Last one left alive on Spin. Waff's going to take damage as well. Going to be naded, but here it comes over the top. He gets cleaned up by TK2. You can see Golska and Mafusi. One gets taken down, the other one going to be in the crossfire. He gets taken down as well, and suddenly a 1 kill difference will turn into 6.
Make that 7 as he slides through and just pops him in the head there and takes the free thruster. But look at TK2 scoreline here, 14 and with 4 assists and 4 deaths. Man is absolutely putting work in for his team, and he's led to this 8 kill advantage. And we were talking about formations before. Hog Riders are just being relentless in the way they're pushing forward. The 2-man cell here, making it so Waffs has to run away back to his team as Infinity and Goldscore are trying to cover him as he does so.
Yeah, Infinity out here, going to be finding... Oh, gets taken down by TK2, gets traded. Mafusi gets 5'd, and Waffs comes to the aid of a teammate, is going to kill Squashy, but 34-26. This lead has bloomed insanely. TK2 on a 3 KD already. It has been really, really good from the Hog Riders. Plasma Pistol coming out now. Squashy, gets taken down by Waffs. Infinity dying down so much damage. Here we go, the power up. Chaos eats a green gun. That's not advisable. Do not recommend.
It's probably pretty spicy, to be fair.
Yeah, all at once as well.
The formations here are not really changing, James. The story that we've seen so far through this game, even with the camo, the blue team, Spin need to get this camo, right? Golsko's got the camo, he needs to do something with this. This is approaching, they're closing the gap. I was about to say this is approaching dangerous levels, but look, they're closing it down. So they need to capitalize. These 2 players need to die, and then they need to be ready for the split spawning that's going to happen. They can't let them spawn close by. This is going to give them a huge advantage, and Golsko's waiting for the support to come in so he can catch them off guard.
Yeah, but you can see that actually split 2 by 2. Here comes Squashy, and Puma does find a massive kill onto that camo. Is going to allow them to escape. And Hog Riders, you saw there was the really split spawn. Now they're coming back. Chaos, TK2, both finding kills. Back to a 4-kill lead. But as I say that, Mafusi sets off the remote det. He's going to run in as well in a trade. 41 to 37, and now you start entering dangerous territory. Now you start entering kind of you can trade and get it done.
The teams need to be careful here. What has been happening so far is not necessarily going how they want it to. You can look how many scraps there are going around the map right now. It's kind of descended into sort of guerrilla warfare. Everyone's going around in like twos and hiding and like looking around corners and things. So the structure is starting to break down as the match starts to get closer and closer, and the players are going to start stressing out because there's only 8 kills left until Hog Riders win.
Yeah, and Woffs, I was about to say, Woffs almost escaped again on no shields. Does get taken down. Is going to allow Squashy to get those shields back. Going to chase literally the same person again. Ring around the roses. Golska going to get hit for it. Going to get back smacked though. 43-43. Spin have found an 8-kill deficit and brought it back to level.
And look at this, look at the scorelines here. Woffs earlier, he was 7-7. He's managed to get himself to 12-9 now, closing that. And other members on his team as well, Infinity 12-10 with 6 assists, and Golska 12-12 as well. So they're doing everything they can to make sure that they get this game. And look, they're not even moving. Green gun in hand, near to the butt of the Spartan.
Oh, and he gets killed as well.
Oh no, tragic. But the thought is there. The thought is there. They're playing the pace. They don't want to force themselves into errors.
Exactly, and just whiffing the execution a little bit. Can see Infinity. Golska does find Chaos. Squashy going to take some damage. They're going to know where he is now. And you can see here, Infinity going to take on some bullets. Woff's going to try and trade out. TK2 finds one, will allow the trade on the other, and that will get it done. 50-46. 8 kills, back to even, and in the end a 4-kill difference.
Yeah, in the end there they allowed the collapse to come through. I wanted to comment that the camo was going to respawn, so even if they'd slowed the game down, the camo was still in the position of the blue team, I think, who were collapsing on the red team there. So not quite the end they were looking for, trying to slow down the game to overtake and get that kill right at the end. But looks like we're going to be going into game 3. Lots to think about here, lots of change in pace. Hog Riders make it 2-0, and we were talking about TK2, James. 20-11 plus 9, but look at the rest of his team putting in the work with the assists as well.
Yeah, a couple of wingmans there that you can see, and an almost wingman. You know, the close but not quite cigar wingman. But yeah, 20-11. He has had an absolutely massive series so far, and you know, we talked about Woffs being up there. You know, the analyst mentioned about his KD after the first round. I think Cammy's going to be lighting up those scoreboards as well. 5,000 damage in a Slayer is always going to win you games, I think.
That's obscene. There's so much pressure. In the Delta in damage, 1,200. So not only was he putting it out there, but when he did so, he wasn't necessarily in positions of danger. He was the lowest. He was almost the lowest damage taken in the lobby, despite being the highest by such a high amount.
Yeah, and man just shoots gun. All right, like it's pretty simple. Gets it done. Hog Riders 2-0 as we move into a recharge strongholds for map number 3. Spin got to do some work. I think, you know, if we look at that live fire oddball and we look at that Aqua Slayer, I think it's kind of that like mid game that hurts Spin.
Yeah,
they end up too far behind that any comeback kind of just doesn't quite get you over the line.
It's like almost but not enough, right? Even in the oddball, there was moments where things almost went the way they wanted it to go. In the Slayer, it got really close, and here we are. It's 2-0. You know, Hog Riders are very close to taking a win in the round 2 of Swiss here, which will put them at 2-0 overall. Recharge Strongholds is going to be, it's fast, but it's not fast in the same way. It's very mind games, very playing around spawns really, really heavily to just deny objective control in any way.
Yeah, and you know, something that we mentioned in the last online seeding cup was how many trip caps there were during last week.
This is worthless.
why a trip? Why are we doing this? But I think it's one of those things that I feel like a map like this is just, you see so many times, it's like the B and the A setup. You're spawning them back C. It's so hard for them to get out. Or it's B and C and you're spawning them back elevator and it's so difficult for them to get into the map. And that's kind of what these teams will want to do, is just funnel them into one place. It's not as an oppressive funnel as a Solitude is, but it can still be like, you know, you're pretty locked into one side.
Yeah, and talk about locked in. Our arena is getting pretty full towards this. Look at all the seats that have people in them ready to watch some Halo, especially moving into potentially the deciding game for a series here. But I just want to take a moment to talk about what's really important in Recharge Stronghold. So I was talking to Wonderboy earlier on, and you know, picking his brain about all the matches and teams he's played against and what. And he was saying that a lot of teams tend to overvalue pushing through A into Control because it's kind of a funnel. They're like, oh no, we need to get C, get the plat, and push that way. And apparently that's a really bad way to do it. If you get pushed into A, into elevator or spawning elevator, what he says you should be doing is teams should be focusing on taking gold because it gives them so many crossfires and it gives them access to B.
Yeah, who am I to disagree? That's
right?
like very sound advice. But, you know, he may not be coaching. We're lucky to have him. And I appreciate all the insight that he brings because, yeah, having sat behind the guys for so long on so many teams as well, right? It's such unique insight. And it's just so great to have him here as well. I know you casted with him earlier. I'm excited to cast with him later as well. I think it's going to be good fun. But yeah, that's a really interesting point, and actually something that I've never thought about. But it is kind of, you know, what we're talking about, whether, you know, you spawn A and you're trying to push out, and C is kind of the same. So we'll see if any of these teams do that. But you can see already Spin trying to take this mid bridge. Woff's going to find Puma, and 15 seconds in, no one jumping on a hill just yet. As TK2 goes down to one shot, and Infinity finishes a double kill.
Hogriders there were going for a bit of a split play, trying to take lots of different parts of the map, but the long haul death spawn has come in. We got the trip cap already, James. They've got Infinity's got the attic, and the rest of his team are holding out in Control. Mafushu's holding out the bottom side, or was holding out the bottom side of blue there. And for a moment, they were having a real good time on the scoreboard. 30 points already, so I like the death trap that is long haul. I like how teams like to do that. That is not good if you end up on the receiving end of that.
No, it is not, and you can already see that now. 40-0 to the side of Spin. Infinity with the shock rifle as well. Will manage to get away. His Squashy does get hit with a huge green gun. Oh my god, survives as well. Chaos with the help. Can he find a kill? Oh, Infinity. Oh my lord, I was going to say, if you found a shock rifle onto someone and you didn't manage to finish it off, that would have been an absolute crime.
Yeah, that would have been criminal if he'd have got away with that. Some good dancing shoes going on. Magolska finds the back end of a rifle there as Hogriders now trying to take this attic area. So we were saying earlier on, this attic area is so pivotal in this game. You start with batteries and you funnel out to try to crush the other team. They're not even going for C right now. They want B and A. They want the C spawn. They want to get players to try to walk across plats, put them in bad positions. But someone has spawned on the backside and unexpected crossfire is coming in.
Yeah, Chaos on the receiving end of that. He's going to try and run away. So far, Mafusi and TK2 yet to trouble the scorers. As I say that, of course, TK2 didn't think it would be long until he got on the board, but it is starting for Hogriders to build some points. There will be Spin jumping onto B, the world's most oppressive gun in Golska's hands, the TIE Fighter. Not able to find the kill though. Will go on the floor. Camo up in about 15 as well. Golska gonna get shot off spawn. Luckily for him, picked up some plasmas because they were about to get shot.
Teams here, they're really prioritising holding them into C. Even though we're talking about Tower not being advisable to push from A, C is still not a great place to be if you're positioned more towards the gold side of the map. Long haul has very limited access to other areas, and C is kind of on its own with no real resources. So, with that said and done, it's really efficient to try to control the other parts of the map first. But look at the fight on batteries here. And here, Camo in hand for Squashy, stopping Woffs from converting this. And it looks like, James, we have another triple cap.
Triple cap! We're back again. One apiece per team, and you can see already how much use Hogriders have been making out of it. They were like, Spin had the early one, get some points, but Hogriders already blasting past that 69. Nice. And they're going to be on 86 and building with this A and B hold.
The hold that they had was good. They weren't greedy, Hog Riders. They held the two areas, they held the A and B really well, and they waited for the perfect time to go for C, and they're doing it again. They're not overextending. They're waiting for the right moment with the map control they have to extend. But look at this fight that's coming out in the bottom of the gold corridor here towards the back end of Shock Rifle. Not landing the shot there. Fushi getting the melee in, and Shock Rifle in hand as this zone, this C, gets converted towards Spin.
Yeah, Chaos, last one left alive for the side of Hog Riders. Squashy at the moment on a 3 KD in this game. Puma already on 8 assists. Meanwhile, TK2 and Chaos finding kills. And I don't really want to be that guy to do quick maths, but Hog Riders have about a 13-14 kill lead right now. An entire squashy of lead.
And that is a lead indeed. Like, having that much pressure in a match, I want to see the damage after this, is really helpful in strongholds. They are playing the spawns really well though. They're sending people around to stop, you know, stray players like Golska's down now. They're marking A so they don't get a random elevator spawn, and he's going to spawn around the long haul area as well. So the discipline from Hog Riders right now is really good. They're spreading their resources well. They're using them in a way that doesn't overcommit, and they're able to funnel information across the map to the rest of the team on any pushes that come through.
100%, and you can see the push coming in from Spin. Waff's already no shields before he's even popped out the door. Spin just getting rinsed up here. Oh, it's a stick as well. It's a double kill from the stick. Waff's so lucky to survive, but 4 dead for Spin. And again, another easy Hog Riders camo. We saw it in the live fire as well. Same in the Aqua. It's so easy for this, guys, and that noise was another trip cap as well.
Capitalizing on the resources available. Camo in hand, Chaos here. Not even going for the subtle thing here. Just crush them. 4 down again, and they take A. Waffs is already respawned in long haul, and again, it's the same story every time. Long haul spawns. They're going to push C, stop them. And that's exactly what's happening. Again, they're playing them like a fiddle right now.
Yeah, and oh my god, Waffs actually found a kill with no shields. But I have to say, this just feels over. Like, after that second game was so close, this third game, it just has not felt close at all. It's just Hog Riders exerting their will. There is not a single double-digit kill on the side of Spin. Meanwhile, it's a 14, a 13, a 12. Can Waffs even find one? He will, again, find Squashy when he has no shields.
It's going to take something special to come back from this. We have seen it, and I always say in Strongholds, James, the clock counts up, not down. So if you've got the gas, if you've got the fuel in the tank, and you're going to stick it out for a long run, it is possible to come back. Though if you've got a carbine and you can't hear anything, I'm not so sure. It's so loud every time it's on the screen.
It's literally, yeah, it's just one of those TIE fighters like swooping.
Yeah. Pew, pew.
It's just, oh my god, blows my ears out. But it could be, I was going to say, it could be another trip cap. We'll get the noise, although C won't count, but we always talk about it in Strongholds, how hard it is to get those last 10, 15, 20 points. And Spin, triple digits is the first step. Now they got to try and get towards 200 as well.
Yeah, Strongholds is the weird one where you can get loads and loads of Slayers, but then it's not converting to a lead, and it feels really strange because you're not focusing on the objective efficiency that you need to have with this game mode. Look at this fight here that's happening around B. You know, they are capping B, and if Waffs had stayed there and done that, the resources that they're really committing so hard to B right now, and it works out for them. The respawn's coming in at the other side. I don't think they're going to have time for this, James.
I don't think so either, especially with capping A. You can see goal score up the top. Waff's going to be there too. The other trip cap sound, and it will be one and done. That is it. Hog Riders romp to victory in game number 3, 250 to 125, and they're going to go to that 2-0 Swiss, 1 win away from Championship Sunday.
It was just, they started off so well for Spin. They had the early lead, and then Hog Riders figured them out, and they were holding the power positions. They were getting all the resources, the camo, the shock rifle, and then holding out areas so well. It just kind of fell apart. Spin had the right idea, but Hog Riders just had the better execution.
Yeah, and if we take a look at this, we talked about the kill diff, right? A 17, a 16, a 13, and look at these assists. Puma on 15, Chaos on 10, Squashy on 11. Like, just so many wingmans in this series. Just shows how coordinated this team is and how much damage they are laying down together. But you're right, Spin, such a good start. And speaking of damage, I hope we can see some. Another 5k for Squashy. There we go, 5k for Squashy, 4.3 for Puma. Bit of a light game for TK2, only 4k.
Are you going to let everyone else on the team do something, right?
Can't carry the weight of the backpack all the time.
But a great stat line there, and you know it felt like a slog at times, but Hog Riders came out on top there. The scoreboard really does tell the story this time. It wasn't easy for them, but they were definitely confident in the way they executed winning.
Yeah, and I think kind of for Spin, that second oddball round and then the Slayer was where it felt really kind of close and could have gone either way. But then again, in that second round of oddball, another 30 seconds, and then the Strongholds was just trip cap, and again, it was long stretches of the trip cap that allowed Hog Riders to get that 3-0 win.
Yeah, it's going to have some things to think about there for Spin as they go into the next round of Swiss. But you know, Hog Riders probably feeling good off that. Maybe a few kind of moments that they might need to look back on, because the competition's only going to get more tough as the day goes on, right? But yeah, they're going to be feeling pretty good coming out of that.
Yeah, 2-0, always a good place to be at the start of Saturday. But to break it down a little more, we're going to throw back to the analysts.
Thank you very much there, lovely casters. Now that is our game over. This was interesting, right? I think the casters kind of said most of what I wanted to say, but it really looked like Spin towards the end of the oddball and going into that map number 2, they were looking like they were kind of getting into the flow of it. I mean, we kind of highlighted a few of their players. They have some very skilled players in their teams, but they think they were just suffering a bit from roster lock pain and not having enough time to really make that work. And it was really good to see some MK on main stage again. I know I'm an MK stan myself, so I'm kind of pushing that a little bit, but it was always good to watch and I really did enjoy it. And I think that honestly, you know, feeling a little bit different. Maybe if this was like the 5th series of the day and not the 2nd series of the day, they might have a bit of cohesion going. They might have maybe been able to hog rider that one out. I don't know, maybe something like that.
That was close.
To take that series, but a 50-46 Slayer, you know, that's not bad. Like, that was close, and you could see they were kind of knew what they were doing, and there was a few slip-ups I saw that could have happened there for Hog Riders towards the end of there. They were quite close to losing that, I think, at one point. But anyway, that's just me. What did you feel about it?
I was surprised Game 2 was so close, considering what happened in Game 1. Like, they dictated the pace to a massive margin in comparison. It was actually unbelievable how well they were doing. Like, even players like TK2, not only was he slaying out of his mind all 3 games in the entire series, the first game he was begging people to at least give, you know, duel him 1v1 him. He was just out-aim dueling everyone, which was just ridiculous. And Spin, you could see they were trying to push here and there, but at the same time they were consistently out of sync, not really valuing their life or not. But in the Game 2, they were valuing their life a little bit better. It's just some of the decisions they were making just weren't the right ones. Like, even towards the end, where you've got to be very cautious in terms of how you want to push, how you want to try and at least collapse your opponents in order to at least keep that gap not from closing in. But yeah, it was a very tough road. But that last game, like, Jesus, that was just, it was trip cap, flipping that back and forth. Not only were they playing well with the numbers, the bait and switching was just incredible. Squashy was just popping off. I think it went 16, 11 and 9 overall, and it was just textbook on how Recharge Strongholds should be played. Yep, sure, it was a little bit slow at start. That's pretty standard from what you see from Recharge Strongholds, depending on the circumstances, because you're trying to look for, you know, adaptations to find out what you can find in terms of individual traits to then capitalize on that, and that's exactly what they did, and it was just really impressive stuff. But you can see the slaying on the side of Hog Riders was a little bit lackluster to begin with. That's where you got players like Squashy coming in, you know, with the big guns saying, right, you know, let's try and sort ourselves out a little bit. That's exactly what he did. And then the rest of the pack swarmed in, started slaying just as well as he did, if not better. And there we go, we managed to take that. But yeah, that was just textbook stuff from what you see from Recharge Strongholds. And the way they were dictating the pace in the first game, I'm not surprised they completely replicated that going into the third game.
Yeah, I did find it quite interesting that they were very loud at the beginning of that oddball. And then it got a little bit quiet in the arena going into map number 2, and then there was a few more shouting there in map number 3. But I think almost for Spin they had like the perfect map 1-2, the two that really, if you've just got a good slaying team, you have a potential to kind of sneak a map out there. But going into Strongholds and Recharge, I mean, it's one of the most like.
Well, it's one of the things I said at the beginning, wasn't it? I said TK2 is probably the one person you need to try and shut down and target or have as a high priority. But no one could do it. He was picking people to challenge him. Like, you saw it from the very get-go. He wasn't too bothered about, having main stage jitters or anything like that. He was all for it. He was just all that adrenaline rush going into his system and just wanted to take on everything and anything. And that's exactly what he did. And that's why his KD's probably increased after that series.
Yeah, I think going to map 1, he had like nearly a 2 KD. So just after map 1. So.
That don't surprise me at all.
Yeah. All right, I think we might be ready to go to a break. So what we'll do is we'll pass you over, and then we'll come back to the second game of this round number 2.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they got. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Hold up. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step. I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the head is a threat, you know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Times are the hardest. All my emotions overload. Never felt quite like this. Yeah, it's like I lost control. You're in my head, now it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest. Been trying to fight it, but you started a riot, and I'll never get it out. Brainwave short circuit when all I do is think of you. My veins are electric. What am I supposed to do? 'Cause you're in my head, now it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest. Been trying to fight it, but you started a riot, and I'll never get it out.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Too late. Every time we reach a new horizon, it's like you don't care that we're leading something bare. And in the water I see cold reflections of what's really there. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. all the valleys that we're marching on through, not even aware that it's the darkness that's so hard to see. And I'm asking you to fight, just about the difficulty breaking free from what's really there. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. Not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. what are we doing? We said we'd never let the world go by. We roll it side by side, but I won't lie. Things are not exactly as we planned. Do you understand? I wanted to make it. Sometimes it feels like we got left behind. And I find that I'm still holding on to times. And it was you and me, we just waste time. But we can't waste time. Yeah, it's gonna take work, but I promise that it's worth it. And we can do whatever, there's still gold under the surface. We might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town. Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town. Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. So what do we do then? Been trying to figure out a way to go, and the wandering has left me feeling cold. Can I take what I have and build it up to something more? Oh, I know it's hard, but can you picture us right now? With our own house and teenage kids just being too loud. And no more wondering how much that we can afford. Could you ask for more? Yeah, it's gonna take work, but I promise that it's worth it. And we can do whatever, there's still gold under the surface. We might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town. Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town. Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging.
On another level, ain't stepping through the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. Feeling so supreme. No one above me. Stepping through the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here now for match number 2 of round 2. We have 2 amazing teams here, Death Cloud Esports versus Flooding Esports. Both with nice esports there at the name of their name. So the stats guys have been on it. They've done they've ran the numbers. I think there's an 80% chance that Death Cloud Esports take this one. That's the highest weighting we've had so far out of the games we've had here on main stage. But, you know, there's some outliers, there's some stats that are slightly wrong, seeding tournaments, people get put in as subs, that kind of stuff. So we won't call it out just yet. And taking a look at Death Cloud Esports, they had a very good round number 1. I mean, all the players had above a 2 KD. So they definitely had a good matchup going into there. I think it was Shiesty who had over half of his team's total time in the hills in King of the Hill. So clearly the objective player we're going to be looking out for here. I'm pretty excited to see how these guys go against each other. I would love to see Flooding Esports kind of push it in. I mean, there's some really well-known names on there. I mean, you've got, for example, Harshly, who I was with at Worlds, who was playing some amazing side tournaments there, some individual power that is pretty hard to outmatch here in Europe. I think there's a bit of a mishmash roster, so there's pretty much similar to what we had in that last match. Just kind of see how they go on. But do you want to say a little bit about them as well?
Yeah, I think, well, I believe Hex was originally on this roster, 90%, but I think Rampage is good feel, just to like help him out a little bit. The fact that you said that Death Cloud Esports have got, well, every single one of them have a KD of 2 or 3, that's the fact that you can finish an entire series going 30-12. It's just ridiculous. It means that series was very short and very sweet. They just wanted to one and done really, just to move into the next round as quickly as humanly possible. But you've got some decorative players here. You've got Batchford used to be one of the best individual players in Halo 5, and he's still got a little bit of individual talent behind him in Halo Infinite. I think he's still showing that as we progress. But the 2 players you really want to keep a lookout for is Finniz and Scarcity, because these 2 players that has been popping off, and Finniz, especially in some of these seeding tournaments, is very hard to follow sometimes. I do feel like he's quite underrated in terms of his full potential, because he's been going on the up and up and up since Infinite's first began, and now I really kind of feel like he's found his footing this year, and he's really made some huge strides and progress over time. And Shiesty, the guy's been here for 20 years now. I would say about roughly 20 years. So I forgot Rights has been here for 18 years, but Shiesty here as well. So Shiesty's beaten Rights in that department
the old
by about 2 years. The old man category. Not in the retirement home just yet, but it's probably not too far off. But yeah, long story short, Death Cloud Esports have some real monsters, and they have a lot of potential to maybe get top 8, maybe further, depending on the circumstances. So yeah, it's all to play for, but Flooding Esports, it's a tall order to try and at least go par to par against them.
Yeah, and I mean, let's talk about coach power as well. Death Cloud Esports do have a coach. It's Mr. Looney, who I'm sure you might be able to see on camera at some point. So they have that little bit of extra knowledge coming in. That just always helps with team cohesion, and you find that these teams that have been together for more than a week, they have quite a big advantage going into this one. So I think if we're ready, we should approach the casters, and we should maybe think about getting this game started.
I think we should, yeah.
Let's do that.
Welcome back. My name's Hixie. I'm joined here by Wonder Boy.
Hello.
How are you, sir?
Doing well, yeah. I'm really looking forward to this one, Hixie. I mean, the guys on the desk summed it up perfectly. Number 7 seed versus number 10 seed. We should see some really close matches here between these 2. Can't wait to sink my teeth into the amazing Halo action we're about to see.
Yeah, for sure. And we are in round 2. We're in the 1-0/01 brackets. We got Death Cloud Esports versus Flooding Esports, like the desk rightly pointed out. A bit of pedigree on both sides, and also some new blood as well.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one, because you have FFA champions on both sides. On Death Cloud Esports, in Halo 5, Batchford won the Halo WC London Free-for-All. Been a while since that. It's also been a while since HCS Valencia in Year 1, where Harshly won the free-for-all there. So, individual talent on both sides. The game's been out a fair amount of time now. These game types are what separate them from moving to either 1-1 or 2-0.
Yeah, and talking about how good the players are, we got a pretty solid map pool coming up for you. We got Live Fire, Oddball, Aquarius Slayer, Recharge, King of the Hill, and then if we need them, Forbidden, CTF, and Origin Slayer. And I feel like, although Reed did mention about 60% favouring for Death Cloud, I'd like to see a map 4 at least.
I would love that. I mean, Forbidden Flag, we had some fun on it last night, of course. We'll keep things between these 2 teams for now, but one of my personal favourite maps. But honestly, it looks like a dream series layout for these two to just go back and forth. I mean, live fire ball to kick things off can be a long one, could be a short one if you're not good at it. And of course, Aquarius Slayer, there's no hiding places on that one. Recharge strongholds can be ruthless, so if you put a foot wrong in any of these game types, really, the other team has a potential and has an opportunity to really put the boot to the jugular.
Yeah, and talking about potential and opportunity, that active camo, right? Very, very important. Snipers on here, and if you can get both, you're going to have a pretty solid start to the map. You're going to have to see how both these teams face off. What their opening gambits are looking like. Jumping in very, very shortly. And I think the potential that Looney can offer for this Deathcloud Esports roster can maybe just elevate them a little bit. Maybe that's why the bookies favor him a little bit more. We'll have to find out as we're jumping in. And everything all locked and loaded.
Hixie as a former coach, oh yeah, I can tell you they make all the difference, not least on a game type like this where the clock is a bit more dynamic. It stops when you're holding possession of the ball, so you cannot time those game types, those game weapons and power-ups by yourself. On Slayer and static clock game types like Capture the Flag, you know every X amount of minutes is coming up. On this, the clock stops, so unless you have a mental stopwatch in your head, there is no way for you to do that by yourself. So this is where Looney can be really impactful for his team.
Yeah, unless someone on Flood and Esports just has a section of their brain locked in for keeping track of these things, I think that Deathcloud Esports do maybe have a little bit of an edge there. We'll have to find out. Just a reminder as well, there's a pretty hefty prize pool for today.
Oh yeah.
5,000 total prize pool. First place taking home 2,000 of the greatest British pounds.
I mean, listen, back when I was playing, it would be 200 quid for a team, and then maybe a headset if you're lucky. And you can't split a headset 4 ways. So the fact that we're able to see a decent amount of money up for grabs, of course, thanks to HyperX and Omen for powering this event. It's amazing. It's given incentives for top players like the likes of Majin and players who potentially wouldn't have turned up to turn up in forces here. They are out in their droves. 30 teams. Back when I was playing, we were peaking at about 12. So there's been an exponential increase of teams here in the European scene.
I'm sure it's always nice to see Europe thriving. We've got, for second place, it's a grand, which is still pretty hefty. Third place, 600. Fourth, 400. And then fifth to eighth, 250 beans each.
Yeah, I mean, what's that? Just over 50 per team member. It's not bad, It covers your beers on Sunday night, Saturday night, whenever it may be. Covers a meal deal here or there. So if you get into that top 8, and so many of these teams I've spoken to, I asked them, what is a placement you'd be happy with? Into the top 8 is the most popular answer because it gives you some prize money. You can go on the websites and say that, oh, look, here is my esports earnings. I have prize money to my name. There's not everyone that can say that. So, yeah, it's great that the top 8 is being paid out here. We're just waiting to iron out some of the kinks on the stage here. Thanks for your patience. Ball live fire though, Hixies. It's a game type that historically my team struggled with.
Wasn't going to bring up.
It wasn't one of our strongest game types. Typically when we would play teams at majors, they would just out-rotate us. They would constantly play rotation game. Like Ryanoob and his teams were insane. They would always predict not where you were spawning, but where their teammates were about to spawn, and then just move the ball there, and you're constantly chasing the ball. So what I'm looking for out of these two, who can replicate that, and who can break the cycle. Don't chase shadows, don't chase the ball, try and cut them off, get ahead of them, give them no place to go, swarm, and then try and do the same back to them.
Yeah, proactivity and manipulation. Two things I think Ryanoob is incredibly good at on the server. Very irritating, it seems, to play against. A bit like Pistola once was. I'm going to look at the rest of the bracket as well. We've had across the pond 3-0ing, losing our religion, and Imagine, no surprises there, 3-0ing as well against Cat Smile in round 2.
And we'll have to see how this one plays out. If it will be a continuation of the 3-0s from today. Only one series actually making it deeper. That being a round one of the Villanark 3-1ing Team Mystics. So everyone is coming out full force. Prize money on the line, no one's messing about. Everyone's fragging out, calls are crisp, shots are hard. Everyone's iced up, and we're in on board with Batchford. Who better to start with? Someone who's been around the block.
And clearly no intentions to grab the ball early on from the free-for-all champion of 2018. Sadly, his Death Cloud Esports team go 4 down off the break. You've got a camo coming soon here as well, Hixie. So let's see. You have ball here, Flooding Esports. You're scoring early. What do you do about this power-up? Do you play for it? You have to win it if you do.
Yeah, very difficult. You got the ball, so you're already at a man disadvantage. It's a nice shot from Ashram Reese. I believe he's got the sniper and ball, so a pretty solid setup to help out sorting out that camo. And also just getting some extra time. 10 seconds clocked so far. The shot still finding it difficult. Fortunately, Scarcity. Focus elsewhere.
Yeah, not a terrible result on that power up for Flooding Esports. You win the opening engagement, you get 10 seconds and the snipe. And then Rampage gets camo and is traded. But that's absolutely fine. You got, you know, the power weapon and some points. And now the ball's been played, so who can be quickest off the rebound here? Death Cloud, of course, trailing for now, but a lot of oddballs still to play here in map 1.
Yeah, and that sniper trade in hands as well could lead to Death Cloud picking up the ball, and they have actually done just that. Playing round Dummy's side. Just trying to get, I imagine, back to tower. Pretty solid hold that can be. Rampage caught on an island, trying to stay alive. Finally does fall. Finner's able to actually find a double here. Killing spree for him as well.
Yeah, Finner's last 2 alive alongside Batchford. Scarcity just came off of respawn. What you can do with these deaths that Shiesty coming off of respawn right now, look at where he spawns. Wherever he spawns, move it that way. Play the space. And he's doing so right now. Finner's just holding it tower. He knows, obviously, he's gotten the call, Shiesty, that there's presence on that side. So really nice tower play here by Death Cloud Esports. The 7th seed entering into this. Clearly showing their seeding rank is good value for it. Camo here in around 15 seconds as well.
Yeah, extra gunpowder in these nades. It seems like everyone's landed them. UT's still up as well. No one yet to pick it up. Like you said, camo coming up as well. So kind of everything to play for right now. Finner's holding on to that ball top tower. Is going to play it. Makes sense as he does fall. Harsh able to find him. So the ball gets reset. It's like Flooding Esports trying to pull this one back for their own hold.
Yeah, they grabbed the camo. I think, is it Diesel with camo? Not sure. Either way, when you grab that camo, now it's 45 seconds. You have time to play with the camo. I believe Diesel was taken down there, we saw for just a second, to play for the snipe as well. That's the next port of call. 5 seconds till that's up. Big team fight coming here.
Yep. Focus directed towards the middle of the map so far. Finner's able to get away with that pretty unscathed. Now he has 8 bullets to work with, Harry. This one, oh, could be damning. Dizzle, eat that. Bit of lead for you.
Lovely shot. Difficult to hit those ones, especially when you see 2 people on your screen. Oh my god! Finners! Take a bow! 3 dead for Flooding Esports as well. Just follow this man's lead.
He does not know the meaning of stress. Able to just tuck round the corner and pull the sniper back out, land the body shot. Keep on going, 11-3 so far. Having a bit of a game so far in this 55-16 as well in the first round. Oh, nice body shot as well. He just can't miss right now.
Oh, hey,
Flooding Esports, I'm taking it out of his hands if any opportunity I get.
Our analyst is spot on. He was one of the 2 that Lethal said to watch out for. Narrowly misses the headshot there. In a Scarcity, putting in good work so far for Death Cloud Esports. For Flooding, you just have to analyze here what's going on, what's going wrong. Why can't you get as much time as you did at the start of the map? They had around 10 seconds off the break, but not much to write home about since then. They have a chance to defend this push here from tower. Finner's last alive momentarily.
Needed that one if you're Ashen Reese. Harsh, feeling the pressure, rightfully chucking the ball off. Trying to keep hold of the sniper at least, but too much to deal with. QT in hand, maybe you can get a little bit dicey. Try and take some aggressive positions.
Yeah, the problem with sitting around B at this moment in time is that you can see Camo coming up. I love this from Finners. Nice relocation. Camo in 5 or so seconds. Free up that B spawn. That's the last place you want to be while this power up is coming up. Can't get away unscathed. Finners with a triple, I believe that is, off screen. And Camo, I believe, was not burned.
Diesel's still doing a good job though. Finners not quick enough to keep Batchford alive to grab that camo. Have to find out where that's ended up. Currently though, ball taken through rat tunnels, going back to A. And 20 points only for Death Cloud Esports to close out the first round. A push coming through from Ashen Reese and Diesel. Looking like it's a solid collapse from Death Cloud. Maybe Flood and Esports just need to wait for the last two to re-up. Try and go for what could be the final push of this round.
Yeah, you got 10 seconds to make it, so can't wait too long for a regroup here. 5 or so seconds to go. I think this one is in the books, barring a miracle.
Yeah, that one's almost guaranteed, and there it is, locking it in. Death Cloud Esports, pretty convincing in that first round. Gonna have to see a little bit more from Flooding Esports to pull this back and try and extend to a third. We'll have to see how they're going to be starting off. On board with Finners as well.
I mean, a great way to play that round if you're Death Cloud Esports. With full confidence in the call to go get the kills at B. It's not often where you want to be. Oddball is one of those game types where getting over there is okay, apart from when a camo's coming up, but they knew that Flooding were over there, decided, you know what, we'll just get the kills there, and then we have our preferred setup. First camo of this round 2 coming up any second.
Yeah, Ashen Reese maybe getting a bit frustrated, missing a few snipes there. Will fall, sniper down. Camo picked up from Finners as well, 18 and 5 with 12 assists, just has not slowed down at all.
Really, really good work from him. Was hitting some pivotal shots in that first round. And it's start as you mean to go on here. Nice body shot from Finners.
Yeah, this is dangerous, man. Flood and Esports need to do something about this, man. Camo and sniper in his hands, you can't allow it. You really, really can't. Even being a round down as well, it's just a extra sting. Finally takes him down.
Enemy has the ball.
Just playing around the pillars, trying to get some form of control. Get that sniper and ball back.
Cannot seem to sync up here. Flooding Esports need to get on the same page. They're very much fluctuating in their spawns, even when they're getting close spawns like dummies just then. They're not able to group up. They're so disjointed, especially when you're playing against players that are obviously starting the series really well. You just have to brute force something as a group. Get your numbers up. But so far they've been unable to do so. Great job from Death Cloud Esports, just isolating engagements. Look at this, just walking out of Big Door. Works out for Diesel, but the ball's been played. They get nothing for the reward of their kills here. Even if Batchford dies, they're in a difficult position on the map.
Yeah, that perfect was all Diesel was getting out of that. To try and just get some form of a hold, and like you said, they just need to work together a little bit. Death Cloud Esports doing a good job to isolate these fights, as you said. Nice bait and switch from Batchford and Finners. Both of them staying up as well. Batchford with the double was huge there.
Yep, absolutely it is. Gives you that extra number in this upcoming team fight. You've got a power-up coming soon. If I'm Flooding, I make the call here. Do not play this power-up. We are down in this game. We are down in this round. Let's secure some ball time. But the play ball comes in. When you have teammates spawning B, just give up the power-up. You don't need it essentially on this map. You can play round to B with the ball to get yourself back in rounds like this. Instead, the play comes in early, and now they may just about win this camo fight. Shiesty just had it there, and, well, he didn't get the pop-off, actually. So, in the end, Flooding come out with camo anyway, so good play ball in the end.
Yeah, works out in the end. Camo and QT for Flooding. I believe Harsh actually had the QT, so has fallen. Is out of the question. A few things to work here for Diesel. He's got the repulsor as well, a couple nades, and a very weak scarcity in front of him. Actually helps Harsh pick up the double, but seems like he's on his own. Needs this kill on Batchford. Oh god, things get dicey. Diesel able to at least clutch up and find that. Gets a sniper for his troubles. He didn't make it look easy.
No, he didn't. Behold is the reward, though, for Flooding Esports. You have the majority of the numbers. Deathcloud in A, and
nice response.
The last thing you want to give up on a Behold is an early kill because it forces you into a play ball. I mean, Deathcloud are able to rush early, and they might even get away with this new ball without any damage on him. He's running into a spawner, though. That's really unfortunate. Would be a big fight to win if you can. But yeah, just difficult there. Needed to get the call from his teammate where the safe place was to take that ball.
Holy timing. Finners just finds the gap and finds the back. Able to take down 2 and get this ball back up to tower. The high ground is certainly an advantage. Always has been, always will be. And the play ball as well. Only 9 points separating them. Does feel like Flooding Esports coming back into this. They're coming up a little bit more, right? They're feeling a little bit more alive, but still just needing more. I think Deathcloud are doing a really good job to work in tandem with one another.
Great decision making here by Diesel. No reason to focus on that kill on power up. There's an opportunity there to get that ball out of dodge. Does so, and in a second they will be retaking the lead here in this round. Big break opportunity here for Deathcloud. They need to make sure they don't get out rotated though. 2v2 on the map. Here's the team fight. Big win by Harsh. 1v1 now.
No time to breathe at all. Finners finding a good trade just to get Harsh off the ball. No scrap time for you. Ashford likely to find 2, not able to get 1.
It's scrappy right now.
Yeah.
It's scrappy. You can see how close the scoreline is. You can see that clock dwindling down. First blood is so important in these situations, and they're going back and forth, back and forth. This could swing like a pendulum here in the late stages of this round number 2.
Shiesty just holding on to tower as well, making sure it is free for the setup to eventually come through, although didn't expect the extra player. Diesel last alive. That is all for dead as well. Good job from Scarcity to clean up Diesel. But the ball left kind of on its own. No one nearby, and Finners able to somehow get away. I don't know what just happened there. Finners completely unscathed.
Is in a state of flux right now this round. I mean, they got the kills they needed, they got loud, but then forgot about the objective. Rampage last alive. There'll be another lead change here. Important thing for Flooding Esports, do not panic at this moment in time. There are 2 clocks ticking simultaneously. You have the score and you have the round clock, so ignore both. No, 1 break is all you need, then 1 hold is all you need. 3 down for Deathcloud. They've got the kills flooding. What can they do with the OBJ now?
Enemy has the ball. Ball drop.
It's potential. They could get this back to tower before the cavalry comes through for Deathcloud, although Scarcity, the unknown entity, shut down. Perfect from Ash and Reese required. Ashford able to get 1 back, and that ball just rolling away. Seemingly the map as well, if they're not able to lock in.
They might just get the lead here, Hixie, before they play the ball. Oh no, they don't have lead, so that complicates things a bit more coming off the respawn. You need to get your numbers back, and you need to fight for new ball, and you need to win that fight in 20 seconds time.
Yeah, that 5th teammate for Deathcloud coming into effect. Flooding needing to just get any hands on this they can. Actually playing it early, seemingly actually on time. Taking 1 shield, surely he falls, and he does.
5 seconds left.
5 seconds left. Looking like Deathcloud are going to be securing this one, although a desperation grab from Flooding Esports. Able to get something working, but not enough for Dead, and the smacks come through from Finners, showing them maybe what is to expect for the rest of the series.
Wow. I mean, GG map 1 goes to Deathcloud a lot closer in that round 2 than the first round. But it is Deathcloud who win 2-0 on Live Fire Oddball. And that'll fill him with confidence. It's all well and good saying, yeah, we're 7th seed, we're on paper, you know, stats say this, predictions say that, you know. But realistically, all of that goes out the window when you sit down on the main stage, you plug in your headphones, and you're actually shooting your gun for the first time. So, well done to them, winning map number 1.
And well done to Finners as well, 36 and 8, almost 9k damage. Pivotal in this first map win for Deathcloud, and I imagine Flooding Esports probably wanting to shut him down as we move into the Slayer on Aqua.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be your objective, right? I mean, you don't want a guy just running you all over the map. You want to put up a bit of a fight, so shutting down that player would be a huge way to do it. Now, Aquarius Slayer Game 2, completely different flavour of game type we've got coming up. First to 50 kills, you don't have to worry about an OBJ or chasing players in areas of the map that perhaps you shouldn't. It's a game type that, I mean, it's complex and it's simple at the same time. You know, it's midship, it's been around for ages, it's a carbon copy essentially. But the problem is, there are little nuances that if you fall into those kind of what are bad habits, it can quickly spiral out of control. In every Slayer game type, you need to look out for the plasma grenades. They're going to get you trades, perhaps in situations that you don't deserve them. And that can extend your lead, or it can claw back, of course, a deficit, which is what can turn the tide ultimately in a Slayer game. But map positioning on this, we always looked out for on my pro teams. Oh, let's hold a base and let's trap the enemy team somewhere. If it's pink, that's okay. Our preferred was always Carbine. We always wanted them on the car side through the tunnel, purely because there's less escape routes and they're more predictable. So they were the team that had to fight out of that area of the map. But speaking of, we're underway in map 2, Aqua Slayer. A great one to continue our series here.
I'm always interested to see how everyone comes out the gates on this map. Everyone's got a different style, I feel. Seeing Shiesty just G-sliding right through blue court. Does unfortunately fall. Pretty even on the opening gambit. That camo yet to be touched. Want a bit of map control beforehand.
30 seconds in, I mean, it's not surprising to see this on the map for so long. It was around about 40 seconds before the first camouflage grab. It's the veteran Batchford who slams it in his chest, has 45 seconds of fun if he can avoid detection to play with. Despite losing the camo, Flooding come away unscathed and only a 3 make it, well, no, yeah, still 3 kill deficit.
Yeah, Batchford at least doing well to get that trade, but maybe wanting a little bit more. The buff from 30 to 45 seconds makes it even more valuable to try and keep hold of. Unfortunately though, that's going to be out. Just going to have to be down to Bandit prowess, team comms, and overall mechanics. 10 to 6. Shiesty just looking to find some stragglers. Ashen Reese caught with his pants down in bottom mid. The call will come through and the kill will be secured.
Yeah, in danger of being split here. And that's exactly what Deathcloud are trying to do. They're going to swarm this place. There has been another spawner here though, but look at the damage. There's so many weak for him to find. Makes a meal of the first one, can't get the second, so actually Flooding survived the collapse. For now, Finners is still around, but he's taken down and the game is over.
Yeah, clearly didn't like Shiesty maybe making a meal of that all that much. So we thought we'd end it. Give him another opportunity to try and redo that situation.
The ref said no more. No. You can't be doing that.
Pretty solid opening though from, I'd say, both teams, considering you've got Deathcloud coming in, you know, 1-0 in the series. Pretty good job from the boys on Flooding Esports just to keep things level somewhat. It did still feel like a little bit of dominance from Deathcloud, but maybe not as much as we saw in that first round of Oddball, and maybe it just Flooding needed a bit of time to warm into it.
I definitely agree. I mean, I don't think Flooding are as down bad as maybe the predictions would suggest. I mean, they put up a real fight in that second round of Oddball, and then the amuse-bouche that we just saw in the, you know, before the reset on that Slayer. I mean, the fundamentals were right. They hunkered down in a base. They just aimbotted something, and although, yeah, we saw kind of a whiff here or there, made a bit of a meal of it, they came away in an okay-ish position. Obviously, we don't know what the tech reset is. We don't know, you know, how much of that is a true reflection of what we'll see on the restart. But one thing I think that they will have to be very wary of is all 4 players have a role within the team, and you can rotate that role around, but you cannot all just fly. You have to maintain a position and anchor a spawn just to make things a bit more predictable. The problem my teams used to have, and again, I'm going to keep saying this because you know what? See, I was a coach for 4 years, so I'm going to lean on some of that experience.
Go for it, man. I'm here for it.
We would all want to be the guy. Not me as the coach, you know. All 4 of my players would be wanting to run and gun, but it wasn't until this year actually when we picked up SLG and I started working with SLG. He's the one that started anchoring bases, and all of a sudden, because we had a clean side of the map, or at least a clean area to work with, almost all of our problems were fixed on this game type. So very important that you don't all try and run at the same area, you don't all try and play map. Someone has to be that anchor. We saw it from Ashen Reese a little bit. As a mouse and keyboard player, you want to grab the VR, you know, you're able to play longer range perhaps and have more control long range than a controller player would. But it's important that it's not just the start of the game you do that. You do that in every phase. Until it's time to collapse on that base, you need to be that anchor for your team.
Yeah, too many cooks can spoil the broth, indeed. I was enjoying the Death Cloud push into the Flooding Esports base, at least. They were able to choke the spawns, force them into back yellow. And although Shiesty, like you said, maybe made a bit of a meal of it, at least the theory was there. The execution was 90% done. Shots, they can be re-hit. And even coming out with a 1-to-1 trade in that position is fine, because you've got the rest of your team locking down on any exit for Flooding Esports. If you don't get 2, you don't get a multi-kill. At least there's other eyes on exactly where they are. You've got the info as a bare minimum.
Just looking across our stage there, we saw the blue side, the red side on the blue side. It seemed as if Batchford was having a bit of a... It was going to be a doubt if he was going to load in or not as we try and resume our series here. He looked a bit frustrated, and then we saw Coach Looney just give a bit of a thumbs up, saying, no, everything's all right. But then I'm not sure if we will load into this attempt. We'll see in just a second which way it went.
Just hearing from production, we're going to be jumping in at 13-9 to Death Cloud Esports.
Okay.
We're coming in with a few kills on the board. See how these two teams change up their opening plays. Like, whenever there's a reset, yeah, it's frustrating, but it's nice to see how they might try and adapt. Everyone's going to counterplay each other, and how often you counterplaying the counterplay, or just deciding we're going to call their bluff and just do exactly the same thing.
We would always change things. I mean, listen, if you have to just bank on the other team changing something as well, so why not throw them a different look and get them a bit more confused. Really nice shots by Ashen Reese, but I'm not sure if he was able to grab Camo and throw it back towards his own base. He did not. That is still up at top middle. So just like map number 1, after 40 seconds, game number 2, first iteration of this map, 40 seconds have gone, 50 seconds have gone, and Camo has only just been grabbed by Finners. So a long, drawn out fight for the Camo just shows that maybe a bit of respect on both sides, or a lack of confidence. Time will tell which one that is.
I think as well, Death Cloud maybe a bit of theory crafting going on, right? Give me a moment. Death Cloud could use it as a bit of bait. Flooding Esports maybe seeing it more as a priority to rush. And you got Death Cloud, you got people like Batchford, and also Looney in the back, trying to maybe use it as a focus.
Let me tell you, Hixie, really good job. Not once but twice by Flooding Esports in the 2 maps we've seen so far of Aquarius. Death Cloud, they want to collapse, right? But the thing that is missing for Death Cloud is you have to bait out the utility. You can't walk into a base and make that collapse, and while the enemy team have just spawned, have, 8 nades? You have to wait for some of those nades. You have to get them out, make the enemy team spend those resources. They were walking into pre-nades. Flooding Esports, got 3 kills back and survived what should have been a full team wipe. Well done to them.
Yeah, definitely something that gets overlooked. Spawners do have 2 grenades in their pocket. They can make you nice and squishy as you try and rush in and maybe get too aggressive, trying to flip them again and just completely squad wipe them. Shouting going on the stage. Scarcity finds a perfect off-screen Finners as well onto Ashen Reese in the blue base. Getting the calls that there is 2 in Gen, 1 found. The other falls to a nade. Flushed out. Lead still held on to. 8 seconds for this camo as well, so already setting up for this, our Death Cloud Esports.
The problem is flooding. They spawn P wrapped into yellow, which honestly should work for them because they have sight lines on the camo, but Finners with balls of steel, despite the gunfire and the warfare, grabs the camo with all of flooding alive. Completely unexpected, and wow, gets a kill afterwards as well. So expert play from our kill leader in map 1.
Yeah, and turns 4 kills, all 4 dead for flooding. A bit interesting from Batchford when the camo came up. I wonder if he was just trying to draw their attention away from Finners. Either way, it's worked out for them, and the stick found, thrust used to get away from it. No damage done to him, so now he can just help and collapse onto them. Double kill found, 4 dead for Flooding Esports. A great collapse onto the yellow base, and they're just going to try and flip it, go straight back to blue.
Much better, much better. Yes, the util was still there, but because the camo was in play this time around, you sparked a confusion amongst Flooding once you stick someone with camo, and then all of a sudden it's gone exactly as you said, Hixie, from one team wipe at yellow to almost another full team wipe over here at blue. Good job by Finners. Knew exactly where the player was. Just expert execution, no notes.
Ashford surely dead to rights here. 3 of them on him, yeah. Will fall. Still 10 kills to try and claw back for Flooding. Seems like a monumental task. There's only 3 left for Death Cloud to secure map 2. And with 3 dead as well for Flooding, it's not looking very good. Not able to find that kill is Rampage. And the car side belongs to the blue team. Map 2, Death Cloud 50 to 34. Pretty solid showing. The whole time dominating, controlling, I believe, every camo they actually held. Yep. Just delaying, picking it up, using it as bait, maybe trying to just pressure Flooding into thinking that they have an opportunity to grab it, capitalizing. I mean, just the base collapses as well, right? Going just across map, yellow to blue. Really, really good job.
Yeah, if these stat lines here on the scoreboard looking a little bit slim, don't forget we had the restart from 14 to 9 or something there or thereabouts, 13 to 9. So there'll be a few kills and damage numbers missing here or there, but sometimes the difference between 2 teams is just bravery. I mean, we saw Finners all of Flooding alive. They had just got the 2 kills in the base. What does Finners do? Knows he has the height, knows he has the cojones to go and grab that power up top mid, makes the play. And we just saw that hesitancy from Flooding Esports. We saw it even when they had positions, sometimes rarely, to grab the power up, you know, off the break of the 2 restarts we had. There was no real conviction to try and get it. In a 2v4, Finners makes that play. I think the map is done and dusted in that situation. Really, really well done. And what's doubly impressive is that Flooding Esports made the right play. They spawned P, they got to the base. But the difference is the bravery. And now they have to pull off a reverse sweep to try and upset the higher seeded Death Cloud Esports, who are on 3 series points.
Yeah, Recharge, King of the Hill. What could be our final dance in this series. Flooding need to swarm Death Cloud. Will be caught in the thunder. A shock rifle to this map. Something I imagine Flooding want to keep out of Finners' hands, considering what we saw with the S7 on the live fire. Just could not miss.
Well, something we don't really get to talk about on broadcast, Hicks, is the importance of side selection. For those watching Halo Infinite Esports for the first time, or maybe you've been watching for a few years and this has never been covered, higher seed gets to choose either Eagle or Cobra. Now that probably means nothing to you, but to these players, they know who spawns where. On this map, if you're Eagle, you spawn on A, which means you have height advantage, kind of, going into this area here, tower, which will be a pivotal pivot point between C and A. We'll see which way the tower fight goes down. Death Cloud, despite being Eagle, appears to have gone down. Looks like there are some scores left on the on the boards here. Maybe we should look into that one. But either way, it's Deathcloud coming out to a rip-roaring start here.
Yeah, and Trip Cap as well. Just a statement piece. Map 3 and we're not slowing down. Inna's on a 3-0 start as well, and I love Shiesty just every time I feel like we start on with him, sliding straight in.
Yep, really well done. I'm just looking on our stage right now. I believe our admin is having a word, and I think this will be a remake. I mean, it's not really fair to give, like, you know, a lead to a team just because we had a lead and a restart in the previous map. So while we iron things out on the stage, we will have a chance to talk a bit more about Recharge Strongholds and what I was talking about. It's so important to know which side you're starting on these asymmetrical maps. On Aquarius, doesn't matter. Livefire, it matters, because obviously it's an asymmetrical, but Recharge is probably the map you, outside of Streets, want to know where you're spawning more, because it can influence the entirety of the game. Everyone knows A and B is you go to 2-cap, and from there it's like a jiu-jitsu match. You can try and worm your armbar in, get your rear naked choke, take the back, whatever it is, advanced position to try and get that trip cap onto C. If you start as Cobra, you have C, the one stronghold you don't want in that 2-cap, so you're already starting with an advantage, if you will, if you spawn over here at A. So it's an interesting nuance that isn't often talked about on these broadcasts, and I think the wily veteranship of Batchford and Shiesty probably informed the decision here to choose Eagle, knowing Recharge is coming up. It gives you that little foothold, you know, that little bit of confidence to know, you know what, we don't need to break A, because we already have it.
Would there be any benefit spawning Cobra, getting C, pushing over long haul, going maybe just to flip A straight off the bat, getting the unorthodox hold?
Yeah, it's what we used to do. We were so sick of going to majors and being forced onto Cobra that when we started to become a higher seed in Europe around year 3, we would choose Cobra. We would say, you know what, we've played the bad side.
Grown to love it.
Quote unquote bad side for so long, let's just play it. It's what we know. We're not comfortable on Eagle because we never got given the good side. So it looks like we're moments away from restarting this one. But yeah, it's just a little nuance that honestly can be the difference maker. We've had higher seeds against us choose Cobra because they know we're used to playing Cobra with Quadrant and Ascend.
Just throw you off your game a little bit.
They would always choose Eagle, so it was just complete mind games. But
you haven't got map vetoes, but you can definitely try and still mess up their game plan coming into it, right?
It looks like we have a false start here. A false start, folks.
Happens in all good sports.
Settle in.
Got a little bit more time. I wonder, is it fair to say choosing to spawn on Cobra could also give Eagle Team a false sense of confidence? You've already got the preferred start. Maybe they come flying in, take some fights that might be a little bit too aggressive, or even if maybe you don't get the choice, but they're still on Eagle and they're just feeling it.
Yeah, it's like psychological warfare. I always like to think everyone has a plan until you get punched in the face. So
Mike Tyson.
It doesn't matter if you choose your preferred side, get put on your bad side. It doesn't matter. You've got to go out there and execute no matter what. We see often in Europe games end 250 to 0, 250 to 10, you know, low scoring games because teams don't know how to escape that kind of rear naked choke that is ABC hold on this trip cap. Listen, it's tough because often the enemy team is going to force you to spawn in long and glass. Your instinct is like, oh, C is a home base. Let's push C. Let's cover there on that cross. But the problem is you're pushing into someone that's milking back silo, has help from tower. You're getting shot on the cross, so you're pushing into that fight weak already. What the intelligent thing is to do, it's difficult, it's dangerous, and it feels uncomfortable. Play the mid-map as a 4. Come on, let's wait for each other. Let's hop into B. Let's make them come out of their shell. If they're milking back C, make them irrelevant. Here we go. We are live with the restart here, Higgsy. Let's see if anything that I just said comes into fruition here.
Yeah, Scarcity grabbing that camo does actually burn it. So a good response from Flooding at least to shut that down, not let him get away and cause a bit of mayhem.
A nice job. You flip A spawns. I mean, you were just Cobra. Now you've done exactly what you were alluding to, Hixie. You've lured them into that false sense of security. You've taken A off of them. But now the problem is you have kind of usurpers, if you will, in B. And now you don't know, do you go defend C? Do you go play retake on B? And all the while, Finnis is continuing his red-hot form from the first 2 maps. Shock Rifle still up. Maybe the team in the Ascendancy will try and grab that one, but first you have to think about the OBJ.
Yeah. Shiesty just trying to hold on to tower. Surely, I'm surprised he's up for this long. Finally will fall. See, B getting converted. Only 2 alive for Deathcloud. Managed to actually pull it off. And like you said, Shock Rifle's still up. So I imagine Finnis is going to want to try and get his hands on it.
It's very unorthodox here. CB, you don't often see this. It's a 2-2 split as well by Deathcloud, so we'll see. They're clearly just playing their own lanes here, not worrying about crosses. Nice one, keeping your teammate alive, gets the second as well, Finnis. Very impressive series by him so far, and I have no doubt it will continue. Wow.
Killing spree for Finnis. Doesn't help Scarcity, but the trade at least found. So the kill comes through. Going for the trip cap as well. Not sure about this.
It's the right thing to do. The problem for Deathcloud is that Flooding have already broken into gold, and they've already capped B. Yes, they've died for it, but they've gotten their foothold back in, so you're not scoring every, X amount every 2 seconds. You're only getting 1 point for now, which is just giving Flooding that confidence to keep taking the space. Good work by Ash and Reese and his team to stem the bleeding. Camo coming here very shortly, so all eyes go to middle.
Ash just playing around the side as well. Finally does become a proponent to the defense of that Camo, but Scarcity there for the help. I believe Finnis got away with it again. They'll dance around under the stairs, Harry Potter style. Finnis again with the Camo.
Give up C here. Give up C. There's no point trying to fight and die for it and give the enemy team a +1. You're late to cap B, so why not wait? You got the Camo, you did your job. A couple of friendship bullets going in this side, but the Finnis here, I'm thinking about Shock Rifle, which is still on the weapon pad.
Yeah, Camo shocks. Dangerous duo. Just trying to get the help for Scarcity. Will actually fall. Able to find the trade though. Good job from Finnis. Just keeping an eye on that. Doesn't get the second. Camo will fall. Trying to convert C. Shiesty surely dead. Maybe a little bit of a Hail Mary. Although recognizing maybe B is already over. Need to try and just keep the points tallying up. So hold C temporarily was potentially the call. Oh, double cap trying to come through, B and C. This is bold. They've got the numbers, and they've got both hills. Now trapping him in glass as well, just trying to catch him, get all the shot damage down. Just get him nice and squishy along that glass and long haul area.
Oh, this is good. This is good though from Flooding. Yeah, you're getting tripped, but you now have a chance to brute force across C plat, but 3 go down simultaneously. If I'm Batchford, what's the play call here? Let's go back to A, let's block that. Let's not give them a chance to get in a good position on the map. If they spawn A here, they could be in real trouble.
Force him back silo, surely.
Scarcity's there, it's fine. Everyone calm down.
Ash and Reese trying to get to Whirlpool. Pays with his life. Diesel able to get hold of B, but will fall. Nothing comes for free. 164 as well to 42. 3 dead for Deathcloud, so a way for Flooding Esports to get back into it.
That is so bizarre. We just saw Deathcloud Esports spawn at glass with their last member alive when there was no pressure on a stronghold that they possess. So that was strange spawns there, but Flooding clearly read it well, just in time for this Camo to come up as well. Free Camo, you have A, B. Now, it's that Jiu-Jitsu match I talked about. How do you work into C? You need the kills first, and you cannot give up first blood, and you certainly cannot give up that A stronghold.
Just trying to find some info with the camo. Oh, Whirlpool! Unexpected item. And the camo completely taken out. And now A compounds. You're going to lose it. And things just get worse for Flooding Esports. Able to at least find Batchford. But the reinforcements, Finners and Shiesty finding one apiece, but Diesel with two. Able to stem the bleeding just momentarily. A surely has to get converted here. And maybe you can get some form of a hold. You've got the conventional hold. Just need a bit more control.
Yeah, cross is the name of the game here. Now this position is so dangerous because, yeah, you have the jump up on Finners here trying to cap A, but A, you don't have a line of sight on the catwalk, so it allows Finners in for free, and also you're so susceptible to those grenades. Here comes the shock damage from Batchford, and it looks like Death Cloud Esports, they're going hunting. They are in complete and utter control.
Might be on the blue side, but they're seeing red. Beautiful shot, double kill found for Batchford. So close, 230 crossed, and the triple cap in full swing. 2 dead for Flooding as well. Actually, Batchford last alive, so maybe he wanted to get involved, but having to put on the brakes.
See behind him here as well.
They do have an insane buffer though, Wonderboy. Surely this is theirs for the taking. Isn't able to land. Pays with his life. A perfect comes through for Ash and Reese. Just need a little bit of a confidence booster. You're so far behind. But it's never over in strongholds.
And you have to go on the aggressive here. You cannot sit on a 2 for the rest of the game. It's not likely to result in your victory because all the while Spawn's playing probably out of your favor. You cannot stand still and expect to beat your enemy on rotation. Batchford gets a nade off before he dies, and wow, Ash and Reese almost gets a second kill, but Flooding. Rampage was last alive just a second, and A is, well, on the way to being theirs.
Really nice play from Death Cloud as well. Shroud screen put down to allow Shiesty to pick that up, and that camo, they have so much time to work with, do Death Cloud, that camo is going to be pivotal. Able to secure that one, nice and tidy. Solid work from Death Cloud Esports. And a lovely little 3-0 in round 2.
Well, in the battle of the free-for-all champions, it's the veteran. We're coming up to, well, not really. I was going to say coming up to a decade ago, that FFA win from Batchford, but it was 2018, so ignore me.
You got a couple years until then. That'd be scaring me like that. 250 to 99. Bit of a telltale of the entire series. Death Cloud dominating, I would say, for the entire thing.
Yeah, I mean, it was convincing all round. I mean, we had signs of life from Flooding Esports. I will be very, very surprised if they don't make it to the latter stages of the Swiss rounds. They fall for now from 1-0 to 1-1. For Death Cloud, their record is just like their score in map number 1. They advance to 2-0 in the Swiss. They are 1 win away from advancing to the championship bracket tomorrow. That's a great story, isn't it? Great story. I believe Batchford at some point was questioning whether or not he was going to attend this event. I'm glad he did because, well, his team put on a show and they are flying.
Potential for a clean run. Speaking of clean as well, Finners, 4,800 damage in that final map. Just, I would say, series MVP.
He was incredible. He was one of 2 players that Harry on the desk told us to look out for.
It's almost like he knows what he's talking about.
It's almost like he's earning his paycheck here. I mean, he definitely knows talent when he sees it. But yeah, Finners, Scarcity, really, really impressive from those 2. Those were the 2 they told us to look out for. Yeah. They delivered. Really looking forward to seeing what they can do as we advance through the Swiss rounds.
Yeah, maybe we should listen to him a little bit more.
Do we have to?
I think we do.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
That's right.
They can listen to us all they want. Yeah, some amazing Halo. I think we kind of said that this was going to be a bit of a one-sided one. It ended up being that way. Those 80% values are looking pretty clear. Some good statistics work we have going on there. And looking at statistics, I only have the first 2 maps so far, but Finners had a 2.16 KD in the first 2.
Not shocked at all. I said you've got to shut him down to at least make a play for yourself. No one did, and he's so good with the power-ups and the power-ups. The power-ups especially, the camo, he seems to get it almost every single time, contested or not contested. It's absolutely unreal. But of course it takes more than one man to try and win these games, and you saw scarcity also playing a huge part in a couple of those games as well. But this Live Fire ball was quite interesting in itself. The only issue Flooding Esports had was first game, I wouldn't say it's a complete write-off, but second game you could see clearly the mistakes which they made in the first round. They were able to rectify them and be able to correct and adapt accordingly. Before, where Flooding were just never really able to fully set up. There was always 1 or 2 players on that DevCloud roster who'd able to keep the environment as chaotic as possible in order to make them feel uncomfortable, have to play ball more often than they should do. Like you see so many of the DevCloud players have to rotate from pillars all the way down to back C, and then once the push has been initiated, they would just collapse on them every single time, and no one was really stopping that, which is a little bit unexpected. I think they just assumed if they got tower, great, cool, we just got to watch what's in front of us. You know, you can get behind as well. You've got to really keep a close eye on that. But on Aquarius TS, it was quite interesting where in both the first game and the reset, first game literally 40 seconds it took for the camo to be taken, and the second game was 55 seconds. They were really hot and be able to contest the camo both times, and you saw Finners just able to get away with murder and be able to pull it out, and just thought, oh, do you know what, I'm just going to treat myself and see if I can grab it or not. Managed to grab it every single time, and was extremely productive with it, and they were collapsing very well. But that final game where DevCloud Esports were just literally trip cap after trip cap after trip cap, it was absolutely no stopping them. And the only reason why those all 3 times they lost it, the first time they lost a trip cap, I think there was only 1 player on A, and then you had the other 3 kind of lurking around long and C when really you want them to be long and C, so that was a little bit debatable. Second time it was actually a lot better, just due to the fact that they were actually lurking a bit more, they were not giving them positions too much, not feeding too much info, so they able to hold it a little bit longer. And the third time round was a lot more impressive. I think the only thing I would suggest to DevCloud Esports is when you are flipping the map back and forth, you need to feed the info on where the entire team are rotating as soon as humanly possible. I think the only time that happened was right at the very end, where all 4 members were spawning around Whirlpool and Pipes, and then they all just went to A. But that's the moment just beforehand where if you're coach or if you're in a good position, you need to call it out instantly, because any top roster is going to move all 3 players or 4 players into that one section to try and stop the bleeding. But I'll give them credit, they did, third time round after being able to trip cap, they were able to put a stop to that. But yeah, you need to feed that info instantly, or try and be in a position where you know exactly where we're roughly going to be in terms of probability, and then collapse on them as soon as possible. But that's where it gets very heated and very fast paced.
Yeah, and I think if DevCloud Esports really want to push this and keep going further into this tournament, they're going to have to really look back and have a work on exactly how they want to patch those holes.
Yeah,
because if they're playing a team that's a higher seed than them, or somebody else that's gone through 3-0 in this Swiss, they're not going to let that slip so easily.
Absolutely not. No, there's still a few kinks in the armour they need to try and patch up, but still got a little bit of time. It's not an overnight success either, so one of those top 4 teams will manhandle them pretty much if that does come to that point.
Yeah. Well, I just want to be here to thank our sponsors again. So HyperX Omen here for sponsoring what we've been doing here. This event has really been boosted by their presence. I mean, this is the first time we've been able to put on a full main stage, have these cameras, be able to see the beautiful face of all these European people. We just want to thank them for supporting this and for supporting the side tournaments. So we have a Halo 3 doubles we'll have tomorrow, and we'll have the Halo Infinite FFA. And I think, as we mentioned earlier, there's a nice monitor up for grabs, which you can try out upstairs if you really must do. It is a Omen 25 esports monitor. Do you want to give us a little bit of update about that and information about it?
Yeah, I'll fill in a little bit just to let you guys know at home. So with Omen 25 esports monitor, it's been built to deliver performance without sacrifice, 360 hertz, and you need as much as possible to get at least flare up on the server as much as you can, with blazingly faster gameplay, sharper objects, and cleaner details. This is one of the best monitors on the market, and it's extremely important to if you want to up your game, or you're still sitting back putting your feet up on 60 FPS, you need to get with the times and go with this monitor. It's extremely handy quickly and will be extremely beneficial for you too.
So yeah, if you want to get your hands on that and you're in the venue or are in the area as a spectator, go upstairs, get ready for the FFA tomorrow, and lock yourself in.
Yeah,
absolutely. All right. So thank you guys for joining us. We will be coming back to you with round 3 of Swiss next. So yeah, don't go anywhere.
On another level, step into the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. Feeling so no one above me. Step into the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme.
It's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender. 'Cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape. I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape. I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape. I realize
about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring this back. Don't tell me all you feel is your regret, wrapped in lies. Oh, 'cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing,
number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Broke the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See you shadows and my better off. Feel so hollow and I can't breathe. You like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. You made it. You made it, yeah. You made it. You made it. You made it. You made it, yeah. You made it. You made it. Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again, and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. You made it. You made it, yeah. You made it. You made it. You made it. You made it, yeah.
I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Kiss me like citrus and fire, burning so sweetly. Too shy to call you alive when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kissing tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too. I feel like I've got such sad eyes, looking so pathetic. I'm anxiety sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kissing tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too.
feel this tide. Choke my neck and I just wonder why. I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy. A suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised. When the shovels hit dirt in the earth, did they start to cry? Since I'm 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised. When the shovels hit dirt in the earth, did they start to cry? I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal, tossing and turning at night. I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score, and I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Lose right is wrong, lose right is wrong. These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Lose right is wrong, lose right is wrong.
the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables are turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right and wrong? Who's right and wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right and wrong? Who's right and wrong?
Empty threads, empty promises. You pull my thread. Am I still what you wanted? Tired and trying. Hold on tight, but it still slips by. Shifting, changing. Feel it die, watch it fade away. I miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think you'll be happy at the moment that I am gone. Empty bed, setting fire to every thought about you. You're in my head. Do you still think of me too? Toxic and lying. I try and try, but it still slips by. Is it worth saving? I feel it die, watch it fade away. I miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think you'll be happy at the moment that I am
frozen over like I am. you know that life gets colder, colder when I'm older, older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am.
Lately, too shy to call you a lie when you said you need me. And a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use.
Spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You want trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time we're wasting, screaming at each other, baby. I wanna understand. So I can't walk away. I
Seems right, it never was. We were just stuck into something. Time shows we let it go for too long. Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way. Seems right, it never was. We were just stuck into something. Time shows we let it go for too long. Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way.
Goosebumps on my skin, I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within, your presence is so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Goosebumps on my skin, I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within, your presence is so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Monday morning and it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Way too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see you. One too many days got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda numb to the feeling. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Not that you're gone. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Laying on my floor, thinking about all the things that we've been through. From 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, 'cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I don't know why I let you, but you had to light a spark in me. Lost control, falling over, getting pulled in by your gravity. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rushing
you're not around it. I was black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? So far gone. Falling away as I'm searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. 'Cause at the end of the day, I ain't looking for no reason to change. 'Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end in sight. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. We're gonna shout it out to the Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end in sight. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think
under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
Can somebody take my breath away? Hold me tight, lonely day. I've been searching for something to ease my mind, till you came along, never thought I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away. Take me away. Somebody just took my breath away. Held me so tight, you know my pain. I was searching for something to ease my mind. Didn't realize you're the one I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm
living in his place. How I'm gonna spend my time searching open space, so we still come back for more. Leaving it behind isn't always easy, but how hard we tried. No more. I see you hide. The stars aligned, and we had everything to heal us. No fear, no fight, as we decide to put the distance back between us. Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? I can go anywhere, walk the desert in the sun, lost and I don't care. I'm feeling lighter, lighter, at the finish line. You can't cheat me now. Seek me out, hear me shout, come get it, don't you simmer down. Right now, want you acting like you in the wild. Don't stop, give me no doubts. Let me know what you want. Your dark desires and your thoughts. Yeah, you can hunt me like a sport now. I got a cold heart, but I'm running hot. I let you cut in that line if you want the spot. When you're ready, baby, come get it. You better work hard, what you waiting for? I'm not a domino boy, but I'll take the floor. When you're ready, oh baby, come get it. Run, 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 I'm waiting. Come, 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 take it. I want you to be my entertainment. Na, 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 keep me waiting. Midnight, locked eyes, looking like you got an invite. Alright, maybe we should take this outside. Skin tight in the moonlight. I got a cold heart, but I'm running hot. I let you cut in that line if you want the spot. When you're ready, baby, come get it. You better work hard, what you waiting for? I'm not a domino boy, but I'll take the floor. When you're ready, oh baby, come get it. Run, 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 I'm waiting. Come, 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 take it. I want you to be my entertainment. Na, 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 keep me waiting. Please react, feel the shiver running down your back, giving your whole body the tap. I run the game and it's something to play now. So that doesn't matter, we'll go tit for tat. We can do it all and circle back. Time for you to take it home. Run, 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 I'm waiting. Come, 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 take it. I want you to be my entertainment. Na, 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 keep me waiting. Don't keep me waiting. Don't keep me
I'm waiting for better days, but I'm not giving up hope just yet. This stillness is just a phase. I need to find my purpose again. It's been hard to keep my composure.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they got. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. I am sorry for the prolonged break. As you probably saw if you were in the arena, we've been facing a couple of technical difficulties, but our wonderful team has sorted them out. Now, 8 teams remain flawless as it stands right now in the 2-0 bracket. 4 of those teams will automatically qualify to the playoffs here, and now 4 of them will continue to fight for that spot. All of the games remain to be played. Now, of course, I would be remiss not to mention that whilst the games are awesome, if you do want to nip out for a quick drink and some air, that the bar is open as well. But that being said, we have waited long enough for this games. You guys have waited, we've waited, and the wonderful analysts have waited. So we're going to give a really quick explanation of what we're going to be seeing over there.
Thank you very much, Affinity. Yes, we are here and we are ready. This is a very exciting series. This is a 2-0, so both of these teams are one win away from qualifying into tomorrow. And I think this is going to be a very close one. I think I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think it will be indeed. I believe a lot of us assumed that they were going to get this far. They're definitely going to get at least 2-0 bang on no matter what. It's just on how the route it's going to take in terms of how they're going to get here. These two teams playing against each other now was a little bit shocked to the system. I feel like it's so early, but we're going to get like a taster of what to expect for tomorrow as well as today.
Yep.
But this is going to be very important because this is also going to be based on seeding going into double elimination bracket. And right now, it's going to be a close affair, as you already mentioned. You've got, on Cynical, we've got players like Mose and Pantho, who've been very strong slayers. As you know, Mose has been around for such a long time, got a repertoire of championship victories. He's had some very good placements in North America over his course of time. And also one of the players who also likes to be that, not entry focused, but likes to find those entries and to create those opportunities for his team and still be able to slay to the high degree he's able to do, which is quite a rare feat in itself. But let's be real here, the fact that we've got Gymnasium, they got Bastos as well. He's going to be not just a huge target, but a high priority to keep tabs on the man to find out exactly what he's doing, where he's lurking, where he's rotating, and how he's going to try and use his team to help him topple his opponents. But yeah, the fact that they've got Bastos on this roster, it's going to be really, really difficult. It's going to make it a bit more of a tall order for Cynical, but we'll have to see how things go. But yeah, I do agree that this is going to, not going to be a 3-0 like all the other series, let's put it that way.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited and I'm glad to see Bastos here on this team with these guys and this entire roster. But I've been told that the game is ready, so we're not going to hold you guys anymore. We're going to pass across to the casters and we're going to get straight into this one.
Thank you, Reed. My name's Hixie. I'm joined here by Van Adam, and we are in that round 3. The 2-0s trying to go through with a clean run. Gymnasium Cynical. Adam, how are you feeling about this one?
I'm good. I feel. Oh, sorry about that. I feel like we've been dodging each other for the entire day. I've cast with everyone on the team except you, but we're here now. We're in round 3, so I'm ready to rumble. I'm feeling good. We've had some really good action through the day today, and all these awesome graphics that we've got. Obviously, Cynical versus Gymnasium, but I think this one's going to be one to watch. I think we're starting to enter that stage of the Swiss now where things are getting, not that they weren't close before, but a little bit more dicey sometimes. Like, you've got to be respectful to the team that you're against. Obviously, the layout for the series is ahead of us here. So first we've got CTF Origin, and then we've got Slayer on Recharge. We got Oddball on Lattice, and if we need it, we've got Neutral Bomb Aquarius, and then as always, the double Slayer on Streets at the end.
Yeah, pretty killer round 3 map pool. I feel like a couple of these players maybe not too happy about the Lattice Ball and the Aqua Neutral Bomb. So I imagine a lot of people want to do this in 3 no more. Yeah, I mean, speaking to Buddha about it, not really happy with the Lattice Ball and Aqua Bomb. I feel like it's pretty solid, right? Everyone, I don't know. We'll see how it goes, right? Aqua Bomb can actually be a little bit interesting to watch, I feel, at times. But we have a few maps before we get there. Origin at CTF, where we're going to be throwing down first for finding out who is going to be 3-0 into Champ Sunday. Gymnasium Cynical. Analysts talking about Bastos, but I feel like all of Gymnasium looking pretty scary in the seedings. Definitely no slouches. Knuckles, Cali, and Brainiac to work around the big man that the analysts were so focused on. Right, you got to give everyone some love. Cynical, Pantho, Mose, Desire Zove as well. A solid matchup.
Absolutely, these are all names that if you've been watching any of the European Halo League stuff, or even some of the HCS Open stuff and beyond over the last year or so, these are all players that you come to see in rosters and towards the back end of brackets and stuff like that. So it's going to be a real good one, especially Origin CTF as well. Halo 5 bring forward a map they brought forward. I love CTF, I love Origin, Sniper, Rockets, what more can you ask for? It's fast, it's got the speed of Aquarius, it's got the destruction of Streets when it had the rocket launcher on it, so, it's all there.
Coach for Gymnasium, Cynical without plays a factor, especially with these double power-ups. These 2 power weapons. Just having someone there to help out with timings could be a difference maker.
Yeah, I feel like the coaches are an unsung hero in Halo sometimes. Like, you get memed on, so just sat there with like his phone with the stopwatch on, but actually it's like coaches actually get involved in like macro decisions for teams, and they also not only time what you can see but also what you can't see. Speaking of things you can see, our players there just sorting some stuff out. You can see Oscar, our admin, going through and just sorting some stuff out. You get a little wave as well. But yeah, coaches, unsung heroes in Halo, they make such a difference to teams in certain scenarios. There's a reason all the teams in HCS have one. And it's that ability to have another brain, another set of eyes kind of looking for what the players might miss, helping them make the right call at the right time, and also, most importantly, keeping their eyes on all things that are on the map, not just power weapons, but coaches will time equipment pads and everything to help their team get the most minuscule of advantages possible.
Yeah, almost definitely. And in a matchup like this, I feel like it does definitely pay its worth, you know?
Yeah.
These guys are pretty close matched, if I do say so myself. So having that coach could just be the extra edge they need. We're just getting things sorted, making sure everything is all good. Appreciate your patience, of course. This is rather important because we got some money on the line. 5k total prize pool, with first taking £2,000 home. Second with a grand, and then third 600, fourth 400, fifth to eighth 250. So making it to Champ Sunday isn't enough. We have, I believe it is 12 teams going into Champ Sunday. So still a little bit to fight for going into Sunday if you want a bit of cash.
Yeah, these teams, you know, thinking about tomorrow and how this is going to help them to prepare for that, especially when you think about, again, we'll talk about Origin. Some of the things I want to mention here is Origin's quite an open kind of sightline map, so teams are really going to be kind of testing what they can and can't get away with on LAN. Things like holding the sniper area up on top of Pyramid, but also using maze to their full advantage. Lots of shenanigans goes around sort of the lift and maze area, and it's having that quick reaction time, that quick thinking that you maybe kind of don't see as much on Aquarius because it's not as tight as that. It really kind of goes to show who kind of favours what sort of environment they're in. Obviously we've got Underbase, we've got the Courtyard, we've got the lift we were just talking about right there on your screens. But yeah, rocket launch is going to be big. Getting trapped in elbow in CTF, really bad, but the big one is getting trapped in cave. If you can get a spawn rotation and trap an enemy team in cave, you are going to have a real hard time trying to stop that flag, because just like on other maps where there's that threshold, you know, we talk about archers on mid on Fortress, the threshold on Origin tends to be your maze, or kind of as you go around your own elbow, so you really want to watch out for the flag getting that far. With some of that in mind though, I think as these players do load in, and they have finally loaded in, we're going to see which power-ups they go for, Hixie.
On board with Desire, already trying to get some eyes onto those rockets though, some good shot damage across.
Rocket's not exactly giving them what they want there. 3 players going down for Genesium, but 3 players also have Cynical, so it was 1v1 on the map. But we're going to hop in with Panther with the S7 here. He's definitely looking for the respawns that are coming in. Tries to get Bastos and Kali as well, but misses some of the shots, and this is some of the power positioning. So having Sniper on this side of the map is so oppressive to anything that goes on, especially when pressure starts coming in and someone gets absolutely yeeted into oblivion from a rocket launcher that comes the other way. And it's all breaking out here in the middle. 3 down for Genesium again, Hixie. It's absolute chaos, and we're only 50 seconds in.
Yeah, Panther trying to catch the spawners as well, lock them in cave. Bastos able to get at least a pyramid, but shut down. Brainiac from behind. Able to pick up the sniper and actually pick up another as well. Double kill for him. Just trying to keep the sniper out of the hands of Cynical. Hot start for them, but coming back into it are Genesium. Knuckles pushing up along the bridge. Just backing off. Doesn't want to get overzealous. A lot of early pressure from Genesium, but not trying to jump the gun. Difficult one. Good job from Desire to at least get the trade. Just getting a little hairy there.
Oh, both teams here They're trying to feel each other out, as I was saying earlier on. This is quite a big push from Brainiac onto the window there to get some information. He's just got so much information for his team on where Cynical are hanging around there. You see 2 people off screen. Zove and Desire are now down. This is going to give them the green flag to try to start to close in and get that first rotation. And they're pulling the flag right now. Pantho goes down on the cave. This is exactly that type of scenario we were talking about. So this is a really good flag pull from Genesium here.
Yeah, Bastos with a double kill as well just allows this flag to get run. Caught, unfortunately, Brainiac in an awkward spot. Knuckles last alive as well, so looking like this flag is going to go home pretty comfortably. And just a bit of a reset. Knuckles still within an advanced position, so able to get behind them. It looks actually like all of Cynical are on that elbow and actually get a flag pull of their own, but don't account for Knuckles being so far ahead. So that's just going to come to a screeching halt. Pantho shut down. Looks like this flag isn't going to get much further than bridge, excuse me. Though Desire last alive as well. Just back and forth flag pulls. Nothing really getting too far.
You can see the cadence of the teams here, that they're both throwing everything they can to try and get some flag movement. Once the flag kind of enters the middle of Origin, it opens up a lot of the locations that you wouldn't normally kind of focus on, but as well as that, the rocket launcher is also currently up. And having the Spanker in the middle of the map when the flag's right there, and that's going to make a huge difference to any sort of pull that you try to make. And Brainiac's gone down, and the fighting is starting to break out again, but that flag is about to tick, and it's gone back to the base with 3 players down for Genesium again. So now Cynical needs to take space.
Yeah, I'm just constantly hearing Bastos motor mouthing as well. The passion is insane. Currently 8 and 7. Things are just chaotic this whole time. Rockets have been expended. I believe there's still 1 left. Though flag the priority. Genesium 2 dead, as are Cynical. So this is a even matchup in terms of this flag run, although it's gotten pretty far, and the G-slides are good as well. Zove able to pull this one further, likely going to go in. First flag capped is going to go the way of Cynical.
And it was that all-important threshold. You saw him take the G-slides, take the curb slides straight through that maze, and as soon as it was past that point, what are you going to do? Players are even alive, doesn't matter, there's no crossfire, flag goes straight in.
A flag already pulled though. Genesium just able to get it down to bottom mid, where it shall lie. Again, good job from Cynical on the defense. So flag will go home, no questions asked.
Almost staying alive there on the elbow, though. I think they're trying to push the fight around. Look at this front that Cynical have formed here, going around the cave side of the map and taking the flag. They're definitely going to take that maze side again, but Bastos has already spawned up behind them. He's going to try and do something. Kali losing their life, trying to stop that as well. But there's a counter flag pull coming as well here, so we might see the flags meet each other in the middle. It's quite a good move here from both teams. If your flag gets pulled, the best way to stop it is to intercept it, but they've taken everyone down and he gets caught off screen, so the scenario was right, the strategy was correct, but the execution, not so much, and he wins the pivotal 1v1 there as support comes in.
Yeah, Pantho running this one. Great start from Cynical in this map so far. 5 minutes played. They have every advantage. Bastos trying to lead from the front. 15 and 11 individual performance. Something we come to expect from him. Just needing to try and convert, rally the troops. Kali finds 2. Does get taken down. And Knuckles with the rockets as well. This is Genesium's best chance, I would say, so far. Oh, Pantho, unknown entity, able to take him down and then just slips. Tuck's tail just continues to be a nuisance for them. So that flag's going to be going back. Those to finish it off, although some good shots. Actually allows them to get the touch. Huge. Kali last alive. Needs to keep this flag alive down bottom mid. Just give them some form of a lifeline.
Pushing out there was a great play, trying to make sure that his team has space to go forward. He's not causing his team to all get bunched up in one space. He did get the touch on the flag, but his team still has to do a lot to get there. Bastos and Brainiac still alive. They're trying to run it. Zove needs to do something. You can see the players from Genesium are coming in here. They're going to play it kind of safe right now. If they overcommit, they're going to end up in a counter-cap scenario, and that's exactly what's happened here. This could potentially end the game. You have to be so careful overcommitting in CTF.
Yeah, but look at Knuckles. He's running. Looked like he was going to try and grab the flag, but actually gets taken down by Zove, so this could just be curtains. Bastos with the sniper, able to land the body shot onto Pantho. He's going to have to wait. Hold off. 2 dead for Genesium, but looking like the flag will go in. A little worrying there. That one could not have been a little close, but still able to lock that in. Bastos doing his best with the sniper, but Cynical taking that one very, very quickly.
Yeah, and even at the end there was a very definite sort of 4 down for Genesium towards the end. So you've got to be so careful in CTF where, you know, because you're taking the flag back to your side of the map, if you put too much of your resources into escorting it back, you are giving it away. And just looking at the scoreboard here, look at some of the kills, the stat lines here. Pantho going 16 and 8, and Zove getting his triple 10, apart from his extra death at the end, and getting himself a wingman as well.
Yeah, really good job from Cynical. And the damage as well, 4,800 on the other side as well. Bastos trying to keep up, but fortunately, flag caps don't really tell the full story. Cynical looking pretty strong as we head into Recharge Slayer for map 2. And I feel like they're desperate not to play that Aqua Bomb.
Yeah, they were leading on Slayers for quite a while in that game, and going into Slayer, that's probably going to be in the back of some of the players' minds on Genesium as well. However, Recharge is a little more methodical. It's definitely a slightly smaller map than Origin, but the way that it flows is a little more paced. Origin tends to be a little more chaotic. It's more of your Aquarius, if you will, rather than your Solitude. So going into this one, if Genesium can try to take control and slow down a little bit and kind of figure out what Cynical were doing, because they were flanking a lot, they were pushing and generating some great fronts in that game, then that's going to make all the difference in this game of Recharge. And we talked earlier in the stream today how important holding the gold kind of area of the map is. A lot of teams kind of undervalue that and they default to holding tower, but it gives you so much less flexibility, and it's going to be controlling that that's going to give them the extra push that they might need.
And looking at the power weapons as well, right? Camo and Shock Rifle. Shock Rifle, I imagine Genesium want Bastos to be leading the front with that one. Considering he hit some pretty good shots towards the end of that Origin. Didn't end up actually amounting to anything. We got the crowd as well on screen. Everyone chilling. Everyone just big chilling, right? Yeah, get it back. They're all just wanting to vibe. Right, waiting for map 2 to start. Players maybe talking a bit of strategy.
Yeah, this is the reset time, right?
Yeah.
This is where you can review what you've learned. You know, LAN is a different beast to online. You know, strategies might change. Teams are going to try things, especially when you're this secure into the Swiss bracket as well. You know, you're 2-0, right? Like, you can afford to kind of experiment a little bit and see if the strategies end up working on LAN. And what better way to do it than on the main stage? You know, get your confidence going, kind of get, you know, make sure that you feel all right when maybe things don't work out as you expect them to.
Yeah. Deeper runs into Sunday will mean you'll be here a little bit more often on main stage, so just get comfortable. For sure, don't want to be whiffing on main stage, you'll never hear the end of it. No windmills around here.
We're not actually seeing any of those yet, I don't think. I think everyone's been pretty on it.
Yeah, people are on it, man. It's not a surprise. Coming into LAN, I want to make a statement.
And again, having that fifth brain at the back of you, you know, maybe you've just lost the first game, right? But having the coach behind you, we're talking about, you know, having someone there to help you out, and it being kind of this extra thing that puts you in the driver's seat of the series. Well, you know, if you're a game down, maybe the coach is that extra kind of X factor that you might need to be able to reset mentally. But that's enough of that. Let's talk about Recharge. What I want to see here, top parts of the map. We want to watch there's going to be a lot of crossfire going on here. You got Tower, you got Gold, you got Whirlpool, you got C-Plat, plenty of that. But the big thing, Slayer is very rotational on this map fix. There's going to be lots of sweeps, and you better make sure that you're capitalizing on those respawn timers. It's only 8 seconds in Slayer, so the game's much faster.
Looking like we might have a false start. Hand was raised. Side of Genesium. We're just gonna be going in, but under, if at all, players are stood still. A little false start. I don't think it was 0 to -2. I don't think they would have wanted that, Genesium. So we're just gonna have to hang tight a little bit longer. Get whatever's going on sorted. Appreciate patience. I think this only benefits Cynical, right? Gives them more time to chat. The coachless team in this matchup. They can discuss strats a little more. How they can continue their dominance in this series. Origin CTF definitely favouring them. Not really a question that Genesium ever had an opportunity to get into it.
Yeah, I mean, we could talk about sort of what information we have on these teams so far. So again, setting the scene, second stage in Swiss. Looking at the history of Cynical, for example, here, they played Recharge 5 times in the seeding cups up to this point. They've actually lost more on Recharge than they've won, and we haven't had them play a game of Slayer on it either. So we don't really know which way this is going to go. Now, you could argue that the slaying power that we just saw, well, maybe you would expect it to go in their favour. But if we start to kind of look at the other side here, Genesium have played Recharge 7 times, and they've won it 6 times. So that's a lot to think about there. Not only does it depend on the caliber of the opponent that you have, but at the same time, and that's not counting the data from today, by the way, but at the same time, you know, it depends on the quality of the opponents, but that's enough of that, Ixie. It's time to get into this second game.
Yeah, looking like this is no false start. Oh! Good job from Bastos so far. Desire kind of just running in a little bit blind. Shroud screen makes it difficult. Brainiac out with the camo and his life. Grapple and also going for shock. So everything to work with. Genesium looking to him to create opportunities. Bright. Some armor taken down though. Really good job there. Moze, Desire and Pantho all finding a kill apiece.
Slight overcommit there in the quiet, the camo and the grapple and the shot, giving him all the confidence that he needed. His teammates were even there, but just a slight overextension meant that they weren't able to capitalize on that. It's put them in this 7-2 scenario, and you can see that the teams now, they're trying to find out information on the rotation, but look how many blue pips are in the back of tower.
Difficult one for Pantho, will actually pay with his life. Traded out though is Brainiac. Desire hands on the shot. See what he can do with it. Oh, hand raised again. Looking like there's another issue. Brainiac still just not paying attention, not sure what's going on. We are just waiting for confirmation. Okay.
See Oscar's concerned face as soon as an admin walks over.
We're going to be ending
a scowl.
Yeah, saw Desire on player cam raise his hand.
Times this is just how it be. Players want to be able to play their A game, and if something's wrong, you want to put your hand up for the rest of your team.
Halo Infinite.
I was just trying to make out that the players were being picky, but yeah, you're probably right. Halo Infinite is a bit notorious for some of the shenanigans. We've had a few resets today, but we're obviously working as fast as we can to get the game back up and running. I imagine we'll be continuing from the point that we ended the game at. We will try and confirm with you as fast as we can. As always, we've had a couple of resets earlier, but the starting cadence of that game there, and the way you reacted to that backsmack through that Shroud screen, both teams just threw everything they had at the start of that. And even though Brainiac managed to get everything, he still lost it. So it felt very chaotic. It felt like both teams were just kind of throwing the kitchen sink at each other there and not really trying to be formulaic about it in any way.
Yeah, Genesium having a really good start, like you said. They had shocks, grapple, camo, all on one bone. Brainiac had all the pressure, and a really good job from Cynical to completely just shut it down. No attempt from him to even get started with that camo or the shock. Trading hands. And a little scrappy, like you said, for sure. So maybe see how they're going to adapt their opening plays.
They'll definitely want to be careful letting Bastos get the shock rifle. We've had a few moments of the Bastos show over the last few weeks with the Seeding Cup about how the shock rifle gets into his hands, and then we end up getting a bit of a fun with the sniping weapons there. I think if you're on the side of Cynical there, that's going to be one of your linchpin strategies, is not allow. It's obviously don't let them get the shock rifle, but in particular, if you see a certain player does get the shock rifle, you need to throw everything you have to stop them, especially in a game of Slayer as well, and the grapple allowing him to maneuver around the map so fast. We've seen G-slides into snipes for so long on this map, and we've seen Bastos do this a lot.
Just heard from production. We're going to be restarting at 10-5. Let me jump in. In favour of Cynical. Appreciate your patience. Just looking at everything else that's going on here at the LAN. Guilty Pleasure are currently 2-0 up against DSQ Esports. That's the only one I can actually report on. Everything else seems to be waiting for some form of map 1 to be concluding.
Yeah, just while we take a pause here though, we have got that one series going, but let's zoom out a little here. How are you finding the venue, mate? Because obviously earlier this year we were able to have our kick-off at College of Esports, but well, they've just started the game. They must have known I was asking you questions. Forget about that.
Yeah, no interest, no interest. Oh, 10-5, Cynical. Nice double kill. Zove and Pantho teaming up.
There's a nice front from both teams here. Pantho's trying to get a bit of space for his, despite Mo's being down, and you can feel them starting to form their fronts up here, Hicks. If you look at the lines that both teams have, Pantho getting caught out though. They're starting to take that attic area off screen. Lots of red pips looking towards the attic side of the map. Cynical trying to collect some space on the other side. Remember talking about how tower isn't necessarily where you want to be. It's a bit of a bit sometimes, and there you go. Knuckles finds out the hard way. Crossfire Central at that top window there. 15 and 10 right now.
Yeah. If you saw in the feed, Bastos does have that shock rifle though. Desire just trying to gain info. Spots out Bastos and will nade him as well. Doesn't actually get the kill there. Able to get the solid damage out. Bastos will fall. 4 dead for Genesium. A good push from Cynical. That's them a greater lead. And also, I believe that shock rifle still has ammo in it. I think Mo's does have that. Down bottom gold. He does spot Knuckles as well. Shot might miss, and Knuckles uses that as a warning. Oh, miss melee. That's unfortunate.
I'm really surprised they decided to slow the game down there. 4 members went down for the likes of Genesium, and Cynical did not capitalise or did not hard push that. They decided to play the slow game, and while it has paid some dividends, you know, if they give an inch, take a mile, and they chose not to do that. Bit of control from Cynical right now.
Yeah, good job from Brainiac to get away as well, recognising that the collapse is coming through. 3 players flooding into security. Definitely should get out. Desire found. Able to find the second as well and get away with his life. Brainiac, huge life so far. He's got all the goodies as well. Seems a little bit like Deja Vu. All he needs is the camo. Speaking of, 10 seconds on that. Brainiac not going to be involved in that play.
Chaos starting to erupt here. Camo comes up, both teams are going to be looking for key positions. We're going to see, look, all the red pips going towards the attic side of the map. Great for map control, but not so great for seeing anything. But the camo does get whipped by, I think that was Moz with the grapple there. You see him going into the corner. That's a good pickup for them, but actually he goes down. So I think that camo is down and out. Panther needs to slow the game down now. They're still leading by 5. But any kind of undue movement here, any hesitation, is going to put his team in a bad scenario. Brainiac gets caught out off screen. Shock rifle has come up. That is going to be caught to the next part. And Zove just checks. He just checks the long haul and just gets absolutely murked by Bastos, who's currently 5 and 5. And it's so strange that the way these teams play right now, they are really feeling each other out. No one is hard committing. Look at Desire just stood on the grapple. Just getting... It's just the positioning here at the moment, and everyone's just everywhere.
It is a very hectic. Bastos with that chow as well. Is ballsy, but works out. Man himself able to stay alive as well, somehow. Did get caught, see Platt, but really good job there. Had some help. The lead extending. Cynical. Looking solid. The delay has not stunted their speed and the momentum. That's what's trying to make it work with the shock rifle. Able to land the stick. Doesn't need it though. Knuckles will take down Mose. Able to land a body shot and find the kill. Brainiac with the help. Desire finds 2. And it's just scrappy. 42 to 32. This entire map, Genesium have not been able to get comfortable.
Ooh. That squad spawn there was really surprising. I thought they were going to go in and get Kali there, but the spawn next to him there, as Zove ran in, well, he's not going to be too happy about that one. They were convinced that he was on his own, and the commitment there showed it. Definitely squad spawns coming in the worst way possible if you're on the receiving end of it. And again, neither team forming in front. See the blue tunnel, there's a flank coming through. Bastos finds the crossfire though. Genesium now trying to spread themselves around the map to get these crossfires. This flank from Bastos was fantastic. Going into Hub's team, we talked about the curb slides, but it doesn't come through, and Mose manages to get him.
That double from Bastos was huge, but that third could have been their way back in. 7 separate these two teams, and only 3 for Cynical. It's going to be a big ask, even for Genesium. Cynical looking on fire right now. Camo for Knuckles, so a lifeline to try and get back into this, but security, there's so many players here, all 4 of them. Zove tries to get the stick, but doesn't land. Kali to find the chip damage. Brainiac actually able to find 2, 4 dead for Cynical. 1 more kill for them to secure map 2, but Genesium not going out quietly.
Such a good use of the camo from Knuckles there, being able to flank around and get behind them and just do that. That is quintessential Halo camo gameplay, and it's put us in this scenario now. There is no space for error. Look at the info he's trying to get. This is really risky if he gets collapsed on. All of Cynical know where he is. Look, they're flying around the corner.
Oh
He gets Desire as well. It's 49-47 right now. Kali's got a fight up on the Magel. It's 48-49.
There's no way Cynical could bottle this. Hats off to Genesium for even being able to extend it this far, but Cynical, things getting dicey, but able to find the final 50th. I think we're going to start to see a little bit more from Genesium in map 3.
Yeah, take a deep breath there. That got a little bit stressful. You could see the relief on the cam when they won the game there. Going over for what ended up to be a fist bump turned into a bit of a ball and socket kind of motion, but definitely dialed in. Genesium showing they have what it takes to take them all the way there, and that might be the making of just what they need to get the engine rolling. Scoreboard here though. Assists across the board on the likes of Cynical. Everyone getting themselves, you know, a few. 10 deaths across the team. It's a bit of a mixed bag, this one, because the game was so close. There's not really any stand out there, but the damage here, top is Mose this time, 3,400, but everyone else on the map also keeping close. Zove maybe struggling a little there to get the same damage as everyone else. Maybe that could have been what could have caused the game to go the other way.
I mean, from 57-41 to 50-48, Genesium clawing it back just a little too late. Lattice Ball, a very unforgiving map and mode, is probably an understatement.
Yeah.
We need to see a little bit more from Genesium. It felt like the lights were finally coming on towards the end of that Recharge Slayer, but more is required. The door yet to be opened for the reverse sweep conversation. The team capable of it.
Yeah, I really think, you know, Oddball, as we all know, it's a longer game type, right? And how close that Slayer was, this has the potential to go to around 3, and if it does, the way that game was starting to turn around, if the fuel is in the tank, Genesium could have what it takes to take this and make this a minimum of 4 games. I think from what we've seen, there's a possibility they could do that, but they're going to have to play really carefully around the toys that are available on the map. We've got the QT on screen, top of the hut there. Silo, whatever you want to call it, but we've also got the S7 as well, and we've already talked about how critical the sniper rifles are to this, but this map is relentless. You have to move around so quickly. So many spawn points got removed, and if you're not too careful, well, the enemy team's going to spawn behind you pretty fast.
Yeah, a lot of backsmack potential on this map. So hold W, hold forward, whatever your preferred input is, keep moving. Make it hard for that sniper as well. Don't want to be sat still. This isn't a static map. However cold you may feel, to keep going. And Genesium hoping that they can keep going in this series. A 3-0 clean run into our Sunday champ bracket is what both of these teams are fighting for. And Cynical looking like the better team so far. We've seen moments from Genesium. We just need to see a little more.
I think here, I'm going to call it. I'm going to make a call. Lots of teams like to play the ball around red here. You see to the left, the vent. The sneaky vent on red side with the sniper rifle. I think we're going to see a lot of gameplay around there. I don't think we're going to see a lot of gameplay around the bridge side, and the reason for that is because both of these teams appreciate how dangerous it is to hover around that area and get spawn trapped. But we're going to find out exactly what they're going to do here. We maybe have a little bit of scoreboard issue at the bottom. We'll let you know what's happening with that. But we're online here with game 3 of our round 3 Heat 1 Swiss.
Yeah, starting 10-5, I feel like this is going to be reset. Oh, Cali's still getting loud. Finding the perfect onto Zove. And 3 dead for Cynical.
Just having some information come through regarding the score. I think players to decide, the admin's going to let the players decide what to do there. Yep, and
yeah,
just
we're
going to get a little bit of a restart there. Pesky infinite settings. You never, people don't remember to change the score back, and then the one time you need to, you don't do it. So, yeah, we're definitely going to be going back to a restart for that one. I think it'll be a fresh and full restart.
Yeah, for sure. It was a false start, accidental from the Slayer. So I imagine a full restart is the only option.
Getting the nod from the director at the door there, just who's popped in to say hello.
He's in there in production room, seeing how the sausage is made, but he wants to see the sausage on the production line. Here he is, enjoying the fruits of his labour. Everyone on production, appreciation for them, working tirelessly behind the scenes.
Yeah, I've been in there. It's like the inside of a spaceship.
There's a lot of buttons, a lot of flashing buttons. It's above my pay grade.
No, we'll keep it simple. We'll just talk about people pressing right trigger, thanks. I did say before we loaded in we weren't going to see much action around that sniper area, but I was mistaken there.
Yeah.
All the players went around. I think they were prioritising the S7 over the ball. I think they recognised the threat that S7 being in the hands of anyone on the map needing to be eliminated. Oddball does degenerate into kind of this pseudo slayer until one team gets that setup that they need. We've seen many times at many levels of play that the ball will go untouched for long periods of time if either team is unsure, because if you commit to a bad pull on the oddball, not only do you end up not being able to play that ball, but then the enemy team also gets the setup that you just tried desperately to create for yourself. So it's almost like a double-edged sword kind of thing. You have to play it so carefully and be very purposeful and methodical and when you decide to pull.
Yeah, trying to get that dream set up before you go for the ball, but sometimes it can come back to bite you. We'll have to find out. Looking like a pretty solid start from Genesium, at least, going into that. Under the assumption Cynical were starting with no pretenses of sitting still, knowing that the map was a false start. Just need a bit more life from Genesium. They've got the potential. Cali's screaming at the beginning of that map, finding a perfect onto Zove. Just need that energy to translate. A lot of open spaces out on this map. A lot of potential for the sniper. Get it in any of these players' hands. Devastating. Saw Brainiac in the previous map. On recharge, just dive in for that shock. Grapple, camo. See if he goes for the sniper again. On board with the man himself. Just keeping eyes on it. Pulls away at the worst time. Timing not to his favor. Pantho takes him down one shot and able to get across the bridge, but could be difficult for him to get back. Knuckles finds one, and 3 dead for Cynical off the start. So a good start from Genesium, even on the re-up.
Enemy has the ball.
Keeping that sniper round by bridge.
This is the play that I was talking about earlier on. This is the way that the teams like to rotate around, use the sniper to stop any pushes coming across the center. This forces the enemy team to either go tower or go ice, and neither of those are particularly great. Mose fancies his chances against Brainiac though, and the rest of the team comes in spot, and Brainiac is absolutely pinned right now, and he's trying to give them a dancing shoes, but they're not able to help him. They've gone elsewhere with the ball right now. That might bite them if the collapse from Cynical comes in.
Yeah, Pamfo already there, wise to the tricks. The rest of Cynical just to wrap round. Full wipe. Good job from Cynical to recognize where they're pathing with the ball. Just now in a bit of an awkward position. You want to try and get it somewhere safer. Good job so far to at least keep the ball out of Genesium's hands, but a little scrappy. Back and forth. Mose, one sniper bullet left, doesn't land, and will lose his life.
Both teams here not really getting any hold on the ball. Very chaotic around the cargo side of the map right now. Bastos trying to do what he can to put pressure across the map. Desire almost survives. Kali takes him out there. This is where it starts to get dicey. Holding on cargo side can work, but look at the spawns coming in from Cynical towards the blue side. They're spawning like back blue, green type of area. That's going to force a rotation around the other way, which is going to leave you wide open to any of their spawners coming river or flanking around the tower. So this is quite a risky movement for them right now, going through this open no man's land. They have managed to get it there, Hixie, but at what cost?
QT still sat, waiting to be picked up. Brainiac caught in the little cubby, but Desire lost him, able to find him again and find the kill. Mose with the help. Team Nade takes him down a little squishy, but he's all good. Just Cynical not really able to get a hold of their own so far. They're finding the kills. Maybe now is the time for them to total up some points. Taking it up to the cubby. Job so far from Cynical. Genesium being just shut out. Mose with the perfect and the killing spree as well. 7-4 is Mose. It's looking like the 1v1s are going Cynical's side, and I mean, can we blame him? This is what we've seen all series long.
Absolutely, and the hard push is coming through here. Bastos seems to be by himself. Backup maybe coming from another angle. Does indeed gets the double assist, and then Brainiac goes down as well. So triple kill coming in here. Can he find the remaining player that's alive? Zove gets it, and we get the overkill on stream again. Zove with the huge overkill for his team, getting possession, getting spawns, and look, he's rotating around preemptively for the sniper. Right now, this man is locked in.
Yeah, nice one from Zove. Their first hold has been pretty solid. Cynical aren't letting it go once they get their hands on it. Bastos, though, gets his hands on a sniper. Could this be the piece that just rips Cynical's hold apart already? Taking him down. Looking like Mose and Desire last a full. Bastos with a double kill. Completely breaks up that hold. And almost definitely guarantees a lead switch. Nice shots from Bastos again. He will get taken down, but the damage has been done. Speaking of damage, Genesium. Full. And their hold collapses.
Time there between those two moments. Knuckles was the only person alive for Genesium. He needed to make sure that he was in a position for the rest of his team to spawn in an advantageous place. And look, he moved forward, but the rest of his team didn't quite make it around there. And Carly now finds himself alive. He needs to stay alive. These respawns need to come in, or we're just going to end up cycling forever. And the lead of Cynical now continues to grow. This round started so good for Genesium. You can tell they want it. They want it so badly from the way that they're playing here. But they need to respect the fact that they need 4 sets of boots on the ground to be able to take it, and they've taken down 3 players of Cynical. This might be what they need to switch it round.
Knuckles with a lot of enemies on his screen, able to take down one and get the damage on to Zove. Desire last alive as well, so secure with this ball. His teammates doing the dirty work. Able to total up some more points. Keep this one close. QT completely disregarded, I feel like, for the majority of this map. It has been picked up, but not really a priority.
Lots of Cynical here, keeping themselves in the back of green, trying to push across to River. They're looking for something, but Genesium doing a really good job of keep away. Now at 81 points, 19 seconds left to finish the round, and they still have the hold. Desire needed to get that Zove coming in with the assist as well. So Bastos only man alive. What we're going to see here now, all of Genesium is going to spawn around the green side of the map. Look at them coming up now. They're going to need to push around and get into River to get some pressure, or it's not going to go very well for them. Look at the score of Cynical now, slowly catching them and now exceeding.
Self-nade doesn't actually lead to anything beneficial for Genesium, so Pantho, no need to worry. Points getting incredibly close. Final few plays of this round. QT is active, although it does look like, I believe Mose must have had it as he does fall. Cali finding one onto Pantho as well. Things are getting dicey. Genesium, good job from Desire just to get the ball carrier excommunicated.
Enemy has the ball.
Genesium able to actually pull this ball away. Desire just chasing ghosts. You just need to try and hold it for long enough. 88 points to your 92.
Oh, they're trying to make a break for it, Hixie. Brainiac's trying to run away with the ball. He drops it in the G-slide. They might be able to do this.
Yeah, Bastos finding a double kill can actually allow them to secure this round. Everyone falling for Cynical. No one there to pick this up. And not only a lead change, but a complete reversal from Genesium. Round one goes in their favor.
Yeah, they're definitely playing this better than the other games we saw. We talked about this while we were waiting for the reset. They've found something. The slaying power they have, it's similar. Look at Bastos' scoreline right now. 17 kills, 11 assists and 10 deaths. He's one-man armying this again. His team are helping him so much to be able to put out that stat line, and he's doing exactly what they need.
Sniper again for Genesium. I can only imagine it's on Bastos. They're not silly. They know who to give it to.
Yeah. Whenever the sniper's involved,
whenever he's feeling it. 19 kills, 11 assists. Just let him rip it. Cali not able to stay alive. I love the energy. Bastos, Cali screaming every opportunity they get. Calls, trash talking, anything. Bastos still with this sniper. He's a nuisance, doing so much damage. The sniper's finally out of ammo. So maybe a bit of time for Cynical to breathe, but the pressure's still on. As I say that, 3 dead for Genesium.
Oh, momentary fall down. Zove going to find himself some time here. We've been talking about the setups here. The essential thing of what's going on here with these teams is the red vent area to ice is the furthest spawn, is the kind of the longest travel distance that you can get for the ball. And so all these teams are going for this kind of play because it forces you to spawn all the way over at sniper. But the risk to that, as we've just seen with Bastos, is you gift the enemy team the sniper because they get that side of the map. And that's not exactly paying kind of the dividends, you know, Cynical like, oh, we've got the sniper now, but, you know, Bastos is just taking it from them and then just ripping their heads off.
Yeah. Yeah, the damage from Bastos I want to see after this map. 24 kills, 12 assists already. We're only round 2, the very beginning of that. Knuckles trying to get fancy. Thrust doesn't actually help him out. Brainiac last alive for Genesium. Not many points totaled up so far. Just trying to get... It was 2 perfect hold. But you just need to hold onto this ball. Knuckles last alive, at least give Cynical time to hold onto this. You've got Mose just trying to get that gap wider between the two. And Knuckles, that nade just does enough damage to keep him off. Regenning his shields, finally will fall. Slowed down a little bit.
It has indeed. And that kill, keeping Knuckles' shields low there and staggering the amount of kind of health that Genesium had, was a really good play coming through from Desire, but it didn't really pay anything for him because he got took out and switched for him there in the bottom of River just previously. But trying to keep pressure on the enemy team while they're respawning so that not only are you cycling their spawns, but they're also not at full shields as well. That can cause such a massive impact on their ability to push an objective.
BR for the long-range fights, although no one there to take him. Mose caught back-turned. Everyone for Cynical falling. Bastos with a double kill. Desire last to fall as well. It's a squad wipe. Get your points in. Cash in your chips. 1 shy of 30 is Bastos, and he's looking to find it in Pantho. Taking 1 shot. Trying to scrap away. Nice reposition, but Knuckles will find him.
Formation's a little bit wide now. Feel the pressure coming down to bottom middle as both teams try to figure out the ball carrier out in the open. Carly's thinking, might need to help my team here. But look, there's fights going on in the bottom of ice as well. So this rotation around here in these fights, they are trying to move it away. Something here is changing very slightly, and slowly but surely Genesium's lead is extending, and Bastos can't seem to let his shields to regen here. Look at all the blue pips coming in, spawning in that green crystal room towards the back of Cargo. They're just absolutely locked in there.
Bastos is on a bit of a tear this life. I believe he's on 7. And grabbing QT as well. Only going to give him more options. Definitely started to show up. Although that QT doesn't go very far. Still a little hairy. Going to need to use it again. Nice use of it. Oh, fortunately though, will fall. Ending his 7-kill spree. But has allowed his team to get 38 points ahead. Cali with a huge double. Finds a killing spree of his own. It's looking like Genesium is starting to cook on gas. Already 1 round up. And 41 points ahead. And just cycling Cynical.
This is definitely the moment where you're looking to close this round out. They need to get as much space as they can. There's 4 down right now. Hixie, they've got all 4 of them down. This is the perfect time for them to try and set up and do something, but 2 players for Genesium go down off screen. And Knuckles hasn't noticed that someone's behind him. This was the perfect opportunity. They have got such a lead here, but maybe squandered it a little there. Not fully communicating perhaps where the spawns were going to come in and how they should behave around what they're expecting. But they've got a buffer. They have time. But do they have enough time?
Zove using that final sniper shot. Efficiently at least. Doesn't land the head, but finds the body of Bastos. Makes it easy for a cleanup. Knuckles will be traded, so the ball will just sit idle. Cali though. The last few engagements, Cali has been prioritizing this ball. Really just trying to close this one out. Before Cynical can try and find a leg up.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Be down. Choosing to take this back. For the first time, the Oddball has entered the blue side of the map. So maybe a switch up. Maybe a switch up in the strategy is what is needed here. Cynical taking this all the way to the back. Off-screen, Panther does go down to Knuckles though. And you can see they're holding it in that critical play spot. This is where Cynical need to try to make decisions. They need 29 points now. They've got 90 seconds of non-ball holding time in this round left. If they can rotate this up, they've just tried to. This is where it starts to get a little scary for Genesium. You don't want this to go to round 3. You want to decisively snap this one up and get into game 4.
Yeah, Genesium really need legs for the later maps in this series, so don't want the 3rd round. Bit of a statement piece as well if you can close it in 2, with how dominant Cynical have been in the first 2. Ball picked up by Genesium as well, making it difficult for Cynical. That sniper as well. They have every opportunity, Genesium, to close this now. It's going to be difficult trying to push as well. Mo's last alive on an island, gets found. Surely that's got to be round and map. Cali been working this ball. 92 points will secure it. And that door opens just a little bit for the conversation of a reverse sweep.
It does indeed. That was a great showing from them there. The scoreline from their team. I think Bastos finished that game with 21 assists. I think he had 21 deaths and 21 assists.
I want to see his damage.
Yeah, I want to see the stat line for this one. I
Criminal
remember
to
the
not.
other week on Lattice, was casting it with James and he dropped a 50 bomb. So I think Lattice might be kind of his like secret sauce or something. Like maybe he just really likes the map.
Where everyone hates a Lattice ball, someone will thrive. And that will be Bastos. Give me the goods, show me his damage. Oh my god. 10,500 pivotal. However, 10.5k damage and only winning by 53 points.
It's a team game, and if you make it your show, well, you got to make sure that the team can follow you as well. If you've got an idea, if you're making the shots, it's your responsibility as that player on the team to set up your team, to give them the ability to support you as best as possible. Brainiac did have a lot of assists though. He was helping Bastos quite a lot.
Yeah. And that Aqua neutral bomb after a Lattice ball for some is a nightmare. But it's our reality. Moving on. Seeing if Genesium can take us to a map 5, Slayer on Streets, and if they can continue their momentum. That Slayer in map 2 was only 2 kills separating, right? A really, really good comeback from Genesium, just not able to close it out, starting a little bit too late. And now I feel like they're starting to warm up.
Absolutely, and going into Aquarius Bomb, this is where the strong arming gets really, really important, because you're going to be looking for that camo, you're going to be looking to lock in the enemy team in fridge and just spawn rotating the hell out of them. this is where having the most brute strength as a team guarantees a win. And if you can get camo and you can do that, this is more hopeless than an Aquarius CTF. You think that game type's punishing, you think Slayer's punishing, Bomb on this map, if you're not on it, can be horrendous if you're on the receiving side of that amount of coordination.
Seeing thumbs up, we're seeing the fly through, so hopefully we'll be jumping in very soon. A couple fist bumps coming out as well. Cynical trying to keep the vibes high. One map lost, right? But it doesn't matter. You still have a buffer.
There's still time.
There's always time. Till the end of map 5, of course. Yeah. Hopefully, for Cynical, they don't have to get there. Genesium might want the conversation to be a little different. Street Slayer sat there if we need it.
Neither of these teams, though, are really worried about not making it to tomorrow at this point. There's plenty of Swiss left to play. We've got 5 rounds booked in for today. This is only the first heat of round 3. So if it doesn't go as planned for Genesium, well, they've got plenty of time to turn that round and lock themselves in 3 wins to get their position in tomorrow. So this is not back against the wall territory for the overall story, but maybe just a page in the book that is this weekend. So both teams are going to be trying to do what they can to get the most convincing way forward to tomorrow so they can get that all-needed sleep, rise and shine early tomorrow, and come kick some ass.
Just looking over at the rest of the Swiss bracket. Majin 3-0ing Death Cloud Esports. Not a surprise, Majin. Strong team. Doesn't need to be said. Villanark 3-0ing Demonica as well. Clutch Academy 3-0 across the pond. That would be a game I want to see. Guilty Pleasure able to secure the 3-0 as well. And a 3-1 for Heaveners versus Smokebox. I believe we have Clutch Academy with the first 3-0.
Got a couple of series in session at the moment as well. Some of those taking part in other rooms. You can catch some of those on the B stream as well if you want to see what your friends are doing or what other teams are doing that. But that's enough of that. It's game 4, first time for today on the main stage. We're going to hop in with Moze, and we've got Neutral Bomb going on. Plenty to play for here. Neither team being eliminated, but it sends a message.
There with that bomb and camo. Such a dastardly duo, those two. To get it in, but you're going to have to clear out some of Genesium. You can't keep him alive. And try and arm that bomb. Nice nade as well from Desire. Able to find 2, looking for a 3rd. Gets the trade. But 4 dead for Cynical means that bomb is going nowhere.
Perhaps a little too keen there on the push. Saw that nade come through for the triple kill. Not sure the melee was needed for the trade. Brainiac was far away there. Not sure he could have done too much if he held the bomb in the back of the base. The util hold without camo being a very popular strategy for this as well. But Panther has something to say about it. He's going to need help for his team. Genesium are rotating around. He gets the reversal, which is huge for them. It's 2 down for Genesium at the moment. This bomb very close to Cynical's base though. They want to get this out and they're running it right here. So we need to watch the teams here. Now camo's down. It's all about util. It's like reverse CTF.
Double kill for Desire as well off screen. 8-2 start for him. Just the movement from Bastos just there. Something you're going to have to be careful of if you're Cynical. The bomb can be in blue gen and suddenly it's in yellow within a flash. Going to have to be careful of the movement tech down that car side. Bomb making its way towards Cynical. Nothing to write home about so far. Although it is actually going a bit further. And Brainiac there to support. Doesn't have enough ammo to take down Moze. So we'll just have to relocate.
Oh, that was such a well-intended rotation there to give his team time and just get some cheeky damage in while they came in, but he just bit off a bit more than he could chew there. Ended up meeting 3 players from Cynical heading on and just getting banished to the Shadow Realm and back to respawn.
They're trying to get a solid nade down to bottom mid, but player had already gone. Brainiac, though, last alive and going to get taken. Oh, taken down, still alive. How has Pantho allowed him to live? Don't want to over-chow. Just try and find him. Back turned, able to clean that one up. Loose ends tied. And Bomb still in blue gen.
Huge Frank from Kali there.
He missed. Looks like Kali accidentally forgetting the bomb. Bastos with the camo as well. So a camo for Cynical, camo for Genesium, and Bastos just trying to get behind. Able to catch him before, looking like hand goes up. Lobby.
Oh.
Lobby busted.
No. Server says no.
Bastos with wisdom.
We'll be back in there as fast as we can. We get the server rebooted and we'll let you know what the outcome of that is. Assuming it's probably going to be a reset there, but we'll get admin confirmation. We don't make the rules here, we just follow them. Interesting what we saw from the teams there. There's a lot of overstepping, not overextending per se, or maybe they're overextending to try and get that damage and maybe do some unexpected push. We saw Brainiac try that when he was the only person alive. We saw a bit of that in the util area for Cynical earlier on when the bomb was right on their side of the map. So I think maybe the boys starting to get a bit of their egos involved in this. Like, you're going to chow, you're going to come in and chow me while the team's here. Bring it.
Yep. I mean, fun to see, always. Bit of ego challenge never hurt anyone. Especially when you've got the buffer being 2-0. Get a little wacky. Appreciate your patience with ongoing issues. Just heard from production as well, we're going to go for a full reset. No one able to arm the bomb, so it only makes sense. Leave 3 minutes played. So no harm, no foul. Just a little bit more Aqua Bomb. Some may see it as a blessing, others maybe a curse.
Yeah, I think Neutral Bomb has its place. I think Aquarius, I think it works. I think it's like maybe people start to learn how important power-up management is, because in Neutral Bomb there's no hiding from it. In other game modes you can kind of be like, oh well, the camo didn't make us lose per se, like there was other factors, but in Neutral Bomb it's very much like camo, plant bomb. It's very binary and kind of like how it goes, and a lot of teams do manage to score when they have the camo. So I think even now, like we saw right at the beginning of the game, where we saw the triple kill come through, well, the unofficial triple because he got traded out, the bomb was right in the base of Genesium right at the beginning, I believe, and it's because they had the camo and they had all that pressure on that side. It just gives you all that kind of unknown presence that Aquarius is really dangerous for, because it's such a small and fast map.
Trying to get an idea of how far away we are. We're looking over at our admin. Look like we're anywhere near, unfortunately. Although I'm seeing thumbs up, headset's going back on. So maybe we could be closer than I think. Nonetheless, just joining us, Map 4 in round 3 for a 3-0 clean run into Champ Sunday. Gonna come out with a statement. Because there is money on the line. And how nice it would be to get a piece of that pie, however big.
Question for you.
Shoot.
Do you think the nerves start to set in a little bit? When you get the reset and it's like they've taken a game from us, that momentum that you had, that presence of mind that this is ours, and then you lose an oddball in 2 rounds, one of them being quite decisive, may I add, and then you end up having a reset.
It's a fair point. We'll see how Cynical fare. Definitely has knocked their momentum. I'd be surprised if it hasn't, with the issues they've had in this series. Pantho just eats that nade. Getting a little bit techie with the movement, able to duck away. Bastos wise to the trick side. Camo for Desire again. First camo. The same player on the re-up. Though no bomb for him to come grab. Just trying to find some intel. Didn't work last time, right? Trying to run that bomb with the camo. So maybe just trying to use the camo differently, and finds 2 with their pants down. Kali and Knuckles both balling. But Bastos in the Cynical base. I'm not sure how beneficial this is. It's not CTF. Maybe just trying to catch up some spawners, but Desire doing a good job to find Brainiac and isolate that kill with 3 players visible.
Yeah, formation from both teams there, pretty wide. Trying to utilize the camo, he goes for the trade anyway, thruster down on the ground as well. I think maybe there was a couple of ideas going on in the team there, like, yes, being on the enemy team's base is great to shoot them in the back, but the objective is so far away at the other side, at the very best, it's just going to kind of slow them down. And the passion's coming through as all 4 players from Genesium go down, so maybe this is what they were looking for here. The bomb is now being armed, you can see there's not much they can do. Look at the fridge spawns, we were talking about this before, and just like that, it's 1-0 in our 4th game here to Cynical.
So in answer to your question, no. Cynical are not going to feel any pressure. They are actually going to secure a bomb plant quicker than the first time we tried to play this round. We ended with 9 minutes and no bomb plant. It looks like they're going for another already.
Yeah.
Pantho just trying to hold down the fort. Does get naded. Desire found as well. So it's Scrappy and Cali to mitigate the damage, get that bomb out. But on the back foot are Genesium, not just in the series but in the map. So a lot of work has to be done.
You have to be so careful when the bomb ends up in your base like that. You spawn fridge, and the automatic thing to do is run your fridge ramp into the back of your base. That is the worst thing that you can actually do. You have to take top mid to cross and send one player maybe up the jump to do something. That got really dicey there. That almost resulted in a second plant because they were just kind of, I don't want to say aping, but they were kind of running really hard at the fridge door there. I'm quite surprised, but they managed to get it. Cali did manage to secure that bomb back into the middle, so it worked out in the end, but something to watch out for.
Yeah, I think having that jump up as well, 2 bases from fridge, is just very helpful for this game type, especially when you have the enemy arming the bomb. Speaking of, Desire again finds the camo. Guess he's just decided that if Cynical are having it, he will, but will fall, so not a lot can be done with it. Can't get that sneaky bomb walk. Zove doing some pretty solid damage. Able to allow Pantho to net a double kill. That does get traded, and some good nade damage. So Zove must tuck tail.
All quiet on the front now. Both teams trying to find some space. The bomb is there. It has some time before it resets. Zove needs to carefully find out where someone is. He's not expecting Knuckles. This is the common strategy. You want to send someone in. You want to be someone here at the back now. This is good because anyone who dies on Genesium, they will not spawn back base, which means they will probably spawn fridge because the bomb is on car side and Brainiac is getting sent back to fridge. And look, Cynical or Pantho was alive and bringing the bomb. They had the idea there, but it didn't lead to anything. But that shows the precedence. We're 1 up now, and they were almost ready to set up for a 2.
Zove just trying to be a nuisance as well. Sat in the Genesium base, ratting. So many of these players love to do. Good nade work from Knuckles, but not really able to do much more. Will fall. Zove finds Cali as well, so the bomb is going to move. Taking car side, of course. Preferred run. And it's actually going to get pretty far down to them. This is already out on the Gen Bridge. Just need another round of slays. Cali as well. Objective proficiency. Just making sure that it's a little more difficult. You've got to work for it. But with 4 dead, they are doing exactly that. Well, I mean, even by Cali chucking that down there makes it so much more difficult for Cynical to actually start arming this bomb. They could have already been finished by now.
Yeah.
The nades don't look like they're going to do much for Pantho. So able to arm a second bomb. He's going to go down with a ship, it looks like. Taken down before he has an opportunity to. 2-0 though.
Yeah, and we saw that stereotypical setup once again. Take the back base, take the util, they spawn fridge, they can't do anything, they're running up, they don't have time to go top mid, and yet again that same strategy leads to fruition, and here we are 2-0 again, and Desire has the camo again.
Yep.
So I know that we're 2-0 down here, but something has to happen. If you're letting the other team get the camo this often, you're fighting a super uphill battle, especially in Aquarius Bomb.
Hey man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Desire recognizing that he can do something on this map with the camo, and that is bomb armed 3-0 in the series and the map. And also, Cynical 3-0 going into Champ Sunday. They've locked in their position in the elimination bracket. Genesium still have many opportunities to go, but today, right now, it's not their day.
Yeah, that was a swift ending there. Execution was absolutely, chef's kiss on point. Took them out, took the base, put them in fridge, brought the bomb up, did it 3 times. And they took Desire basically had every camo that he wanted. And looking at the score lines here, look at the difference in the kill deaths between the teams here. Panther almost locking himself in the triple 10, but Desire with the 18 and 6 in that game. And I think that just goes to show how much he was able to do with the camo. But Zove as well, 4,300 damage.
Yeah, pretty solid damage from Zove. Like you said, Knuckles having a really tough one there as well. Unfortunate for Genesium, but they have time to bounce back. We are going to bounce on over, I believe, to an interview in a minute with one of the winning teammates on Cynical. Just looking at the map layout for you guys, just to recount on what we have witnessed. A few issues, took a little bit of time to get through it. I think it's all worked out in the end.
Quite a big end to that series there. Maybe we were ready to go the whole way, and I think slight bit of disappointment on the side of Genesium, thinking that they were going to potentially take it to a 5, but that's enough from us. We're going to throw it to the floor for an interview for the winning team. We'll see you very soon.
Thank you very much. Now, long game there, long day. How are you feeling playing on the stage and winning on the stage?
Yeah, no, it always feels good to come on the stage and win. Obviously, we think we could have 3-0'd them. That's no disrespect to them, but you know, in that, I think it was the oddball game. We kind of choked a little bit, but brought it back in the Aqua. So yeah, it feels good to go into 3-0 and see how we get on tomorrow.
And yeah, of course, you're going to be the first teams to have qualified yourself through to tomorrow, which means you got a little bit of a night off. What does that look like for you guys?
Bedtime. Simple. Bed. Yeah, I'm going home, going bed. And probably we'll watch the games back. So we'll go back to the B&B, watch the games back. And yeah, probably just rest up for tomorrow.
And you know what, I will let you get back in with that because it has been a long game and you guys need your sleep. You need to go to VOD review. Thank you very much for joining us. Now that is going to be it for this series, but we do have some analysts on hand who are available to break down the action. So over to them.
Thank you very much there, Affinity. That was an interesting series that we had there, Harry. I mean, we saw eCynical really kind of put the fire underneath Genesium. I thought it was quite interesting, that Slayer. I mean, we were 50-48. We were sat just down here, kind of watching that, and I went to you and I went, this could be done, and you were like, it's going to be hard to get that full set. And I saw your face slipped a little bit. You were worried. You made that comment, and then it looked like they were going to do it, but they didn't quite get it. But it could have easily gone the other way, and then we'd be in a map 5 situation. That'd be different. I mean, Lattice looked incredibly strong there from Genesium. I think we saw 10k damage nearly out of Zove, maybe slightly more. Not Zove, sorry, out of Bastos. And honestly, that's just a testament to the kind of skill that player is, and just kind of how this roster gels together. But I would have liked to see a map 5 out of them, if I'm being completely honest, but you probably had some thoughts, so do you want to tell me exactly what you saw there?
I knew it'd be close, but I wouldn't exactly thought it was going to be like a 3-2, get all the way to game 5, anything like that. In terms of the caliber of skill from the side of Cynical, I think Desire's right, like, it should have been a 3-0, like, in his head, but they played so well on that Lattice ball. But going back to that first game, it was just textbook stuff from Cynical, 2 very clean caps on the flags, you know, just the standard textbook stuff of pinning them elbow, make sure they can't get anywhere, shape or form, and that's what we managed to do. There was only one sloppy cap, you could call it, but then again, Cynical at one stage, when they had it around S1, they had the patience to just consistently trade and hold positioning and angles and height advantage into an ways to cap it wasn't too bad. But again, number 3, there was a true testament of skill in terms of positioning and how exactly these rotations were going to work. Very rarely you'd hold it blue. Why would you anyway? Because you lack so many opportunities to put a stop to your opponents. And we saw both teams actually have very similar setups. So they'd have 2 or 3 around red, and then one person maybe lurking around river or ice, just depending on if any of the players are going cargo or around the red side of Bonmed Tower. Now, the reason why they have someone river is because they need to make a decision where as soon as the guy red main or going red tower feed any info, maybe someone going cargo or someone going around bottom blue and straight down to bottom red, then that's when the player on river can either, you know, have a bit of patience, get behind them, get the shots down, get the damage needed in order to have a full scale advantage. And then if they do manage to kill one of the players going towards cargo to ice or cargo to QT or bottom blue to bottom red, then numbers advantage, and then they can just clean up and then go from there. But the problem is both teams were doing that, so it's a little bit of an issue for both. But Bastos having well over 10,000 damage whilst everyone else had like 5, 6, 7K was again a true testament of skill and why he's a valuable asset for the likes of Gymnasium. But that last Aquarius bomb was just once more, it's just very textbook stuff. It's you know what to do. Bomb, util in, you're on fridge, unlucky, see you later, bomb done. And it was just rinse and repeat literally all 3 times. So yeah, very impressed by Cynical, and I'll be curious to see how they progress tomorrow.
Yeah, well, they have made it through. So as you heard, they're off to bed. They're getting ready. They're going to be ready for what's going on tomorrow. Worth saying, actually, with Gymnasium, Bastos was quite a late pickup, about 2 weeks ago, something like that. So they've not had a proper time to kind of gel together. I mean, they play together a lot. They're all French. They know what they're doing. But it would have been interesting to see if maybe they had a little bit more time to warm up, how that would have gone. But this is the first time on stage we had 2 teams, both with a coach, I think.
I do agree with that. And 9 times out of 10, when someone picks up, a team gets a pickup within like a few days before an event, it's someone who doesn't really tickle their fancy. Let's put it that way. But they got Bastos, so they're pretty much laughing.
They're pretty happy with that.
If you'd be disappointed, then you've got issues.
I just want to once again thank our sponsors. So thanks to the University of Staffordshire for letting us host the event here. Thanks to HyperX Omen, who have powered this event, helped with some of the prize pools, helped with prize money. They've done a wonderful job, and we really appreciate them. And they have some wonderful headsets here, which you've seen in the VTs going around and around and around. Some prizes for some side tournaments tomorrow. So 2v2, Halo 3, FFA, Infinite. I also want to say another shout out to Pulse. Pulse is here, he is playing, but Pulse is the guy that has worked on the Unreal environment you've been seeing cycling around on stream. And honestly, I think it looks amazing. I think it looks really cool. It just adds that little bit of extra spice to the stream. If you like that, please give him a congratulations in the sauna or whatever, give him a clap. Give him a pat on the back if you're here. But yeah, I think that's all I've got to say for now, and I think we're going to get ready for this next matchup. So this should be a good one. This will be the second game of round number 3, and let's get it go.
Landed the CC on Ash. Okay, wait, Ash down, Seraphine next.
We steady on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy, you like that. Don't back down.
Lexi, go. Oh my gosh, rapid fire rejected.
Spicy, there's a fact. We on the right track, yeah. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. We know how to make it rain in the bedroom. We don't need a club, got our own booth. Coming at the same time, yeah. Start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it. We made it. Too much, so long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can see what
company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
Can somebody take my breath away? Hold me tight, lonely day. I've been searching for something to ease my mind, till you came along, never thought I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away. Take me away. Somebody just took my breath away. Held me so tight, hid on my pain. I was searching for something to ease my mind. Didn't realize you're the one I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever
wondering in its place how I'm gonna spend my time searching open space. So we still come back for more, leaving it behind isn't always easy, but how we tried. No more. I see you hide. The stars aligned, and we had everything to heal us. Seek me out, hear me shout, come get it, don't you sit me down. Right now, want you acting like you in the wild. Don't stop, give me no doubts. Let me know what you want. Your dark desires and your thoughts. Yeah, you can hunt me like a sport now. I got a cold heart, but I'm running hot. I let you cut in that line if you want the spot when you're ready. Baby, come get it. You better work hard, what you waiting for? I'm not a domino boy, but I'll take the floor when you're ready. Oh, baby, come get it.
Just yet, this stillness is just a phase. I need to find my purpose again. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. Innocence and summer rays, we come back swinging. When it all comes crashing down on us, stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down. Our vision is clouded. It feels like we've been aging faster. I feel so secluded. I really wish that things got better. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. In a sense, in summer rays, we come back swinging. It all comes crashing down on us. Stand your grounds. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down.
do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here with another nice series. We have Team Mystics versus Losing Our Religion. A lot of familiar faces there for me. A lot of players from the university circuit in this matchup, and I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited as well. I think this matchup's going to be a little bit more interesting. Not as interesting as with the one we saw on B-Stream earlier, which was just absolutely balmy.
Yeah, if you didn't catch that, go onto the B-Stream, rewind it by about half an hour, and you might see not Bastos, sorry, you might see Baxter get reverse swept.
Yeah, that was not on anyone's bingo card, was it? Let's be honest. But going back to this matchup, I think a lot of people will say Losing My Religion should take this one. They should be able to maybe do it comfortably, but Team Mystic here are the ones to try and stop them from doing it at all in the slightest. And they, some of them do have potential. The likes of Mage and Zanti have been doing pretty well so far. Buddha was like almost considering not coming, but he thought, actually, do you know what? Only 45 minutes away. He'd be rude not to, so it's nice to see him back as well. KC, but yeah, got players like Severe and Warlord who are going to be detrimental. They're going to be the slaying prowess of this team and really need to give it all to make sure to keep it a solid series and to continue on into the Swiss bracket.
Yeah, I mean, there's a phrase that gets thrown around quite a lot, vibe team. That's what Losing Our Religion is to me. It's a vibe team. They know what's going on. Warlord's like, I want to play with some friends. He grabs them. They sit there. They're doing the great stuff. And I mean, some of these players, I've seen them develop over the past 2-3 years of Halo Infinite. And I just want to call out, like, for example, La Catarina. She is just absolutely boosted recently.
Yeah, her trajectory's just been going up and up and up. Each year, you always see these little improvements here and there, which makes a big impact in her play. So it's nice for her to be, going up the echelon in terms of the teams, in terms of the placings as well.
Oh, for sure, 100%. So yeah, we have a pretty nice series going on here. We're going to throw away to a couple casters who will be ready for this one. Honestly, I don't really want to make a prediction. I have no idea where this is going to go. So I'm going to make them make the choice. I'm going to put it on.
How dare you?
Hey. Right, so over to you guys.
Thank you very much for that, analyst. Yeah, my name is Captain James Force. I'm here with the fantastic Wonder Boy. We've been asked for some predictions.
Yeah, why are they making us do their job? Aren't they getting paid to predict and give analysis? We're not here to do that. We're here to talk about Halo. And plus, if we were to predict, it would make us biased. So we can't. We're legally not allowed to do that. Sorry, Reed.
Yeah, look, there's enough bias cast that always gets put in chat without us having to do anything about it. It is going to be Losing Our Religion versus Mystics. Not an elimination game, not a qualification game either. Both of these teams 1-1. Obviously, you want to get to 2-1. Obviously, you want to have 2 shots of making Sunday. What's the kind of most important thing for the teams here? Apart from winning, obviously.
Obviously winning. The easiest way, if anyone is confused about how this Swiss stage works, win 3 games you're in, lose 3 games you're out when it's concerning tomorrow. So simply, it is win. Don't underestimate your opponents. You're always going to play against teams on this same amount of wins and losses as you in this format. So they're in the exact same predicament you are. So it's whoever wants it more in some of the closer series we see.
Perfect. And let's look at a map pool. We're going to start with Origin CTF. We're going to move to a Recharge Slayer and a Lattice Oddball if needed. An Aqua Neutral Bomb and a Slayer on Streets. A perfect game mode to finish. But I have to say, since, we're about to get into Origin, but since I've seen Lattice and so many close Oddball games, I actually really, really like how that map and mode plays out.
Yeah, it seems pretty popular. We'll be seeing that in Map 3, of course. I haven't had a chance to see super high-level gameplay on it because as I left top-level coaching, they added the map in. So haven't had the most experience on it myself, but it's fun to play. It's a good one. Seems pretty popular, but tell you what's even more popular, this map. And what a game one. Love this map, love this game mode. It ebbs, it flows. It's a perfect intro to our 2 teams here.
Yeah, I'm super excited to watch this one. Of course, like Spanker, Sniper, so many great options. And you're right, like the way it ebbs and flows, I think as a game one kind of allows both of these teams to kind of get the scope of each other. And, the analysts said that they kind of favored Losing Our Religion, but you know, we're going to have to see what Team Mystics can bring to the table as well. And I think this is the kind of perfect first map to kind of see what each team has against each other. Like you said, it is 1-1. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, not much massively at stake here.
True.
You know, you lose, you're still in the tournament. You win, you're still not in Sunday. So you'd rather win than lose, goes without saying. But here we go. It's time for this best of 5 in round 3 of our Swiss.
We are going to get on board with Zanti. It is going to be Savvy who finds him. In fact, it's going to be Kalpin, I think, who finds him there. Mage Lord going to find a beautiful double no-scope. Almost with the triple off the rip. It looks like Losing Our Religion will pick up the Spanker. But it is Mage Lord trying to use all these bullets, and Savvy takes him out. But the Rockets evening it up.
Yeah, Rockets won off the start of the game from Losing Our Religion. Surprised to see them not play elbow side a little bit heavier. It is the side of the map that is preferred to run the flag just because you're spawning the enemy cave or back base so far away from where you're running it. Obviously the same can be said on the other side, but yeah, ideally you want them on that side. And if you win the Rockets on that side, naturally you go forward. But Mage Lord with the big plays can force them to come back. Now Katarina on a nice flag run. 2 kills to her name, and this flag on the move.
So one of the storylines here, of course, that we talked about kind of last week as well, is that Kalpin has never played a main stage before.
Mage Lord.
And he was on a killing spree off the rip. So the big lights, not exactly, you know, making it difficult for him, living up to the moment. Flag will go back off that Mage Lord double. Couple of people living into this moment right now. Warlord and Savvy finding kills though. 3 dead for Mystics.
Yeah, any fans, family or friends of Team Mystics will be slightly disheartened to know. I did speak to Kalpin before the event and I asked him, you know, what should we expect out of Losing Our Religion here? What are your goals? You know, what's your best game type? And he said, our best game type, 3 flag CTF. So, sorry, again, if you're a fan of Mystics here, you're going up against Losing Our Religion's favourite game type. But 30 seconds till the next Rockets, a good chance for you to get on the map here if you Mystics. Extend over throughout that elbow side, get those Rockets, nice triple from Savvy. Overkill is available for him here as well.
Yeah, Kalpin gonna find Buddha though. That's the, you know, the good thing about being such a good teammate right there. Not pushing for that over. KC gonna get taken down as well. Savvy finds the headshot. Mage Lord is trying to get through there as well. Zanti, there's people everywhere. Savvy gets taken down. Warlord finds a double. It's 3 dead briefly for Mystics, and this flag, I was gonna say starting to run, but Buddha right there in the cave.
What's wild is, despite being 3 down, I think it's Mystics that grabbed the Rockets. Caxi is it that just went down in the kill feed. They're actually all down now, so you'd imagine Rockets going into the hands of Losing Our Religion. Off screen elsewhere. New snipe coming up, but most importantly, this flag is on the move. And Stuart Graham, aka Warlord, is waiting for that prize. Let's see if he can put on a show for us. But Katarina puts in the first flag.
Yeah, it is going to be Losing Our Religion that takes that 1-0 lead. I'm trying to see in the feed if Warlord can find some damage with that sniper. He's going to find 1 kill. They're all trying to jump up at La Katarina. You can see the snipe. There goes one. She is going to get taken down. Kalpin cleans it up though. So it is Warlord with that snipe. 5 bullets in it as well. Can we talk about up the top here? Kalpin 12-3, Savvy 11-5. I don't think there's main stage nerves for these guys.
Well, if there is, they're certainly not showing them so far. Ooh, accurate as ever, Stuart Graham. Has 2 more to contend with. Can't complete the 4-piece though. But the objective work from Losing Our Religion, very efficient, flag moving, and both flags actually have run kind of the polar opposite side to that I'm used to. And both successful so far, so about to stick in that second capture of the match.
Here you go, Losing Our Religion. We also have some stats on the board as well. I think that's today's stat, 80,000 damage dealt today in a flag cap. Buddha with a backsmack on to Savvy, but it's 2-0, and Team Mystics, you have to say, a little bit shell-shocked, but they will grab this flag. Warlord on the defense. Zanti, you're not going to be able to get away with that. Can't say KC find it either. He's going to get taken down off-screen by Savvy. Warlord has another member of Mystics chasing him. We'll find yet another one. The shields come back. Buddha's below. Plasma comes out. It's getting shot from all sides. But Losing Our Religion are going to secure this flag back. And Warlord says, if you're going to slide in, you better do it well. And Buddha did not.
10 seconds till the next rockets as well. So where do you run this flag here? Do you run it at the spawners? I think that's maybe the right idea. Mazlord already up there trying to contest that new power weapon. He grabs it fairly uncontested. And it's the only hope really to stop this flag. The rocket whiffs, the flag is out. Another kill to Losing Our Religion. And I think the writing is on the wall here in game one. A really convincing performance from Warlord and co. as Xavier, the Italian stallion, sticking it home.
There it is. Wow, what a performance that was. You know, La Catarina had some great moves at the start. Wasn't really needed for the rest of the map. You know, Calpin, Savvy, Warlord getting it done. And that was a super, super efficient performance from Losing Our Religion. Wow, I'm impressed.
That is completely off meta. You can't see, well, maybe you could see actually in the bottom right of the screen. Was he holding up a picture of Looney? Darren, was that you? That was Looney, okay. Didn't quite recognise it. How old were you then? 18? Okay.
Couple of years ago.
Yeah, just a few. But I wasn't used to seeing so many successful snipe runs. We can take a quick glimpse at the statistics there. So many snipe runs. Usually what you would try and do is run it elbow, let the enemy trap themselves at snipe as they overextend on the other side to try and stop it. But if it works, it works. Try and get those runs through on snipe side, get through on the covered side. It really was working out for them and played to their strengths there. Their strongest game type according to Calpin, 3 flags. And, well, they capped all 3.
Yeah, Calpin almost dropping 4k damage as well. Just an insane performance all around there. Just looked good from start to finish. Only about 6 minutes as well. So a super quick CTF origin. We will move on to a Recharge Slayer. I'm just looking for a little bit more from Team Mystics. Also in terms of speed. Right, Losing Our Religion so quick, and Mystics not really having time to slow this game down. I want to see how they slowed this game down, or match the speed.
Yeah, there's always an opportunity to on this map and mode. It's all about what you do with the change of pace. You cannot slow it down and then decide to speed it up again, but still be out of sync. You have to have a game plan, you have to be organized, and sometimes the enemy team just doesn't let you slow it. So you have to make the enemy team respect you enough to have the opportunity to slow it down, and also be switched on enough to go when ready, but also just prepared in case the enemy team tries to do something crazy and disrupt your own slowing of the game. I like to see on this game mode, when you get the lead, play the line from bottom A to top C. 2 stickies at C, 2 stickies at bottom A, trades, rinse and repeat, trade your way to 50 if you have the lead. Play camo, play snipe in between, but that's mainly the game plan you want to try and do here on Recharge Slayer. Especially if you play that line. The enemy team spawning all the way at pipes, and then they don't really have much breathing room. It forces the enemy team into making a play. So we'll see if either of our teams, currently 1-1 in the Swiss in this series, can execute that game plan, or if they have something else up their sleeves.
And I think that's what I like so much about, you know, a map like Recharge, and we were talking about this before, is like the way that you play Strongholds is such a different way to the way that you play Slayer, which is such a different way to the way that you kind of attack a King of the Hill or an Oddball. Like, it's not just a strat for a map that will work for one game mode. You have to have so many different strats that it really rewards those technically skilled teams. And it's kind of exciting to watch, especially when you get to HCS level, how these teams attack a Recharge, and how, you know, you've seen a lot of slower games, those that, you know, Imagine to Make Worlds ended a game 5 on this, and it wasn't even a 50 kill Slayer. It got so slow in the last 3, 4, 5 minutes that it becomes so tactical, and that's so much what I enjoy about this map, is that there's so much EU Halo kind of ingrained in this Recharge Slayer that it's always a fun watch, and still you find teams after all this time, who still have a slightly different strat and a slightly different way of finding it.
Yeah, there's absolutely a reason we're approaching year 5 of this game. And Recharge one of only 2 maps with 4 game types on it. King of the Hill, Oddball, Slayer. And of course Strongholds, Livefire the other one. But we're here in map number 2, Recharge Slayer off the break. Zantee taken down. The big question, where is that camo and where will that shock land? Here's Calpin.
Not entirely sure what happened there.
I think Calpin's a bit confused. Is it past his bedtime?
He's old, alright? Like, you gotta...
aren't we all?
Yeah, we're all there.
Fun fact about Calpin, just to cover over the fact he got stuck with camo.
Yeah.
He and I share a birthday. May 19th.
Wow.
Yeah.
There you go.
Shout out my birthday buddy.
Shout out the birthday buddy. Isn't that, is that DreamHack Atlanta this year?
It's a couple of days after. I'm May 19th. DreamHack Atlanta, I think, is 15th to the 17th. Not that I put it in my calendar or anything.
No. Not that you just, you just have that offhand. Team Mystics going 4 dead briefly. Calpin, the old man moment on main stage, but so far... Did that look stuck as well? Or was he just... I don't know. KC gonna slide into a nade and get taken down by Savvy. 11-6 right now. Buddha, last one left alive, and you can see Zantee spawning in that bottom elevator. His friends around him gonna try to push out, and that's just dead. Oh my lord, that was pretty quick.
Yeah, the problem right now for Mystics, every time they're trying to take some kind of map, they're doing it in numbers, but they're losing trades 2-3 or 1-2, and it's just adding to this score line and this deficit that, I mean, there was a famous saying by Walshy, like, the Slayers don't start till 30. That's just absolutely incorrect, because you don't get any of these kills or deaths back at the end of the game. So very important that you try and stop the bleeding as soon as you can. 20 seconds till the new camo. So whoever can get the kills, force the enemy team on those gold spawns in 15 seconds time will be in a really, really healthy spot for the next wave.
Those plasmas that you talked about gets the stick as well. Not many people would openly tell Walshy he's wrong, in fairness. But
I'm a brave man.
You're a brave man. We salute you. 20-10 right now in favor of losing our religion. Wanted to point out Savvy 9-2 to start this map. Being an absolute terror all over. Zantee is going to find the kill onto Warlord. Savvy going to try repeat, going to get up the stairs. You can see already how much slower this feels. Team Mystics not really wanting to run and dive into this camo. They're trying to wait for the push.
25 seconds this camo has been up and no one moving and making advancements for it. Losing our religion, starting to make the move now as they've got 2 kills in their favor. Katarina grabbing that camo. And what damage will we see on the main stage from Katarina here? 1-0 in the series, and we can see some of the stats from the Swiss so far. Up by 13 kills, a shock rifle calling her name as well.
Yeah, I'd like to point out there probably shouldn't be a percentage after that insane amount. Buddha is going to find her though. Zantee there as well. Savvy. Oh, Mage Lord. That's M&K right there. The flick back does get taken down by Warlord. But still, just as it was at 20-10, 25-16, still a 9-10 kill lead. At least for Mystics, it's not getting bigger.
No, certainly not. You do have Mage as well with the shock rifle. With the shock, you can pick players off from a distance, and those are usually untradeable kills. So if there's a way to cut into a deficit, it is via that weapon. But right now, they just have no space to work with. Mage is being asked to hit some nigh on impossible shots, and that weapon I was just talking about will flip over to my birthday buddy. Shout out Taurus Season, T. Calpin.
Taurus T. Calpin. That one, Mage Lord. It's his leg side from under him. You can see there as Calpin peaked 2 members of Team Mystics, but that's just a double kill for Warlord every single day of the week. 32-18 right now. Warlord, 11 kills and 9 assists. 20 kill participation out of 33. That's generally what you want. Kalpin finds Mage Lord as well. And it looks like Buddha and KC just trapped in back C. Kalpin gonna push in. They're gonna have a delayed push in. Buddha goes down, does find one. Good work from Buddha. But again, like you said, it's the 1v2s, it's the 2v3s. Losing Our Religion, just overwhelming them.
Second camo in a row for Katarina. They have been very impressive on their collapses. You can tell the difference is night and day between the two teams. No hesitation from Losing Our Religion. They are fluid and they are ruthless, trapping and taking map, taking space. It's so important on recharge. Beating your enemy to those meeting points as Katarina will complete that double and smells more.
Yeah, KC goes down, but there is going to be a delayed triple there. 43 to 21. We haven't had to say it today, but maybe, just maybe, we have to roll the barbecue out for a late night steak. It's 44 to 22. At the moment, it's looking like, I even talked about it earlier, we hadn't had a steak on main stage. That might be about to change unless Team Mystics can find some kills pretty ASAP.
5 kills left. There has been a new shock in play. Nice killing spree put to a swift end. But I'm not sure where that shock rifle is. There should have been one up around 25 seconds ago. We'll see eventually where that comes into play. But there's such a big scrap happening now in pipes that Kalpin completes his triple and puts them just one slay away from going 2-0 up.
There is the aforementioned shock rifle, and there is the aforementioned Steak-tacular, the first on main stage on Swiss Saturday. It looked very impressive. There's more pics to the camera. Just hugely impressive, right? And you talked about how suffocating it was, and you can see, you know, 15 kills for Warlord, 11 assists as well, was just absolutely everywhere. 36 out of 50 kills he participated in. That's good going.
Yeah, take it from a former coach. You cannot win a game if you don't get any of the camos. I've been trying to tell my teams this for years, but they don't listen. That's evidence of it. Just incredible camo efficiency from Losing Our Religion. You could tell they felt confident on the map. Usually you can tell how confident a team is based on how often they will play mid-map on recharge. Seems wide open, but if you know the timings and you know where the enemy team are, you can play mid-map really effectively, and you need to for those camos. Seemed like what we saw from Team Mystics. It was just hesitancy. They were scared. They were playing the outskirts, and you just can't do that at this level against a team that is on a similar record as you are at this stage of the competition. Remember what I said before game one. Sometimes it's about who wants it more. Yeah, there might be a disparity in skill here, but you can tell Losing Our Religion, they want this. I was speaking to Kalpin before the whole tournament. He said, we would love to get to Sunday. We'd aim for, you know, top 12, top 8 would be amazing, but like, let's get to Sunday first. And of course, getting to Sunday guarantees you top 16 out of the Swiss. But we have a game 3 to go next between Losing Our Religion, the 11th seed entering the Swiss, versus 28th seed Team Mystics, and they are, well, barring a reverse sweep, looking at a 1-2 record.
That they are, and you talked about the importance, not to harp on about it, but the importance of those camos and playing mid-map. How many times did you see Katarina with a camo look at pipes and there's 3 members of Team Mystics there all looking at elevator? Such easy shots to take and kills to find. But we are going to move on to Lattice Oddball, of course, the newest map in the pool. So teams, I feel like, still trying to work their way around this map, and Oddball we've seen over the last few weeks has been a really great game mode. It's so fun to watch. It's so close with the sniper as well. The one place you can play the ball, kind of reminiscent of Recharge as well, and it's just been super to watch, whether it's C or Ben 10, kind of where they're holding the ball, or like I said, the one place you can throw it sniper. There's so many kind of options and avenues and almost spawns in this map as well that can really help or hinder you.
Yeah, we employed a bunch of scientists to try and figure out the spawns on this map. We're still pending the result. But yeah, not much rotation opportunity from what I've seen on this map and mode. It tends to be you hold it in blue or you hold it over that top vent over by red, and then when you get pressured, you play it. And then you play for a reset. It holds and then plays. It's not so much, okay, we can rotate it here. You see it towards the higher level. But in this series, I would be surprised to see them try and do anything too fancy. Just stick to your fundamentals, hold it in the areas you feel most confident, and then just hold off the push.
Yeah. And so many times we've seen in these seeding cups, and it might not necessarily be these two teams, but so many times the sniper plays such an important role, either, like I said, in that push or holding off the push. That sniper can mean, the difference between a successful hold or rotate, or just getting overrun and then you lose 20 seconds respawning and coming back. And we talked about this earlier as well, and it was something that we kind of saw earlier in the Swiss, was if you can hold the ball for like 20, 30 seconds at a time, you're just going to win oddball games.
That is how it works.
Yeah.
The more you hold the ball, the more you score.
Good. My maths is still correct. It's good.
No, you're right though. It's those 30 seconds chunks. It is those stronger holds. If you can get a really good value hold and get forward air followed by another forward air, then often that can be just enough to really demoralize your opponent. As we are waiting in anticipation. I'm pretty sure I saw Warlord scroll through his phone just to see what the next picture of Looney Dogs would be that he'll hold up if and when he wins this map. So I wait in anticipation for that if it comes to that. For Mystics though, it's now or never.
And we are going to go into map number 3, Losing Our Religion 2-0, one map away from confirming a 2-1 slot and 2 opportunities to make Championship Sunday. We're going to start on board with La Catarina, going to grab the oddball. 3 dead for Team Mystics already. Warlord going to grab a snipe. And if there's anything I know, it's going to be dangerous when he's got the snipe. KC finds the kill though. And again, just like you said, rotating that ball, very difficult.
It is difficult. I'm not sure they really knew where the last player was alive, so I like the idea when you see your teammates spawning over at blue, why not try and rotate it to them? That's just oddball fundamentals. Xavier with his Spider-Man cosplay gets that kill. I'm just wondering, does Warlord still have that sniper? He's got 1 death to his name, but I'm pretty sure he should still have that power weapon. The ball resets to top mid, and look at the bodies waiting for it for Losing Our Religion.
Yeah, not afraid to just jump in and get it done. KC does have that snipe. Will go to 1 shot though. 2 dead for Losing Our Religion. KC going to be lurking in the night with this sniper. Buddha going to get taken down. You can see him here. They're playing kind of jiggle peaks. La Catarina finds 1 shot. Knows to stay away from the snipe though. Nade's going to come out. Snipe shots ring out. Zanti there as well. KC going to find the snipe. Going to miss. Going to get taken down as well. The question is, are there any bullets left? I don't think so.
Yeah, Katarina playing with full confidence here. 3 down for Mystics. It's been a difficult series for them. The saving grace is the ball has just reset. So for all that work, all those kills Losing Our Religion just got, they have to work yet again for the ball, but it's Katarina, seemingly the most objectively proficient player on Losing Our Religion, just there to scoop up the fresh ball, no resistance, and they can start to, well, invite the pressure from Mystics. Here is that pressure.
And you can see the M&K, you see it when you watch Wootem, and it sometimes makes me get motion sickness, but Magelord also crazy sensitivity as well. See, trying to find where Losing Our Religion are. Just finds one. Insta flick to the right. Savvy last left alive. QT has spawned as well. And as you can see, just trying to find where these members of Losing Our Religion are spawning. Finds one in Warlord on that A site. He's going to push out, and you can see, like you talked about, Losing Our Religion not afraid to push into this middle map.
Yeah, open space is often the hunting ground of the team with the upper hand in confidence, but killing spree marked by the perfect of Magelord. It's been a really, really low scoring round here, over half the round time gone, and only 19 seconds of wall time between the two. That just goes to show how scrappy this map can be and how little rotation potential there is. As long as you keep one alive, you don't go full dead, you always have a chance of minimizing the enemy team's amount of time.
And you can see from the stats there as well, Mage Lord, not someone who grabs the oddball a lot. Wasn't a lot of time in that oddball. So out there to get some damage down, is going to find the kill onto Buddha. Here is Warlord. Does get taken down by Mage Lord. Two Lords dueling it out majestically. Savvy is going to get taken down by the aforementioned Warlord. There is going to be a thrust for KC as well. Calpin trying to find something, but Mystics at the moment 4 up and have the ball.
Yeah, smart back down there from Calpin, realizing he's last alive, gets a shout from a teammate. Don't try and go in, be a hero, and just reset the cycle for your team, make them have to wait another 10 seconds. Back down, find that weak player, sync up with your team. That's what I talk about when I say sync up. There's no reason to be disjointed on a game mode like Oddball. Gets the reward, gets the easy break after finding 2 kills in a row, and now it's Warlord with the ball, losing our religion, scoring here in round number 1.
And I really, really like that pan out. That kind of cross-section, and you can see Team Mystics coming off the spawn. So many nades flying into where Losing Our Religion were. It is going to be a 1v2 on the map. The snipe out there, KC. Mage Lord does manage to find Calpin. Can he find a second? Will get a trade with Katarina. Ball down. KC trying to find members. Is going to get team shot a little bit. Thrusts over to the ball though. 47-23. Savvy on the push. In fact, Savvy going to get taken down from Mage Lord. And I keep talking about Mage Lord. The guy's on 14 kills and 7 assists.
It's been a really strong game from the man himself. And boy, the Mystics need him now more than ever. Facing a loss here in round 3 of Swiss. They're down 2-0. But we are now entering the late game in this round, approaching 1 minute left. It's been a low scoring round, both teams kind of having to contend with each other and neither team willing to go fresh 4 down to allow that strong hold in either side. But it looks like Losing Our Religion have the upper hand as things stand, but with Calpin on the death screen and Katarina weak here, they have to be very careful.
That they do. Savvy gonna try and push though. Does find the kill onto Zanti with the trade, a little bit of dodging and ducking and diving. But he will find it. Katarina trying to move this ball, trying to rotate it around, is going to find Mage Lord. Buddha does find Savvy. Calpin gets a perfect, and Warlord and Zanti trade. 3 dead for Mystics, but it is Buddha. Like you said, 1 person alive. It's going to find some ball time, and now it's going to be Calp to flood in. He's going to try and find Buddha's feet, and he can't, but does get the oddball as a reward.
Oh, he does go down eventually, but has he done enough just to get his team into the new team fight? 25 seconds left. There's, well, KC last alive. At what point do you play clock here? Do you just run up, try get to the 100, or do you just get as big a lead as possible and then drop as soon as you're pressured? I think it's probably the latter here for Losing Our Religion, but, well, they're approaching that 100-point threshold.
Yeah, massive flank from Savvy as well. Just going to sit in this kind of A bend 10 area and just wait. Waits for them to push. Thrusts out for Buddha, who's last left alive. And I don't think Mystics has time to bring it back or even push in. It's going to be round 1 of this oddball to Losing Our Religion. 1 game away from being 2-1 in our Swiss.
Yeah, stop the music.
Stop the music.
We've got another round, at least.
We've still got games. I was going to say Warlord, 19 kills in that first one as well. And we talked about Mage Lord on 14, but man needs a little help here. Get some help for his friends. Calpin, though, going to put a bullet in his brain early. Still trying to find that snipe when he gets some shields. And again, a cracking start and a free snipe.
Yeah, it looks like a free snipe, but they had to do some work for it. Deal with that pressure over at Tower. And well, the reason there was, you know, not too much pressure at Tower is because they were trying to pressure the other side. They've been made to scamper away with the tails between their legs because of Calpin with snipe. But it's been way too easy for Losing Our Religion to get these slays. It has been just a case of picking off Mystics members left and right, and they've barely been 4 alive in this round so far. The saving grace is that that's the first point of the round scored. But the problem is you've got to deal with this man with snipe, which you have now. But Katarina with the double and the ball could be a real problem.
Yeah, Katarina caught in the jump up by Buddha. I don't know about you, but to me it always seems like Buddha is the last one. It always seems like Buddha's kind of left by himself. Savvy gonna be with this ball. You can see the push starting to come in. Warlord spotted. Katarina's there as well. What can she do? Gonna get taken down by Mage. Warlord with the nade to trade out though. 3v3, Warlord with the snipe finds Mage. And Warlord's gonna get shot in the back and he gets taken down. But Savvy gonna play the ball. Savvy plays from Savvy.
Yeah, it's the most frustrating thing when you win a war at blue and you go 4v3 to 3v3 to 3v2. You finally get like the last guy dead, there's one alive. It's like, yes, we've done it. And then the ball's off the map and it's on respawn and they're coming off on respawn. It's like all that hard work just to stop the enemy team scoring. That's why Blue Holt is so tricky to deal with on this map.
Yeah, it is going to be Savvy that finds a kill as well.
It's rage-inducing, James. It really is.
Yeah, it's maddening to watch. Wait, Mage Lord going to be there. He gets taken down as well. Oddball does spawn up the top. QT as well. But Savvy with some QT plays right there. Double kill reversal before he gets naded all the way to ice. KC trying to pressure Kalpin, who is going to take this ball away. Not that way, Kalp. Warlord does provide the cover. Mage and Zanti, last one's left. And you can see Mystics trying to find a kill. Gets a bit lost in the source. And double perfects for losing our religion.
About to break the 40-point threshold as well. Some rotations coming through from losing our religion. I just said this wasn't a rotation-based game type, but they're taking it from blue, they're taking it back over here to red, to lockers. They're doing a grand tour of the map right now. Warlord dropping that 30 bomb.
Tell you what, yeah, Warlord, 31 kills. Talk about grand tour. Warlord's found a grand tour of bodies in Lattice. Gets killjoyed by Mage though. And finally, Team Mystics gonna put some points on the board.
That's better though for Mystics. 2 kills, no trades. Makes the other 2 of losing our religion back down, give it a bit of respect, and now they can start to build. The problem is with those 2 kills, they didn't go hunting for the last 2. Allowed Warlord to come back off of spawn, get the first blood, and now you cannot hold the ball in this situation. You need that gun back on the map. And just like that, because they didn't go hunting after those 2 kills, the break is too easy for losing our religion. Savvy now with the ball.
Mage Lord is going to get taken down by Warlord. Zanti with the trade as well. But again, 3v3 on the map, losing our religion with the ball. Savvy going to push out as well to try and lay down extra damage. Katarina just going to push forward. Why not? You have the ball and so much time. Finds Mage, who finds a kill himself, lays down so much damage. The 2 spot out in courtyard. Buddha trying to push, will find that kill. So 2 dead for losing our religion. But it's a scary time. He finds 1. Oh, if he could have hit that first one. It was scary.
Would have been nice.
Really nice.
Zanti taking down Kalpin. It's got a bit of a mess here in the mid-round. Got a few chases, a few trades. Casey finds himself last alive. Zanti come off spawn, but I mean, what can you do when you got Stuart Graham smurfing in this series?
Not much.
Looney Dog's sweating buckets right now. He's trying to think what's in the camera roll he's going to show after this game.
I mean, I'm excited to see it. KC, 15 assists on the other side, so there is a lot of damage being laid down. Buddha gets taken down by Katarina though. Zanti trying to peek out. He's going to go down to no shields as well, but does force Katarina to back off. Savvy with a beautiful double kill. Mage last left alive, but this score still pretty close. But losing our religion does have the ball.
Yeah, this is really a big break. A big break needed here from Mystics. You get this right, you give yourself a chance. It starts with the first blood. Which way will it go? Keep an eye on that kill feed. I mean, who else? Who else? He's smurfing, James. He's smurfing.
Yeah, check the PC, check the account. He's got to be smurfing. 4 dead. Speaking of smurfing, losing our religion, making this look easy. 30 points away from a 2-1 in Swiss. And I have to be honest, Wonderboy, I'm not sure I can see Team Mystics do it.
when you absolutely cannot afford to die on this break. You got 15 seconds left, near enough. You need kills without trades, and you need to stop that ball within 15 seconds. Katarina lasts alive for a second, smartly drops the ball, and is smartly milking here as well. This is going to link her team's new spawns up to the ball a little bit closer. It will minimize the time that Mystics can grab. In the end, her and Warlord both go down, but it's not a strong hold now because you've got Savia and Kalpin up the map somewhere. You don't know where. Here's Savvy, and it all comes from dropping the ball and milking your life. Really smart play.
Yeah, Mage Lord as well does find a kill, but was no shields. Did have to back off. Kalpin.
Go off, Twin.
Go up to it. Finds one. Felt like that was a body shot as well. Warlord is going to be there. Katarina finds the kill as well. And Warlord, like Jaws with blood circling in the water, is trying to find a flank, trying to get to that 40 bomb. I don't think it's going to matter though. 6 seconds to go. Losing Our Religion, gonna lock this in. It is 3-0, they are 2-1, and we're gonna continue on, and that was an incredible victory.
He's unlocking his phone. Yeah, we can't see that. We can't see that, Stu. I'll come and check it out after, alright? We're all very interested, but yeah, well done to Losing Our Religion, of course, coming in as the 11th seed. You're always going to have a bit of a target on your back if you're 11th seed and you find yourself 1-1 in the Swiss. You know, the Sharks, they start to circle a little bit, they smell the blood, they think, we could get ourselves some nice book hole score if we were able to take a map or two, but they saw off Team Mystics, 28th seed. Tricky for them to take on this really, really tenacious Losing Our Religion side. Looking forward to see how they do going forward in the Swiss now that they are 2-1.
Yeah, 37 kills and 8.8k damage.
Yeah, that's all right, isn't it? Yeah.
It's not bad.
Is it metify.gg/warlord? I think that's his link, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I always hear. That's what I always see spammed around the place. Also an 8k damage on Mystics as well. So it wasn't like they got totally dominated, even though the tail of this series, a 3-0, a 50-27, and a 2-0. Yeah, in the end, you know, Kalpin is 1-0 on main stage. That's always what you want.
That is what you want. For Mystics, yeah, you're 1-2, but now you're going to play a team on the same record as you, so there's a real opportunity for you now to push on, get to 2-2, and then be a deciding series to make it to that champ bracket, that champ Sunday tomorrow. That's got to be the goal for them. The Mage Lord, Zanti, KC, Buddha put on a really nice show. They were disappointed with this result for sure, but going into the next 2 rounds of Swiss, they could still be in with a chance of making it to Sunday, James.
Yeah, there are a few terrifying teams in that one too, though. Dudmonica, Baseline Beavers, I do not want to run into those guys. Cloud Wine, Muju, we saw them up first as well. Part-timers, like there are some really tough teams in that 1 and 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're going to see how they go. Losing Our Religion, obviously massive 2-1. Huge for them and a big step forward towards tomorrow. But let's throw to our analysts who will break it down further.
Thank you very much, James. Yes, we are here. We've been stood. We've been watching. This was definitely an interesting series. There was a lot going on. I think Warlord was trying to show off a few times. He had quite good scores. Quite good scores sitting there. I heard Buddha talking about ghosts at one point, screaming across the main stage about seeing a ghost.
Oh, was that Buddha?
Was it?
I think it was.
Yeah,
it was. When you get to that age, you start going a bit senile. Like, I'm sure I've done it a few times where I was like, did I see something? And I look at the angle for a couple of seconds. I'm like, no, it's just me being me. But I'm glad Buddha makes me feel a bit better now because I'm not the only one.
He is so deep in conversation with Oscar right now, he doesn't even hear us flaming him. So that's fine.
Thank God for that. If you do hear us, sorry.
Yeah, it was a great series. Anything you want to highlight out from either team?
I'll be honest, due to the scorelines being so big, it's not really too much to dissect. It's just textbook stuff. It's just clear as day that Losing Our Religion had better fundamentals. The shopping list, do you want me to be here for 20 minutes? It's completely up to you. But in all fairness, Team Mystic tried to hold their own, try to do their best with what they could deal with. But individually, they were just It was just a night and day difference between the two teams. So it was going to be a real struggle, and you could see the coordination. It was just so much better on top of things with for losing Our Religion. Even though it's a little bit slower than some of the other top teams we have here, the main thing is it's there. It exists. That's the main point I'm trying to show here. But we'll have to see if that's going to change at all as we lead up further when they possibly qualify for the double limbs tomorrow.
I want to highlight a couple other players on Losing Religion, because we've mentioned Warlord, right? And he's on this team as the power player. He's enjoying it. He knows what he's doing. He's having that fun, right? But I want to highlight both Xavier and La Catarina, because Xavier was a player a couple years ago I used to play against, and you had beaten MM, we would be playing or whatever. But now, confidently, whenever I play against him, he absolutely slams me. And it's shown here. He is a very good player now at this point. La Catarina also was pretty confident against her 2 years ago. Not anymore. So maybe I've gotten worse, but I think those guys have definitely improved massively, and I would like to see these guys push through into next week.
It's probably both. We got worse and they got better.
Yeah, probably both. Yeah.
That's why we see such a monumental difference in comparison.
and I think, as the casters highlighted, Mystics, they're now in a 1-2 situation, so their next game should be easier. They had a hard team to play against now. Maybe they make it through into a 2-2 game later. Yeah,
they're still in the competition, aren't they? They just need to win 2 back-to-back wins and then see them tomorrow and then see them crack on for the double elimination bracket. Remember, whoever qualifies here, if it's 3-2, 3-1, 3-0, doesn't matter. You'll be guaranteed top 16 going to champ bracket tomorrow. The only difference between the wins and losses is it probably will depend, it will change up in terms of how your seeding will progress, and then you're playing against a very difficult team or very easy team. It will depend if you go 3-0 or 3-2. So for them, even if they qualify, that struggle bus will not be stopping anytime soon. It will continue through. But yeah, we'll have to see. They've got a bit of potential, but there's a lot of teams down there, and there's some juggernauts there. Pharmaceutical being one of them.
Well, yeah, okay. I don't know if you managed to catch that on B-Stream, but there was that B-Stream game was pretty intense. And speaking of that meant that we have a few players who have already qualified through to tomorrow. So a few players and a few teams. So we have Margin. I mean, it's Margin. Okay, they qualified. Sure, fine. That happens. We have the Hog Riders. I'm trying to get it right. Yeah, Hog Riders. Yeah. They were the guys that managed to reverse sweep Pharmaceutical.
TK2 in the boys.
So Pharmaceutical, I imagine, will make it through on a 3-1. Yeah, that will happen probably. But then we have eCynical. We saw them on main stage. They go through for 3-0 as well. And Clutch Academy. So we have 4 teams already qualified. I think there's a couple more games ongoing of this round, which will make a couple more teams that will qualify. And then we'll see what happens next round. But those teams are probably our strong teams that we should be paying attention to tomorrow. They might be the teams we end up seeing in the semi-finals and the winners' finals.
Yeah, I think teams like Margin, we expected them. It's they're the ones with the biggest targets on their head. They're the favourites to win the competition. If they didn't get out of Swiss, then huge, massive, gigantic question mark. But no, we're never safe. We're in you. But yeah, so far that upset, the Pharmaceutical upset, is definitely the upset. Probably might already be the biggest upset of the weekend. We'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I just want to highlight as well that I would love to see those two guys go against each other again tomorrow. If we get like a repeat of that,
that'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Lovely.
I'm making sure that ends on main stage. We're making sure that ends on main stage because I want to see that. That would be absolutely amazing. I just again want to shout out our sponsor, HyperX Omen, for powering our event that we have here, helping us kind of bring this to Europe and hopefully bring more of these events as we can get this going. We've got a nice setup here. We can try to repeat this. We can iterate on it. We can make it better. You at home may want to come. Might be. Should be a lot of fun. But anyway, that's enough waffling from us. That was a interesting series to watch. I'm excited. I think the next round is going to be even more interesting as we get tighter and tighter. Teams are going to be competing harder and harder to stay in this one. So we'll keep this going, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Pops the Feather Storm. Omen looking to re-engage onto Archer. Oh, they go back in! Baker flashes in, and down goes Light! Once again, when you need someone, when you need anyone to stand up, Second, he stands above it all, and he looks hungrily at that world's trophy.
Unbelievable once more! How does he keep doing it?
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. 'Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence.
I don't wanna feel
feel you on my body. Lose my mind within. Your presence is so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Goosebumps on my skin. I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within. Your presence is so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Monday morning, it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
stop making guesses. Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Way too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see you. One too many days got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda numb to the feeling. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Not that you're gone. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Laying on my floor, thinking about all the things that we've been through. From 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. I can't seem to.
searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. 'Cause at the end of the day, I ain't looking for no reason to change. 'Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love.
Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
somebody take my breath away. Hold me tight, lonely day. I've been searching for something to ease my mind, till you came along, never thought I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment.
I can go anywhere, walk the desert in the sun, lost and I don't care. I'm feeling lighter, lighter. At the finish line, you can't cheat me now. Flying like a satellite, I'm so far away, can't get me back. You wanted to get in my mind, cloak and dagger, snakes and ladders. Thinking of the reason why it's always the weak ones who attack. You got nothing else in life, it's all that matters. Snakes and ladders. How does it feel to fall now that you're in this alone? No more comfort, 'cause those days are over now. I've seen that side. Can't believe I let you wear me down. All the memories unwind, taking me higher, higher. Past the finish line, you can't cheat me can't get me back. My mind, daggers, snakes and ladders. Thinking of the reason why it's always the weak ones who attack. Got nothing else in life. Snakes and snakes and ladders. Seek me out, hear me shout, come get it. Don't you simmer down right now. Want you acting like you in the wild. Don't stop, give me no doubts. Let me know what you want. Your dark desires and your thoughts. Yeah, you can hunt me like a sport now. I got a cold heart, but I'm running hot. I let you cut in that line if you want the spot when you're ready. Baby, come get it. You better work hard, what you waiting for? I'm not a domino boy, but I'll take the floor when you're ready. Oh, baby, come get it. Run, 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 I'm waiting. Come, 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 take it. I want you to be my entertainment. No, 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 keep me waiting. Midnight, locked eyes, looking like you got an invite. Alright, maybe we should take this outside. Skin tight in the moonlight. I got a cold heart, but I'm running hot. I let you cut in that line if you want the spot when you're ready. Baby, come get it. You better work hard, what you waiting for? I'm not a domino boy, but I'll take the floor when you're ready.
giving up hope just yet. This stillness is just a phase. I need to find my purpose again. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. Innocence and summer rays, we come back swinging. When it all comes crashing down on us, stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down. Vision is clouded. It feels like we've been aging faster. I feel so secluded. I really wish that things got better. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. Innocence and summer rays, we come back swinging. When it all comes crashing down on us, stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down.
Is it morning when my place is night? Is it raining when my place is dry? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side. I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other side? Wherever you are, I want you. Is it warmer when it's cold at mine? How many hours will it take to fly? When will I see you with my own eyes? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side. I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other side? Wherever you are, I want you. You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. control. You're in my head, no, it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest. Been trying to fight it, but you started a riot, and I'm never getting out. Brainwave short circuit when all I do is think of you. My veins are electric. What am I supposed to do? 'Cause you're in my head, no, it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest. Been trying to fight it, but you started a riot, and I'm never getting out.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. Children caught up in a tidal wave, running from monsters. I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. I in me. This is how it was supposed to be. When I feel like I'm done, I write a song that's not been sung, and I remember how I used to have fun. When we were just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Too late. Short on air, and every time we reach a new horizon, it's like you don't care that we're leading something bare. And in the water I see cold reflections of what's really there. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. Through, not even aware that it's the darkness that's so hard to see, and I'm asking you to fight. Just but the difficulty breaking free from what's really there. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're
drip.